Okay.
All right. Let us know when we're back.
We're just gonna have to deal with this. Sorry, shitty frame rate it is.
Yeah,
Sure.
guys, sorry. This is an OBS problem. To turn off the problem that's happening right now, you have to fuck with the camera, and that's what's crashing the stream.
Yeah.
There's too many cameras running right now. Sorry about that, everyone. We are back. It is Zanny's break. Sorry about the frame rate when we go to overhead cam.
Oh my god.
Okay, then. Zan sinks the 6 and is on the board.
Woo! Hello everyone. We're playing billiards. If in case you just joined us.
In case you
Again.
just joined us for our blank stream.
Ah!
Oh, ouch. Oh, yeah, no. Just cock block me with the 4.
That's what I do.
And what did I do?
That's what I do. Alright, go away.
Safety with the 5.
Oh man. Nice
Nope.
job.
Excellent.
Well, I can't do anything with that.
Yeah, no, I'm hoping you can't do anything with that. Hi, everyone. Sorry about all that. Now, the other 2 cameras will work fine, but
Yeah.
Our overhead has problems sometimes
Being a little
with
dumb.
a filter that we can't turn off right now.
Yeah. Alright, corner. This should be interesting. I'll get
This
out
should
of
be
it.
very interesting.
Ooh!
Well, that's just cheating.
You know.
Ooh!
Ooh,
I like that.
cheating.
We're going to take this show to the top of the hour, everyone, and then we are coming back with podcasting war stories, which is a different form of con war stories. We're going to tell stories about all the horrible shit that we've had to do in performance careers.
Mm-hmm.
We're joined by some of our good friends. Can't wait for that one. And Zan is still trying to sink the 1, even though you've hit 3 other balls in.
Oh, fuck.
No
Oh!
way.
Oh!
I'm going over here now.
Transluck. Woo! It exists.
Did you just call it transluck?
It's transluck. It exists. It does
Oh
now.
my god.
Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna give us some music after my turn's over,
Absolutely.
which will not happen. No, never.
Which will never happen. It
Oh, shit.
almost didn't happen.
That was close. Alrighty.
So we've got some time to chat with all y'all. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's having a great day. We're so glad you're joining us, and I'm so glad that Zan continues to snooker me behind the damn 4 ball.
What a snickety snookaroo!
Well, it's a snack. A snookity snack.
There we go. Desktop.
Nope. Come on.
Ooh.
Nope.
Nah.
Missed to you. All right, Zan gets ball in hand because I missed the target ball. That means Zan gets to place the cue ball wherever they want. So, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Now that you've had lunch, you've had a burger, your absolute favorite throwaway meal. We're talking like, the McDonald's, the Burger King. It's like, yeah, I just needed something. Almost like a comfort food.
100%.
Take your shot.
Taco Bell chicken quesarito. Because I don't have to put extra sauce on it. It already has so much shit in it. It's delicious by itself.
Quesarito.
Quesarito.
That's not even a real thing.
Exactly.
Oh
That's
my
why it's a
God.
throwaway food.
That Luna is totally agreeing with you.
Oh yeah, she
Uh-oh.
likes quesarito? Fuck yeah. Oh! Man, oh
All right, 9 ball.
Alright. Really?
Yep.
Oh no. Ooh.
Not enough power. Not enough oomph.
What about you?
I didn't have the oomph.
What's your...
Oh,
what's
my
your nice
favorite,
comfort?
just comfort store-bought food.
Mhm.
Oh man, I gotta say, every once in a while, there is nothing like a big-ass beef and cheddar from Arby's.
Ooh.
Or their Italian dip. I hate how much I like Arby's.
Right? And that's not even a roast beef sandwich, whatever
9
that
ball.
is. It's some monstrosity. You're doing 9, huh? Whoa!
That was a little off.
That was really good.
Overhead.
Okay. Nice.
All right.
Yeah, them foods from Taco Bell, and they always have a new one.
9 ball.
They have a A new what the fuck are you? Oh! No!
One game to Ferret.
What the hell was that?
In the pool industry, we call that goddamn lucky.
Understood.
All right, one game to Ferret. That was our first match. That was our warm-up, and that was very sloppy on both of our parts. So this next one, we are going to start the polls. That's right. You want to earn more points to make us drink water and talk like kobolds? Well, now's your time. We are going to start the betting. Coda, if you would please get a poll up. 2 minutes. Who will win, Alkali or Zanny?
I need the 9 ball, and
Oh, sorry, that's me. I've lost it. Oh no, I got it into that pocket.
Right. Oh, John Silver's chicken planks. I don't know if I know those actually. Holy crap.
Long John Silver?
Yeah, you know, that guy. The famous pirate who retired and became a restaurant chain owner.
Well, he was under attack by this colonel.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, dude, this is the food wars we're talking about here. Did you break or did I break?
That's way...
You broke last time,
I
right?
did.
Okay.
That's way less tastier than the Japanese food wars.
Oh yeah, very significantly.
American food wars are just shit fast food.
American food wars like doesn't have enough salt. That is a bowl of salt.
Wait, should you be betting?
What's up?
Betting?
Oh yeah,
no.
activate it.
I didn't know. Excellent.
Oh, we're fine. You know.
Oh, poll's fine, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's a poll. Not a problem.
What's the proper thing?
The other one, it is a little different. That's okay. We're doing a poll this time. We'll get in some bets with points later.
What's the command? I forget.
I don't know. It's a button that you press.
I know. Wager? Help us out. What's the Twitch? Put up a bet. Forget. It's been a while. Okay. Ah!
Somewhere in there.
Oh, I snookered myself like every morning. All right. Let's see.
Feed my
Oh,
addiction,
no!
says
I almost lost.
It is anyone's game. The 9 is on the pocket.
That is a nightmare. Ball in hand.
Oh, you missed?
I did.
Where am I going? 2, 3. Oh,
Seamus needs the gamble,
9 ball.
or else he's gonna hit the slots. Oh shit! God damn it! Oh!
Screwed it up. 9 ball.
God damn it!
Overhead for this one.
Yeah, sure. Oh.
9.
Oh!
All right. That's one more game to fair. Did we figure out betting?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay.
I'll do it for the next one.
Absolutely. Sounds good.
Okay.
Oh, look. The chat voted for me anyway.
Yeah.
Yay,
No ferrets are
yeah.
really good.
I don't know. I wouldn't actually say I'm very good at this game. The beauty is, I understand the game. I understand
being
how the
good
shot
at the
works.
game?
I can't perform the shots. Do you not remember how powerful your D&D characters were? That's because I'm not that great at billiards.
When the anime characters of basketball lack other abilities, they're like, that's the strategy one. That's you.
Oh my god.
We watched an anime. We watched the basketball anime, and it was just wonderfully stupid. I want to see more. Oh, the main character is the ghost passer.
Go ahead and put up the thing. No, that's great. I like the ghost pastor. I was not ready for an entire thing. It's like basketball, and this guy's a ghost. Like, okay, all right. You needed to do something clever. I
Yeah.
get it.
His superpower is he's so unnoticeable, they forget he's on the court. This is the weirdest thing ever. That's like a Marvel power, isn't it?
I mean, the thing is, I actually appreciate sports when they get super clever. Like, I was watching football a lot. I forget which team was doing it when they were doing all the wildcat plays where it's just like, hey, run the play, get in line, run the play, get in line, ah! Like, that was super fun because they were so unorganized. And then you see, like, basketball plays where the kid runs to the side of the court and starts barking like a dog so everyone looks. Have you ever seen that?
I have not.
That's
amazing.
a really old YouTube video. Some kid just the right forward, just runs off to the side, gets on all fours, starts barking like a dog. Everyone looks, and the point guard just runs in and makes a layup.
Holy shit.
Oh, it's great. I love little things like that. The hidden ball trick in baseball, always a good time. The hidden ball trick that you pulled off, you're a woman now. I mean, I think that's an amazing feat.
Fucking. Okay, you're done. I want to see LeBron James get on all fours and bark like a dog. That's when we're at next level in the NBA Finals.
Honestly,
It would work.
it would, especially if Rodman was still there. Because they just assume he thinks he's a dog now. All right. The poll is up. We have points being bet. We are back to an odd-numbered game. So, ba 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 ba. No!
Oh yeah.
We have some very epic paper rock scissors in this house because we use it for everything. Welcome back, Retro.
Welcome back. Okay.
Good break. Oh, good break though. Really good break. Oh, good. I get to run the rail with the one. Fun.
Run the rail.
All right.
Some music. That's fine.
Nope. Ah, I got it.
Very nice.
All right.
Now you got the 2.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to go around it or try for the 7 though, because the second shot would be the bitch. I gotta.
Oh! Good setup though.
Thank you. All right. Oh, look at the 3. Overhead, please.
Okay. Now how about the opposite? What's your... We are overhead, actually.
Oh, I didn't even
Okay.
notice.
That every once in a while you have to have this really nice meal, but you don't really go out of your way.
Got it. No, made it worse.
But like every once in a while you just have to do it. Either by cooking it yourself, or...
Well, I'd always say I love making the steak and risotto. Corner cam?
Oh yeah.
Steak and risotto is definitely my favorite meal, not only to just have, but to make for my friends. It's just such it's fun to make it too.
It's bag steak. It's amazing.
Bag steak is the best.
I've never heard of a sous vide before you.
No! I fucked it.
Yeah. Don't quite have it.
No, the sous vide is like my favorite toy.
What else do you throw in there? Do you throw any-
Fish. I fucked up.
Oh,
Ball and handy.
no problem.
All fish is delicious in a sous vide. Yeah, it's just such an easy way to cook. And also, it's like, hey, you want dinner? It'll be in 3 hours. I'm going to go watch Food Wars.
Ooh,
Nice
yeah.
drag.
Thank you.
Nice one.
Nice drag.
Nice drag.
I'm a nice drag.
You are a nice drag. You're my favorite drag.
Ah!
Oh!
Ah! Ah!
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe.
Oh, Maggie, one day we're going to be running DragonCon, and I will cook for all of you, and I am so excited. All right. Look at this shit.
Jesus Christ.
I can possibly get the 5, but I don't know how to get to the 6. All right, break apart.
Ooh, nice.
Nope, I couldn't. Hey, how are
Hey,
you?
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe.
I don't think I got the... Well, I might have... No. This is dangerous, because, like, the Q might go...
Luna, DragonCon and FoxCon are very different. FoxCon is a wonderful gathering of all of your friends and pseudo family for an amazing weekend of fun and games. DragonCon is the exact same thing, but,
Oh! No!
that hurts. That hurts so much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. On the floor. Come here.
Damn.
Oh.
Cameras are on, huh? Jeez.
Yeah, this is the Dragon Show.
Oh, jeez. I didn't know 3 in a row means,
3 in a row. It's
Get
the
on the
third
floor.
date.
No, 4 on the floor. You're one.
No, only 3. You gotta hold the camera. God, get with the program.
Jesus Christ. We're family friendly.
Oh, we are the least family-friendly show. I keep getting in trouble at cons because of how family-friendly I am.
Depends on
Yeah, it depends on the family.
the family
there
you're
you
talking
go.
about.
What is in here?
Oh, near. The Manson family was a family.
Oh, yeah, they were huge fans.
Well, near.
Oh, missed it. Thank you. I love you, baby. Good. So that sucks. You had it. I was dead to rights in that game. The winner of that game was Alkali. New poll is already up. Thanks, Coda. Another huge thank you to our man behind the scenes, Coda. Thanks.
Thank you.
Screaming. That's what's going on. Yeah, basically screaming. Hydrate.
Gotta find the water.
There's a second cup up there.
Thank you, baby.
Shanor, what the shit?
I choked. I'm the best at drinking.
Best at drinking.
Ooh, nice.
8 ball.
Good
And
job.
no line to the 1.
None.
Ooh,
I'm gonna go overhead for you.
thanks. Oh, Maggie's thinking I'm going to continue the streak. Maggie, have you ever heard of the word choke? Because I have. Also, in reference to billiards, I've heard of the word choke.
God damn it.
Safety, safety. Got it!
Well done.
Thank you.
Okay.
You know the most, I truly enjoy this game. I'm so glad that we were able to find this. Just
Right?
this nice little.
Nope. I went right around it.
Oh, okay.
I was supposed to carry him off the one.
I understand what you were going for.
Yeah.
That's
Sorry
funny
about
as
that.
hell.
Ball in hand.
Yeah, but what am I gonna do with it?
You could go for the win. That's pretty hard.
No,
shot.
that's
No,
brutal.
that's
That is brutal. I need to somehow get over for the 2. No, we've been playing this game. I mean, I'd say when I'm not injured, we probably play about 10 games of this a night, which definitely does not show.
Yeah. Nice.
2, nope, I was trying to get over for the 2. Well, shitballs. Corner cam.
Gotcha. Well,
Okay. So hear me out.
Okay.
If I just pretend that the 6 doesn't exist and throw it out the door, this isn't that bad of a shot. So I'm going to play that.
Yeah. What? Huh?
Welcome back to reality, Zan.
I'm sorry. I went. I was like. Sorry. I missed it.
Nope, missed it.
3
Ball in hand to you.
there, Yep.
Oh, Giuseppe. Honest, the worst part is, I don't mind missing a shot. I don't mind at all. I mind when it's my fault I missed the shot. Because I didn't play it right. That really bothers me. Which, you know, is the point of a fun game. For it to bother the living shit out of you, right?
Yeah, totally the point of the game.
Like when I play City Skylines, I play it to
yeah.
relax.
They always say you should beat yourself up when you're trying to have a good time, obviously. Yeah. otherwise you're
Finally,
not doing
somebody
it right.
else who's into BDSM.
No. You find someone loving to do that.
Oh, that's
Don't
cute.
beat yourself up. Self-BDSM is not a...
Self-beating is definitely a thing,
It totally
says
is.
every morning.
God damn it. That was right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. All right, a big old fuck you to you.
And a big old fuck you.
Come on, make it. Grow legs! Nothing.
It didn't hit.
Did not touch.
It's not like I have much anyway here.
Yes, you do. You have ball in hand.
Yeah, I know, but like, I did 3. Just trying to figure. Oh, yeah, I can still do that.
You got something. Not easy.
Nope. That's for sure.
No legs.
Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan? Oh, Lieutenant Dan, you got no legs.
You got no legs, Lieutenant Dan.
Oh, fuck it. I call on the power of chaos.
Are you chaos shotting the 9?
Yeah.
God damn it.
What else am I gonna do with the 3?
Alright, still your turn.
Oh! Oh!
Okay. Alright.
Chaos!
Okay.
Chaos!
Very much Kobold Chaos.
Chaos!
The amount of times that you have beat me off like a 3-ball in Chaos Shot leads me to believe I'm playing the game wrong.
Yeah. Alright. 4, 5. Or just 4, actually. There we go. Dang.
Did you leave me something?
Yeah, I did.
Ooh, we did.
Still got a few balls to put away.
Got to be.
Got a few balls to put away.
You don't have to worry about that anymore.
Hey-oh. Oh, nice.
Thank you.
Very nice. You know, I thought I had on jazz. This is just like nice.
No,
easy.
sometimes the Jazz Channel just plays mom music.
Nothing about wrong with.
No, 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 no! I'm gonna go lay down.
But okay, if I don't make this, then okay, I'm done. No, I'm
Oh, there goes the streak.
Oh no. Yeah, hopefully, Jesus. Yay!
There it goes. Zan wins on a
what?
ferret screw up. Well played.
Yeah. All right.
Time check.
4:43.
Still got 15 minutes about, yeah.
Yeah, a little more.
Maggie's just laying in bed thinking about stuff.
Been there.
No, that's stuffing when you do it. Don't worry, it's stuffing when I do it too. I love turkeys.
Gobble gobble.
King and kings of the pelican suite, no other bird as fancy as we.
Oh. The turkey. The bottom for humankind.
The bottom for humankind is the turkey?
On Thanksgiving, they get stuffing all.
Dude, the turkey is out. You know why? 3 strikes. Alright.
You're done.
Ha 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 ha! I'm predictable. I'm predictable. I'm alkali. Alright, hold on. Let me powder up like one of those painted whores.
A geisha? No.
Oh my god, the geisha character in 1899.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a fun character. I like that show.
Cool.
Oh, Cody, you've seen that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm enjoying the hell out of it. I've got like 4 episodes left.
it's wild.
Whoa!
8 and 1. All right.
Shit, dude.
And 3. Hi, 3. Thank you.
Fuck.
All right.
It's crazy.
It's my least favorite shot.
What's that?
I need to get the 2 in.
Oh, off the rail?
No.
Oh. A boom shot.
Yeah, I got to curve the bullet. No, leave it on overhead.
Okay.
If this actually works, it'll look badass, but I don't actually know how to do these. Nah. Foul to you.
Yep, no problem.
And I didn't scratch the table, so I'm thrilled. No cursing. Got it.
No swearing.
No swearing. High predictable alkali. Fair enough, Maggie. Fair enough. I've never said I wasn't predictable. I said flubbity flub.
Shit.
Oh, that hurts.
It does.
That hurts.
It's
Zan's got
touching,
it.
isn't it?
They're in love. They're kissing.
You also cursed.
Ah, you kissed.
Did we already...
Rest of chat. Check me on Retro. Are we having stream problems? That was an instant swear, by the way. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so...
Yeah, those are-
It's touching, right? So... What's touching to me?
They are touching. Yep.
So I have to hit it off something to hit it first, kind of thing?
No,
can't
they're
just-
touching. You can hit the ball in any direction. You've already made contact.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just play a safety shot if you want.
Okay.
Oh, yes, the overhead shot frame rate is a problem right now. We're having a camera problem that if we try to reset it, we lose the stream. So apologies, but this stream is only going to last us until Chaos Reigns.
Chaos Reigns.
We are only doing this segment of the stream until the top of the hour, and then we're going to go over to the next panel. So
Yes.
we'll try not to use the overhead as much, but sometimes it's just fun. Pup Juno, you would die. Where's the 5? Oh, crud.
Where? Okay. There's no. Oh yeah, it's up there. Oh no! What?
If I told you I meant to do that, would you also pull the other one and see if it plays Dixie?
Luck is valid.
Get the legs, come on! 9 first anyway. Yours.
Yeah. Okay.
Pup Juno, no, that is not a challenge. Please do not challenge me to drinking games. It doesn't end well for either of us.
Yeah. This might go in. Oh, fuck.
Try.
Ah.
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe.
Nope,
Whoa. Can't. You're trying to roll those skimmies. Oh, you kind of had to there.
Yeah, I was trying to get position on the 6. That's my own stupidity.
I get you.
I
Plan
fixed
ahead.
the problem. Retro, I'm very glad.
You fool, planning ahead.
Zan, you've been starting to plan ahead.
I
You're
know.
doing great.
Shh. That's my secret.
Like that shot. That was fantastic.
Third cam?
Oh, that's weird, Retro. Sorry about that.
What's up?
Retro's having a problem with... Oh, okay. Retro
Gotta
fixed
be,
it.
okay.
I'll just put on Battlefield Earth. Pop. Ooh, good luck.
No!
Right around it.
Yeah.
That hurts. That one hurts.
You gonna go for it?
9? No. No, the easier shot is the 3.
Yeah.
I always think. We'll see. We'll see after I screw it all up. One.
Nice.
I didn't want the contact. I was trying to get past it. Shoot!
Overhead?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Here with a safety.
Good luck.
I need it. Now, what did I do?
No, well,
Okay.
it's not easy.
Oh,
I'm gonna do
that was bad. Oh, good luck, baby.
Thank you.
All right, Zan with their famous skimmy dimmy.
Basically.
You got this.
Dang it!
You didn't leave me the shot.
Thank God. Okay. Holy shit! Damn you.
Damn me right to hell. Excuse me. 4
4 to 1.
4 to 1. And you have 10 minutes to turn this around. Come
Oh,
on.
No problem.
You've got a punter's chance if the punter has a gun.
Does anyone know the number for Airbud? I need help.
The number for air... Can he play billiards now?
He can play any sport.
That's not the story. You can't just... Darts. How is the dog going to play darts?
Hit it with his nose.
How's he going to play baseball?
How is he gonna play basketball? I figured that shit out. He'll do it.
The movie described the whole thing. Perspicacity. That's how he's going to play basketball. Dogs.
Perspicat? What even is that?
I don't know, a word that
Perspicacity?
I once heard and I've assigned a meaning to.
Is that like bootstraps? Is that
Yes.
what okay. Is it really?
Yeah, kind of.
That's funny.
If it actually exists. That's definitely what... I'm sure that everyone has these. There's definitely words in my lexicon that I'm not overly sure if they actually exist.
Perspicacity?
Perspicacity is definitely one of them.
It is a word.
It is! What does it mean?
The quality of having ready insight into things. Shrewdness.
Perspicacity, bitches! We are on 2-5. I broke your turn. Your break.
Gotcha.
R.I.P. all of us. Oh no.
Come on.
Got something.
Yeah.
5 is in.
I think I strained my.
Jesus!
Did you say you strained your butthole?
I felt something.
I feel. Is it called a fart?
Not on the break.
Not on the break. By the way, we are kobolds.
We're kobolds! Good luck! Deal with that! Ruin your life!
Ruining my life.
So!
I have no idea.
What sport would kobolds especially really excel in?
A sport kobolds would really excel in.
Yeah!
Oh, that's a good one.
Maybe horse jockeys?
Oh yeah, horse jockey's a good one. I think I know what it is though.
What's that?
Battle juggling.
What?
You never seen battle juggling?
No!
4-ball.
Sounds amazing though.
It really is. Ah, double kiss.
Do you have to juggle and kick each other?
Ooh, look at that spin.
Hey, spinning ball. Battle juggling is when two jugglers get on a big stage and they start at opposite ends of the stage and then they juggle and they walk towards each other. Cause you know what makes juggling hard?
What?
Having somebody this close to you trying to juggle. And they just screw with each other. I kind of appreciate it. Battle juggling is kind of great.
It's like the nerdiest rap battle I've ever heard of.
Hey, nerdy rap battles are great. They talk about Star Wars.
It's true.
Oh, good luck.
Like, I'm gonna Boba Fett your ass.
Perfect
Woo!
shot. Great shot.
No, stop.
Oh, still really good shot.
Thank you. Okay.
Every time you break, we drink. I break all the time. Mainly mentally.
I noticed. Especially during Furry Smackdown.
You were hysterical.
Aw, thank you.
You and Chris. No.
Are we kobolds still?
Ah!
I'm gonna say no.
Oh, every breath. Every time you breathe, you drink. Sorry, I can't wear my glasses while I play pool. I have no idea what I'm doing here. We are out of cobalt.
Cobalt.
You know what? Yes, I do.
Yeah, we're 2 minutes out. There we go. Now I got the little thingy up so we can see that.
He's in.
Yeah,
3-ball.
I see it. Holy shit. Well done.
I mean, it was kind of a stupid shot. I didn't leave myself anything on the 2, but it felt really good.
It was cool as hell, yeah. Oh, you gotta skim it, maybe?
I don't think I can with the 8 in the way.
I do an angle. Or hit a bank shot. I don't know.
I don't even know. Alright,
Okay.
same corner.
So,
I knew I was going to do that.
Speaking of games, you want to talk about what we have coming up?
So
Yeah.
everyone, we bought a new toy, and my dad came over and helped us find the stud to put it into. Hey, Uncle Kage, what's up? Kage, we are 5 minutes out. Oh, Kage, go to the green room in the Dragon Show.
Shit. Yes. On Discord.
On Discord. Oh, come on! I've had it up to here with you. You know what? 9-ball.
Oh, what? Oh my god.
No, 9-ball stayed perfectly still.
Well,
No, it's all the way down there.
alright. 6, 7.
Oh my god, Shinor.
on.
Nice shot, nice shot, good setup. I cannot wait to start doing darts with you guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll
Shit!
go in 5 minutes after the hour.
It's up to you, ball in hand.
Was that a miss
Yeah.
ball in hand?
Miss. Wow.
Thank you.
Good backspin.
Thank you. I've been working on that one. All right, but now I need to get the 8. Oh, I hate these. Got it.
8 is great. Everyone drinks.
Ooh, I'm on the wrong side of the 8.
At least it's not the wrong side of history.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
All right, baby. Mwah. You're beautiful.
Thanks.
Mm.
All right.
Thank you so much for joining us. If you enjoyed this, if you like watching balls whack together, go to Pornhub. But if you enjoyed this, we do this Thursday nights whenever I'm not in an incredible amount of pain. We're going to throw you to a bump right now and come on back with Podcasting War Stories, a variation of Convention War Stories, where we're going to talk about all the times that performances have gone wrong. Can't wait for this. This is going to be great. Give us, if we're a little late, we might throw in an extra bump. We have a lot to set up for this one. So thank you for being here. Give us about 5 minutes, and I hope everyone's having a great time. See you soon, everyone.
Bye.
Well, hello there, Timmy. Whoa, easy now. I'm on your side. Aw, what's the matter, Timmy? Has the Mayan mutant robot zombie apocalypse got you down? Tired of baked beans again? Well, how would you like to go to an all-new furry convention? Then you should go to F Squared. The end is just the beginning. That's right. Come join us at the end of February near Milwaukee, Wisconsin for the time of your life. Held at the Sheraton Hotel in Brookfield, Wisconsin, this fine establishment is fully equipped and ready for all your fuzzy needs. From shaking your tail off at the dance to buying art in the dealer's den. And you will find that we have the finest rooms available to accommodate your every need. To tell you more, here's con chairman and part-time maniac, Alkali Bismuth.
Foxhole, I know all about that. Oh, hi there, I didn't see you come in. My name's Alkali Bismuth. You may remember me from such occurrences as last night in your bedroom while you slept, and IFC, the Wonder Cat. But I'm here to tell you about an exciting new occurrence that's happening right in your backyard. That's right, well, if you live in Wisconsin. Right in someone's backyard. That's right, F Squared. But why tell you about this exciting new convention when I can sing about it through interpretive dance? And a 1, and a 2, and a... Sorry about that. Planned Parenthood asked me to never do that again.
Alright.
I'm not in
Now
a
let me
sweater.
tell you
It's a
about some
long
of the
sleeve
encounters
t-shirt.
you'll be
Fuck
having
you.
at F Squared. Our guest of honor, Summer Jayhawk, famous host of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Crazy Corgi, the artist of honor, and
This is
famous
like
fursuiter.
Steve
The
Jobs
inanimate
music.
Carbon Rod.
does.
Xander the Blue will be in attendance,
still be
including
in Pennsylvania,
The Bulge,
Yeah, this
and
is-
many, many more.
This isn't a real event. I'm not
you
putting
wander
on
around
the
the
get
con
up.
space, you might find yourself amidst some of our panels.
The like, I
In
have
this
an
case, a
interesting
panel
new
is an
app for
occurrence
you all
where a
to check
presenter
out.
presents information or dick jokes to an audience.
Oh, yeah.
Panels
Yeah,
like
I was doing
Whose Line
that.
Is It Anyway? Lupus and Nebula. The Open Mic Comedy Hour.
Yes.
The Furry Variety Show.
The
Moving
gospel
Picture
of
Video
flash
Games.
food,
A foodie
which
drink
is a
bowl for our
discount
sponsors.
to have.
8 loincloths,
There
a
you
kettle
go,
prod,
see?
and many, many
We are
dances.
over in the
That's it,
Outlaws,
Timmy.
Andy
Work
Dragon
those
Show channel,
legs.
the stage channel. You can check your green
So
first
come
day.
join us for
I'm
F
sorry.
Squared in
Should be
Milwaukee,
before.
Wisconsin in February of 2014. It'll be more fun than a radioactive bag of cats.
They figured out how to get Uncle Kage into a room.
Alright. Has Sue been invited into this?
Oh, hi there. I'm Alkali Bismuth. You remember...
Do we?
Oh my, I didn't even know an elephant could do that in Africa.
I think so.
I don't think we do.
You may remember me
Are
from
you?
such
I mean,
cons
are
as
you? Are you setting?
Indie
Are you
Furcon.
teeing up a
The
bit
fuck?
where
No.
you're gonna be like, I think we do.
How does this
with
shit
the
work?
hub of this brand new app that I have.
Oh,
I was
it's bread
distracted.
rabbi.
Oh, God. There's
This
such
piece of shit is
revolutionary
busted.
stuff.
It'll
I'm here today to talk to you about
revolutionize
an
con
exciting new-
stories.
A sighting?
That's okay.
No, it is not. Fox.
All right, this thing has got to be busted or some shit
My
like
name's
that.
Alkali Biscuit.
God damn it.
Glasses.
Stupid fucking technology.
You may be right, Necron.
All right.
Oh
Whose
my,
idea was
big
this whole
perfect.
technology
You are
thing? That's what
right.
I want to know.
Oh my. Sailors and elephants?
We're not live yet, Sam. You can drop the act.
Oh, you can hear me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think you could.
Oh.
It's porn! I'm literally looking at porn!
Yes.
Oh, yes,
It's
yes.
not even a joke!
Now, Benny said that I was coming through very quiet last time. Am I
100
hearable?
push-ups, go for 120. Kamikaze? Kamikaze.
Probably not.
These pictures are
I'm
off.
testing my mic. Okay.
I am not testing my mic. This thing is a piece of crap.
times that night. Planned Parenthood asked me to never do that dance again. Oh, it's real. You put Deseroto in here. I was expecting apple juice.
Oh, you're loud.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Conventions.
None of these damn camera things seem to be doing anything.
Herpes.
Alkali, I got a question. Do you have a
I
tarp?
can taste the peaches and the gay.
I want to bring it with you.
So let me tell you about some of the encounters you'll be having at Whose Line Is... So let me tell you about some of the encounters you'll be having at F Squared. Xander's dick. It'll be out in the open. He'll be wandering around, dick flapping in the wind. Wappa, wappa, wappa. You should do an outtake.
We will.
I'm here for my sound check.
We hear you.
Fellas, don't drink that coffee. You'd never
No.
guess.
Howdy.
There was a fish in the percolator. The thinking 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 percolator. The thinking
So this,
percolator.
is this convention war stories or war stories in general?
Thinking percolator.
Hornets.
Oh, sweet, I can talk about my time in the shit.
Did you say you can talk about your time in the shit?
Yeah.
I'm a Vietnam vet comedy bun.
The shit is my favorite thing.
Boys, we were outside of Da Nang when.
Are we talking about literal shit or
No,
figurative?
just the shit. It's the shit during the war. You know the one. You've been
I
around
mean, it
for
does
all of them.
apply.
Okay, I've been around for a lot of them. You've been at
Yeah, we've seen some
Shed. My friends didn't die in the shed for you to go around disgracing the American flag.
the shit shed. You should
My
call that the
friends
outhouse.
didn't die in the shed. They weren't my friends.
My friends didn't die in the shed. Why were your friends dying in the shed?
Hey everyone, I'm Joey
I can't talk
Sleinfeld.
about
Oh
it.
fuck, it's the Ghostbusters.
Yeah, my camera's getting shitty.
Yeah, I'm good.
Go now. My planet.
I mean, I'm
needs me.
eating dinner, so.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to War Stories. My background is green. I like to thank all of our panelists who showed up today. Starting in the corner, thank you to Biggest Tiggus. Thank you to Boozy Badger, to Uncle Kage, to Sue, to Chris the Comedy Bun. I'm Alkali, and we're here to tell you about those times where things went a little bit wonky behind the scenes. The times when the plans didn't go right, like now. Like right now. There
Like
we
right
go.
now when
That's
I have a
exactly what
cheese
needed
stick to my
see.
mouth.
The times thing went wrong, and then Kage takes a swig of wine. So we're going to start with you, my drinking friend, Uncle Kage. Did you ever have a problem with, I don't know, possibly a brand new floor at a hotel?
When you say a brand new Florida hotel, are you talking about the brand new level to the hotel I wish they would fucking build for me?
Unfortunately, as much as I would love that to happen, no. I am talking about a beautiful marble floor at... No sound from... We fixed it. We're talking about that beautiful marble floor that you walked into a hotel and had to deal with.
This was back in the days that I used to think it would be fun to be a convention chairman. This goes back to this was in the last century. I was in the lobby of what was then the Hilton Valley Forge, which is now the Doubletree Valley Forge in Pennsylvania. They had just put down a brand new multi-million-dollar marble floor in the lobby. And the president of the hotel, he was kind of low to have a bunch of people on it. That's why we started the zoo. He gave us an area where people can go so people wouldn't be standing on his beautiful floor that he wanted to show off to the world. I was sitting on a sofa on Monday morning, kind of shell-shocked that 1,000-yard stare that chairmen get on Sunday. And a fursuiter by the name of White Horse, big horse, with steel horseshoes came down across this marble floor, going clop, 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 clop. I just got up and went upstairs and had one of these.
Oh, I absolutely love hearing that one, because it's a moment that you have no control over. No control over it at all. Which leads me to Benny and Sue. You had some fun at First Squared recently, didn't you? Possibly with an entire convention in a convention.
Oh, good Lord.
You want to intro it or should I, Sue?
I'll get it started. Yes, this was probably the first FurCon we went to after the pandemic. And in a last-minute change of events, Pepper Coyote could not be there, and he was scheduled for an entire hour for a show. And so they had an entire hour that they had nothing to put on stage. And Fur came to us and said, I'm doing a con within a con, I'm doing FurCon, I need ideas, and I need people. I'm like, yeah, sure, what could possibly go wrong?
So the idea of FurCon, for those that were not there, is he squeezed an entire convention into 1 hour. There was an opening ceremonies, a closing ceremonies, there was an improv show, there was a dance, everything. And as part of this, at one point, we were going to have a music act. We were going to perform one of the tunes that did not get performed. And I had some miscellaneous music instruments with me, but I'm like, we need a cowbell and we need kazoos and things that can be done very poorly. And First Squared was attached to a mall that the previous time I was there still had a music store. So I told Fur, yeah, we'll run out. This is like an hour in front of doing this. We'll run out, we'll get some stuff, it'll be fun. I go there, that music store's closed. So we hop in the car and we follow the GPS to the nearest neighborhood music store. And I have the most surreal sales experience I've ever had at a music store. I go in there, and it's like the place for the little kids doing scales, and they have piano books and everything else. And the next person that comes free, that is the sales associate, looks like Grandma from, with Tweety Bird from Warner Brothers. She's the little lady that teaches piano. And I'm like, I need noisemaker instruments that are annoying. I need a cowbell, like the loudest one you have. And she's like, well, what's going on? I'm like, I'm at a convention and we're going to have an improvised performance. And she's like, okay. And in an hour, she's like, oh. And the funny thing is she instantly went into sales mode. She's like, okay, over here, we've got this. Oh, we have this thing that we never can sell that's like stupid, annoying, loud. Here, you want this rattlestick and stuff. She made an incredible sale and we got back and we did that. We did that convention, which was an hour of improv, basically, at high speed. And that's when you realize about halfway through that, there's been a pandemic and I have been sitting on my ass for 2 years and now I'm running around a stage like a fool. That was fun. And so you had a particular memory that you loved out of that, didn't you?
Yeah, at one point we had to run a dance. It was like a 5-minute dance. It was part of this schedule, and, well, like Benny says, it had been a long pandemic. I hadn't really gotten a whole heck of a lot of exercise with my knees being as bad as they've been since well before the pandemic. But for 5 minutes straight, on the side of the room, I was dancing my ass off like no one was watching. No, wait, not like no one was watching. Like everyone was more blind than me. So, you ever catch sight of your friends, and you catch sight of them look at each other, and then look at you, and you know they're up to something?
Oh, God.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you, mister. You and Dragor.
What?
They exchange looks, and they come over, and they get on either side of me, and they start dancing. And then they get closer. And then they start bouncing me off of each other like the Saturday Night Live skit. And I am laughing. I have no control over the situation whatsoever. I'm just gonna go with it.
We're good friends, and if we
are
now.
Yes, we are even better friends now.
Not hog time here, but to get out of it as quick as possible. I remember, or Sue remembers, I heard it too. No one knew what was going on. They knew something was going on, and Fur, the gremlin, is in charge. So the room was packed, and we do the world's fastest opening ceremonies. And the one rule we had is when time came shift, because no panel is allowed to be late, right, Kage? We scattered off the stage. And the very first time we did that, you hear in the darkness, front and center, in Alkali's voice, "Holy shit." It just went from there.
I mean, it was one of the most impressive things I had ever seen. An entire convention in an hour was kind of brilliant.
It was a lot of fun, and surprisingly enough, nothing went wrong. He even managed to charity auction off a cup full of nothing.
Wait, a cup full of what?
Nothing. Air. Convention air. And then we all signed the cup.
Kage, I can see your face. Don't give me that look. You tried to auction off a blank piece of paper to a blind man.
That never happened. That is absolute hogwash. That is slander and libel and all those other words that my lawyer's going to throw at you once I
mean, I didn't see it.
Hey, Boozy, what are those words you're going to throw at me? Nope, I lost
working
it.
on them. No, you didn't lose me.
Okay.
I'm just creating my own horror story.
And what's
I'm just
that?
gonna sit here. I'll mouth words at you for the next 10 minutes and see how long it takes.
Oh my god!
Actually, evil.
It's really funny when you say anything about Kage and auction, because I was reminded by somebody the other day of something that happened right before the pandemic. I was running the charity auction at a convention, and there was a piece of art up on the stage. It was getting bids of like 100, 110, things like that. And somebody in the audience yelled out, "Kage auctioned that 2 years ago at Anthrocon for $600.
Oof.
So I called Kage. And I left a voicemail for him because he didn't pick up his phone. He never picks up his fucking phone. Grandpa, it's the green button.
It's right here. It's right here. See?
And I left him a voicemail on stage into the mic that just went, "Hello, Sam. I'm about to beat your ass, you old man," and hung up the phone. Picture
I really remember that. I get calls like that every couple days.
And when I got off the stage, Kage, who I did not know this, you were at another convention that weekend, that's why you did not take my call, called me on the escalator to ask why I'd left a threatening voicemail.
And your response was?
Oh, I hung up on him. Those aren't questions you answer. You just bye, click. It's good. Yeah, I even audibly say click before I do it because the new phones don't do that. They just stop the conversation. I want people to know I'm hanging up on them. So I go click and then I hit the red button.
Oh, you're so kind.
Yeah, that way they know that I've thrown shade their way.
Kids today even understand the phrase to hang up where it comes from?
Yeah, I hear it's problematic.
God damn it, Boozy.
Speaking of
Boozy,
problematic
no.
and phones.
That's right. Kage, not only do most people not know the origins of Hang Up, they also don't know what the little icon that means save in Excel is. Don't forget that one. That still breaks
Yes.
my brain.
For the voicemail icon, the little recording.
Oh, there's a good one. Now, for those of you in the audience, you notice that this is not convention war stories. This is war stories. This time, we're not limiting it to conventions. We threw some of our favorites out there to have a little fun. But today we have Chris the Comedy Bun, somebody who has been doing stage performances and working with other stage things for years and years. Chris, this is just war stories. Spin us a tale, friend.
Okay, so this is a little this is like really specific, and it's not totally performance, but it happened during a audible presentation I had to give during class. I have a friend named Jimbo. He likes to fuck with people. He's fun. He has fun doing it. So this is probably like one of the first times that I hung out at his house. I left my phone because I leave my phone everywhere. He changed the language of the phone to Spanish. No, French. At which point he also, not to my knowledge, recorded a brand new a brand new personalized ringtone for me that I had no idea he had set up for. I had no idea he had set up. Anyways, so I get to school and I'm in class and they're all like, "Hey, it's your fucking turn." And I'm like, "Cool." So I go up on stage and I start talking about like Goosebumps or some bullshit. I don't really remember the stupid part. So I start telling that story. So I start doing that. I didn't realize that Jimbo had set my phone to ring on maximum volume. So I'm in the middle of like, so anyways, this book of Goosebumps, they have haunted corn. And then I just hear, "Hey everybody, I'm Chris, and I love sucking cock. Sucking cock's my favorite thing to do. Big bowl of cocks. Give them to me wet, dry, I don't care. Cocks are so good. Love me some cocks." And I'm just kind of standing there, and everyone's like, and the teacher's like, and I'm like, So I'm just like letting it roll out. And so then it's just like, "Love me some cock." And then like it ends, and then I'm like, "Oh, well, forgot to put my phone on vibrate." And the teacher's like, "What was that?" And I'm like, "Well, I think it spoke for itself, really. It was a proclamation of love."
I want to point out, I was going to say, up until we got to what the ringtone said, I was going to say, this is the most wholesome sounding story that has ever started with the words, "Jimbo's a big boy who likes to fuck with people."
Oh, yeah.
However,
Man, that is like the first line of a novel right there.
Jimbo, I once told Jimbo I didn't like touching cold meat because I just didn't, because I was cooking at his house. So his solution to that. So his solution to that was immersion therapy without my consent, where one day I was just at his house and he started rubbing me down with the fat trimmings of ham that he was cooking.
Oh my god. Oh, you just awakened a new kink in somebody.
For hours. For hours. I ran around the house.
Eli Roth movie? What the fuck?
I was running around the house and he's like, and I'm like, "Jimbo, why?" And I'm running around the house.
Why?
And he's just like,
stopping you from leaving.
Hold on, Chat AI, write a novel about Jimbo and warm ham.
Jimbo is a big guy who liked to fuck with people for fun.
I love
There you go.
Jimbo. He truly is one of my closest friends. I mean that truly. But yeah, no. So he rubs me down with ham for like an hour and a half until the gristle's gone. There's just sinew. That's all that's left. Because I eventually just gave up, and he just kind of like rubbed it on me like I was a piece of paper and he was erasing a mistake. He's just like, "Yep, got to get the rest of that out of there." And I had a nice ham glisten my whole, like all over, any exposed part of my body was just, it looked nice. I had a nice sheen. And the way Jimbo tells that story, because he really does love telling that story, it's one of his favorites to tell other people. He describes it as like, and you didn't even fight back. I'm like, Jimbo, I ran around your house for like 2 hours. I eventually just gave up. Except I didn't fight back. I realized it was easier to tough out the storm than it was.
I'm just imagining Chris now running around Jimbo's house. Jimbo's chasing him with ham, fat, shaved. This is going, tee-hee-hee, you can't catch me! Stopping in a room, doing a little dance, taking off running.
No, Jimbo's the one going tee-hee-hee. That's Jimbo's thing. He's all like, tee-hee-hee, I'm coming for you. Whoa! He's fucking rubbing ham all over you.
Oh my god, are you gonna bring Jimbo to a con?
No, do not bring Jimbo to a con!
Bring Jimbo to a con!
I'm thinking ham wrestling could be a thing. Come on.
Oh, it's just called a room party at a furry convention.
In total fairness, Jimbo is the one whose dog I covered in mayonnaise. Like, we had a rapport.
I gotta go with Kage on this one and go, what?
Okay, so my dog had Jimbo's dog, Blue Dog is her name. She was a blue healer. She's Blue Dog. Blue Dog was cool. Blue Dog's dead now. We have her skull at Jimbo's house. It's neat. We'll get to that. Well, okay.
We will not get to that!
Well, no, because what happened was...
We're gonna get to that, yeah. I think you're outvoted, Alkali.
Okay, so Blue Dog was really old, and like really fucking old, like fucking 18 as like a blue healer. And she was not long for this world, and so Jimbo was having a party to celebrate, sending her off to the other side. And we were allowed to bring trinkets and whisper secrets that she could take with us to the grave, provide her with nourishment and weapons to fight the creatures on the other side. You know, give her a real Viking funeral, your Valhalla style thing. So more people showed up to this dog's wake party than I think will probably show up to my own fucking funeral. I'm not kidding you. This is like easily like 30 or 40 people showed up to this dog's hey, Blue Dog's getting old. So anyways, Blue Dog was great. So yeah, in that time we all Jimbo at that party, Jimbo brought out a bunch of ham and like meat, like cold cut meats, and like he gave everyone like a package of it, and we all just kind of threw it at Blue Dog because she's blind and doesn't walk much anymore, and she just kind of like ate it everywhere, and she was just showered in meat and cold cuts for like she showered her in cold cuts for a while.
That's how I want to go.
It was she had a great job. Jimbo made a pretzel longsword out of hot dogs and a longsword out of pretzels and hot dogs for her to take with her, and she had a mantle of like cold cuts. So she had her meat equipment to take with her to the next life.
Meat shield. Awesome.
So anyways, got her put down. Now he has her bleached skull up on a shrine with the trinkets and stuff, and it's like you can go there and you're like offer and talk to Blue Dog. It's great. Rewinding back when we covered Blue Dog in meat, when I was only covering her in mayonnaise, she had fleas really bad one summer, and I don't know how I put two and two together, but for some reason I assumed mayonnaise killed fleas. It was like a whole idea. And so I was like, oh, I know what and so Jim was like, oh, these fucking fleas, they're everywhere, I fucking hate it. And I was like, I got a solution. He's like, what's that? And I'm like, you have that like big Costco jar of mayonnaise, right? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, we could cover Blue Dog in that. It kills mayonnaise. Or it kills mayonnaise. The mayonnaise totally kills fleas. And Jimbo's like, all right, sure. And so then I just started, he's like, I'm not doing it. And I'm like, I'll do it. And he's like, okay. So then I go into his fridge and I just grab the Costco jar and I just start like fucking full hand, like just bare-handing into the jar of mayonnaise and start lathering Blue Dog up in some mayo and like really got it all in there. And then she was covered in fucking mayonnaise and sliding around the house. And Jimbo just goes, so you got a step 2 for this or
no?
And I was like, well, it's killing them right now. Jimbo's like, is it killing them right now?
You're missing a good opportunity here. Mayonnaise poodling could be the next big panel at the cons.
No,
it is
not.
not.
So then
No.
she just started smelling like eggs. And so I'm just like, and so Jimbo was like, the dog's just starting to smell like eggs and vinegar. And I was like, okay, yeah. And he's like, you gonna go wash her off? I was like, sure. So then me and Blue Dog went in the bathtub, or me and Blue Dog went in the you know, the place that you wash yourself. What is that place called? The shower. There, yeah. We went, got in the shower, and then me and Blue Dog got naked, and then we got in the shower, and I helped wash Blue Dog off. She was covered in mayonnaise, and it was a very nice bonding experience. But then Blue Dog smelled like mayonnaise for like 2 weeks, and I smelled like the same way when Jimbo rubbed me with ham. I smelled like ham for like 2 weeks. It's all quid pro quo. It's circle of life.
What the fuck is wrong with you? No. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you?
That is not a question that we will ever have the answer
That's
to.
the only question now.
No, actually, I think the question is, why does Sam look like he's having a flashback?
That is a good question, Sam. Have you covered many dogs in mayonnaise in your day? Fursuiters, perhaps?
By the way, Seamus, no. It did not kill the fleas at all. It did nothing. She just smelled. It didn't help in the slightest.
I love you. I'm just sitting there. I'm like, this story explains so much about Chris.
Yeah.
I think every story we hear from Chris opens the window a little lighter. Thankfully, we've thrown a baseball through that thing a few years ago, and we're ready for this. Uncle Kage, you have been doing performances in and outside of Anthrocon and multiple conventions for years. You are probably one of the most prominent figures in the city of Pittsburgh. You've seen some shit. So we're breaking the boundaries today. You don't necessarily need to have a convention war story, but what's an incident, performance-wise, planning-wise? What's something that happens that maybe we haven't been akin to? A story that we are not used to hearing?
You've heard most of my stories, but since Benny's here, generally, Kukage Story Hour at the convention, that's my time. That's the only time I'm off the clock. I'm having fun. I'm telling stories to people I love. I'm drinking. There was the year that I was about 15 minutes at the end of Story Hour, and Benny was in the wings. Benny kind of waved to me, and I was like, "Fuck, dude!" Walked and I said, "What?" He said, "The police are here. They want to talk to you." There we go. Okay, folks, we're gonna have to call the performance a little bit early this year. Go to the bar, tip your server. Oh, gotta go. Bye. It was one of the particular years that we had the angry parent whose child had run away from home, and you have him. That was what the parents like to say. This was the second one of this kind we'd had. The first one led to you need to have a letter of permission from a parental unit before you come to Anthrocon, you little piece of shit. So I went in confidently, rolled my sleeves up. There was an angry man and two big police officers. I went up and I said, yes, sir, what is the problem? Actually, no, I did not. This was Philadelphia. I said, yo, the fuck, which is how you say, yes, sir, what is the problem in Philadelphia? And he said, yeah, my son is supposed to be at summer camp, but I found out he's here. Why the hell is he here? I said, here we go. Yeah, it says, tell me, sir, is this your signature on this letter of permission? He looked at it and he said, no. Really? I see we have a problem here, don't we? That's why you now have to have a notarized letter of permission from a parental unit, you little piece of shit.
We didn't bother Sam the third time that happened, and I don't think he knows that one.
What?
But a gentleman of law enforcement and an angry parent came to my desk as director of Reg to say, why the F is my child at your convention, you kidnappers, as opposed to the usual proper turnaround of, why are you unable to control your child, you lousy parent?
Yes.
But no, we produced the notarized form that had the divorced mother's signature on it, who was also allowed to be the parent for the child, and we smiled at them and says, well, a parent and or legal guardian has said they are allowed to be here. You may buy a badge to stay in the facility, or you and the nice police officer may walk off the hotel property. And I did offer him my cell phone if he needed to call his ex-wife. He asked not to use it, but yes, that was much better to deal with.
Oh my.
Yeah. There are things you don't tell Sam about. Like, I'm pretty sure almost everyone on this panel had experience with a very wonderful person barging onto secondary stage and starting to spout, what wacky eugenics.
Wacky eugenics. Yes.
Oh, you have heard that story.
Yes, I was there.
Someone say it.
Wacky eugenics guy. Okay, Alkali, this is your story.
Wait, what?
Wacky eugenics guy.
It was Boosie's
I'm actually
stage, wasn't
telling.
It was my stage. There is every performer. We talk.
Oh yeah.
And there are certain people who are consistently in our audiences that we know by sight or by voice, and the vast majority of you are wonderful. If we are talking about you, we are talking about how great of a crowd you are or how good you reacted to something. There's one person whose laugh we love. We love it. We're like we hear them in the audience. I'm like,
oh my God, the siren lady.
Except for one. All right, but go on, Boozy. Except for one.
But there are some of you, like the guy who believes that the comedy performance with several hundred people in the room is specifically a conversation with them and starts calling out conversational points to our jokes.
It took us a little bit to catch on to what was going on, but Zan was the first one who leaned over to me and go, dude, that guy's just talking about eugenics. And it took me a second to so we shut it down. And it was a thing the rest of the night. And Zan is the one that now back in the room, we just make eye contact. We're exhausted. We are so done. And he goes, hey, Alkali, save the entire nation. Oh, it's a sensation. Wacky eugenics guy.
Yeah, well, did you hear it? We were doing Cards Against Humanity. You all were on the panel. We were doing Cards Against Humanity one year. And he bought a shit ton of those cards.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Right? And he's going down. Oh, no, it wasn't Cards. It was something where we were going down. It was Dragon Show.
That happened at Dragon Show. It happened at Dragon Show, yes.
He had asked a question, and I heard right before you all moved it on, I had leaned over to Dragor, and I went, is this guy talking about, like, selective breeding? He would take over stages. You'd walk into secondary, and he would be on the stage doing his own performance for the audience that was waiting for the next show.
Oh, yeah.
And you had to kick him off the stage more than once. Like, there was one time I went, hey, I'm starting my panel, get off the stage. He goes, and I go, I'm not fucking kidding, get off the stage.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I remember, because that was me and Zan, because we got really, we were getting very stoned. I can't think of a good way to not say it. Yeah, we were just getting really stoned after one of the panels, and we were getting stoned after that panel, and Zan was like, what was with that guy going on about eugenics? And I was like, yeah, he was like this weird wacky eugenics guy, because he was like going on, and then we started singing about wacky eugenics guy, and it was all wacky eugenics guy, and it was like saving all the races and all the different places.
That was you too. Of course you had a finger in this.
This has become such an in-joke for every performer
Sounds
now.
dirty.
I actually found a copy of a book called Eugenics in a used bookstore.
It's our version of the Aristocrats. It's an internal joke.
I took a picture of the cover of it, added in like silly font wacky over the top, wacky eugenics by a guy, and just sent it to people.
Wacky eugenics by a guy. Yeah, and then you got to end it with jazz hands, because jazz hands.
The jazz
hands.
Yep, true. Jazz.
So if we're just doing regular war stories, my new job, first of all, I work for the government. I'm a government lawyer now. I'm not a prosecutor. I don't do criminal work for the government. But parts of my job are, shall you say, criminal adjacent. They handle what we call collateral penalties for certain criminal offenses. Okay? And it's the civil side, it's the whole thing. And my officers, the police officers, will show up for court to testify for the Commonwealth for these things. And there was one case where the attorney for the person had said, well, I want the body cam. And I said, well, this is a civil matter. We don't have the body cam, and I don't have to produce to you what we don't have. The police officer stands up, and I'm like arguing to the judge, Your Honor, the rules of civil procedure only require me to turn over what's actually in my file. I never requested the body cam. As far as I know, we don't have the body cam. I can't turn over what I don't have. He's certainly welcome to get it from the district attorney or from the police themselves. At which point the police officer who's in the courtroom ready to testify stands up and goes, I just emailed it to you. And I went, Your Honor, I've been informed.
Oh
and I do
my
have
God.
the body cam. Could we get a continuance?
Oh, honey. Oh, no.
Walked the officer out, looked him in the eyes, and I said two things. Number one, never send me anything while we're in the courtroom. Number two, shut the fuck up.
Brutal. Now, Sue, you were director of, was it programming at Anthrocon for years and years, right?
Yes, it was.
I'm sure that making sure everything started and ended on time, working with the great Uncle, I'm sure that you have very few stories, but maybe if you can dig deep, you can find us one.
Wow. Wow.
Too many stories?
Oh, God. There's a reason that Benny ended up being in charge of Reg. And there's a reason that I'm probably, every time I go to PA, being watched. Because I may commit murder. But there was a year when registration was run by someone else early on, and they didn't feel like printing badges ahead of time. Can I just say to any convention runners listening, pre-print your pre-registered badges. Just do it. Please just do it.
Yes, the small cost of using some badge blanks for the few people who don't show up and pick them up is so worth. If your computer crashes or your power goes down, you can put it. This is like my beg for conventions. Pre-print your fucking badges. I'm a professional technologist in Silicon Valley, and I'm going to tell you, don't depend on the fucking computer. Have the badges in front of you. You can hand them out in a dark room with a candle. Jesus Christ. And why major conventions just this last year had this problem of, oh no, we'll print them on site. And then they only had one badge printer working because, of course, during COVID, all their print rolls went bad.
Yeah.
So in this particular instance, it was Friday, and registration crashed. And we could not put badges on people. Yeah, you see the chairman's look there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. For most of Friday and into the start of Saturday, we could not get badges on people, and I was running programming. Well, now all of a sudden, people who have programming on Friday, their rooms are empty because people can't get in because they don't have badges because they're standing in the giant hallway of the Adams Mark, overheating, and we're running water to them. And so I managed to schedule all of Friday into the rest of the weekend. So there's a reason I build buffer into schedules. That's one of them.
And that
on
is
Sunday,
the reason.
That is one of the reasons.
Even today, we have a giant box of blank badges and a Sharpie behind the desk, just in case.
Yep, sure. We are scarred for life. We are scarred for life. So when we had our board of directors and staff meeting after the convention, we put the people in charge of Reg on the spot and grilled them and said, we just, after much hemming and hawing, we got down to it. I said, we just want to know why you didn't print pre-registered badges ahead of time. And the guy looked at us and said, well, it just would have been too much work.
Oh.
And they were saying they weren't going to do it next year. This is 48 hours after that debacle. They're saying that.
And it took both Benny and a wonderful former board member, Trigger. They knew, they felt it coming, because he said it would have been, and they just grabbed me because the eyes were lit up, fire, flames, heaving breath side of my face. I started to leap up across the room, ready to murder him.
Now, she had murder eyes, but let me explain you. In the Adams Mark, in the room that we met in, it was one of these rooms that they have at hotels that are like business conference-y, blah, blah, blah. They had this enormous table that you could sit about 10 people on the side square, and instead of being some U-shape, it was a solid, big-ass table. We would throw operations in there. We had our safe in the middle of it. There's notebooks everywhere. We're meeting the hotel people. Sue was aiming for the direct path over the fucking table and everything else to go throttle this guy. That's how mad she was.
I was in my 20s. I could have done it.
She would have got through. She would have gotten there, but the badge printer was on the table.
Yes,
Remember the
true.
badge printer? The thing was the size of a Cadillac.
The original printers are like freaking steam powered, and he was so glad he saved money on them. He bought them used off of the back of a truck in Chicago or something.
If you all had just let me go over the table, that badge printer would have been collateral damage, and we would never have had to deal with it again.
It would have been Exhibit A, and we'd have met Boozy much
It's
earlier in his
fine.
career.
It's true.
No, he
That would have been nice.
He'd have been a baby lawyer.
There was it's not a FurCon, actually. I was recently working with a convention, and this is not a 2003. This is a 20,000 person convention. And as I'm standing next to the con chairman in back of house, behind main stage, he's getting more and more concerned. Kage knows this one. I know him very well. And I can always tell when Kage's face is like, oh, it's Anthrocon. Oh, it's Anthrocon. Oh, it's Anthrocon. There's levels that we all go through as a... I watched him go through all the levels of it's time as he's looking at his phone and all of a sudden says the loudest cuss I have ever heard and runs from the room. What we found out was earlier in the day, registration was not accused. This was not, hey, you did this. They did an audit and found that somebody in registration had taken an amount of money that is not unnoticeable. To counteract this, they said only these people are allowed to touch currency. They are coming in, they will do that, etc. Problem fixed, this is bad. Now, this is after that. When the con chairman is looking at the Twitter account, seeing person after person starting to tweet that they weren't allowed into the convention. Their director of registration was so angry that they were not trusted with money that they stopped taking cash.
Oh my God.
On the spot decided we are no longer taking cash, told the crew that was brought in by the convention to leave. You are not in my department. I will call security. This was the level of animosity that is happening. So Sue, from all of us, thank you for being a wonderful director of Reg who did not steal money and then get angry at us for trying to fix the job.
Oh, Benny was Reg. I'm just the one that gets
right.
hit by the shit
Benny
afterwards.
My bad.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's been a while since I saw a chairman go from zero to murder. I mean, I haven't seen that since Kage watched a gentleman in a very green skin-tight suit lead the parade with a flag?
A pointer.
Yeah, just told you which way to go. It was pointing due north.
Top floor's over there.
Top floor's over there.
Oh my God.
Kage, the look on your face. By the way, if anyone doesn't know this one, the short version in that moment is when Kage offered me the job to stand at the top of the escalators with him next year and make sure those kind of fursuits didn't make it into the external parade. Thank you for the responsibility.
Oh my goodness.
No. Yes. No. Yes.
Yes. No. Yes.
No.
No.
Wait a
Yes. No.
Yes.
Oh, that's a quote half the room won't get.
Oh.
Now, we had mentioned that magic time at Anthrocon when the reg system broke down. The badge printer, that monstrous Cadillac-sized thing, was sitting idle. There was a gentleman in the registration line who hailed me as I was running past, and he said he was very, very angry. He said, "Oh, this is unacceptable." He had a badge on. I said, "Excuse me, sir, you seem to have your badge." He said, "My girlfriend doesn't. She's in the line." And I said, "Well, we are doing our best, sir. Honestly, we are going to get this done as quickly as we can." He folded his arms and said, "You're denying me her consort."
Og want Ogra.
I stared at him, and the first thing, now thankfully I still had a filter back then, the first thing that came to my mind that I didn't say, I was thinking like, good, thank God. Oh, gee, the woman, yes, she's probably relieved.
You're not going to consort right here on the floor, are you? Please don't.
So I have a thought pattern about that original giant badge printer. So that was the first convention that we ever went from. We used to have paper badges with our logo printed on them, and we would do a thing where a lot of the badge you could draw. This is like old school furry back when
I still have those.
Didn't have digital TVs. You'd go in and say, "Could someone draw my persona? See, that's me," right? That's what that was, and that was a whole thing. And this was the first time we went to those hard plastic badges, the smaller ones now that aren't as popular and are used as room keys more often. But that was more expensive. And your job when you're a registration is twofold. One is to make sure that children and criminals and people who are lying don't get into the convention. And two, your other job is to make sure you collect money by putting badges on it. When you incur a cost of a plastic badge over top of a piece of paper that includes all the printing and all the other stuff, and we had to buy a $1,000 printer when you're only a small con. Let's face it, Anthrocon big then is small now. That's a lot of your con revenue that you're putting into badging. And what happened after we did that, the person that made that decision did that, is we were hurting for money, and then it turned around, every other con did that same swap. They all went, "Oh, this is the new hotness." And I've always wondered just how big of an impact that one printer was to the entire financial revenue downstream of furry and what they could and could not run in panels.
Oh my God, that's brutal. I love it. I absolutely
love our new badges, though. Oh,
they're pretty.
So
I
much
love your
space to
badges.
draw on. Oh my God, that was so fun.
Haiku Art, I owe you a Kobold Cacophony. Next one, I am not going to make these guys destroy their voice by being kobolds, but I got you, Haiku.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Well, never mind. All right, never mind then. I still think my all-time favorite registration, again, not furry. This is the Exploding Lake. I've told you the Exploding Lake story. We had a registration department there, and that was run by our friend Bill. Bill, who's a little bit shorter than me and about 480 pounds, and just the nicest gentleman you'd ever meet. And a young woman walked into registration and said, "Can I get it for free?" And he said, "No." And she said, "How about now?" And he said, "Mine are better."
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Love Bill. I love Bill.
I love your
Got the hydrate.
description of Bill. He reminds me of Mountain of Boo.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, Boo was a staffer that we had. Kage could probably do more. Just didn't he shoulder the safe out of your storage unit, which was your back room of your apartment?
Yes, the safe, which had a giant sign on it that said, "This is a 2-person lift." Boo just picked it up and put it on. The thing must have been 500 pounds. And he just carried it out.
Yeah, Boo was amazing.
Oh, wow. Now, Boozy and Chris, we've been going through conventions again, but this is War Stories. Boozy, you work for a theater. Chris, you've been doing tech and AV for, I I don't even know how long. What's some of the things that we haven't heard of? Some of the things that maybe we never would even experience just within the furry fandom?
Didn't you have your theater have a death door or a hole in
Well,
the
it
building?
still does. It had both. It had both. It had a death door, which was a door on the second story off the dressing room, that if you opened it, you fell into the creek 2 stories below. And it had a hole in the wall that let in the raccoons. Now, the hole was patched. The keywords was. The hole was patched.
God. Are the raccoons back?
I don't know, because nobody wants to go into the mystery door that's halfway up a wall to find out.
I would.
When
Can
I
go up the mystery door in the wall.
There is, in the dressing room, a heavy wooden door 6 feet off the ground set in the wall, and it's a full-size door. When I became president of the theater, we had to have our first board meeting in the dressing room because they were rehearsing a play. I sat down at the head of the table, and I said, my first act as president is somebody's going to tell me what is behind that door. And they said, that's where we store all the old chairs.
Chairman?
God damn.
Yeah. That's my only guess. And that's when I found out about the death door. That's when I found out about the... We very recently did a production of Shrek.
That's nice.
Yeah, it was a wonderful production. The actor we got to play Shrek,
Yeah.
his Scottish accent when speaking, perfect.
Great.
Shrek's a musical.
Oh, no.
It was not so perfect in song.
Wait, didn't they invite you to come over? We have some matter. You need to look at paperwork that just happened to be during a performance, and they sat you down and made you watch it.
Yeah, no, they started signing contracts without having me look at them. And they wanted me to come in and talk to them about some paperwork that they had signed without having me look at it. And afterwards, I said something along the lines of, yeah, I'm the president of the theater, so I was supposed to say something nice. So I'm like, oh, I've heard this show's going really well. Wish I could see it, but I saw it was all sold out. At which point they looked at me and said, tonight's not. And that's how I ended up watching Shrek.
Ooh.
Get Shrek'd, man. Get Shrek.
Oh, I do have a war story. I was trying to think of a war story that isn't me like physically in danger at a theater. But
I without telling us those stories, how many stories did you come up with where you were physically in danger and then skipped?
4.
Continue.
I worked in a theater. I did tech theater in high school, so like I was just unpaid labor, and there were like 4 of us, and we did all the unpaid labor. I did that instead of like having a job, or like life. But anyways, I got extra credit for high school, so I graduated high school with like 5 extra English credit. It doesn't matter. Anyways, so did a bunch of unpaid labor. But one time we had the spring play and then our musical performance called Pops, whatever. Don't worry about that part. Anyways, our musical performance, and they both have like big. They both technically tend to have big sets. So what ends up happening is they wound up landing like literally a week away from each other. So you were wrapping up one, and then you were in Hell Week for the next one. There were like 2 of us to like completely redesign the set. We like literally fucking chopped. Like the play was Beauty and the Beast, Pops was around board games, so we actually just like chopped like the top half of like the castle set and then like rejiggered it to be like a giant operation board for like some weird song number or whatever. Anyways, everyone was just fucking busy. We're all fucking busy building sets, doing lighting cues, the whole 9 yards, because there's like fucking 2 of us. I was the lighting and I was the lighting tech, the lighting designer, and the set designer and set builder.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So anyway, lots of hats for like a 14-year-old. Anyways, we're doing that, and we were down to the wire like that. Like opening night before the performance was going on, we were still tweaking the set. But like earlier that day, earlier that day, I was working underneath the set because I was reinforcing some like stair plates and stuff because they were being wobbly when they did a thing. So I was reinforcing them, and I guess I just passed out because I didn't realize that, because I was under the stage, and then I woke up like a couple hours later to like a bunch of sound, and I was like, what the fuck? And I hear, and I'm like, oh god, and then I realized I am under the stairs in the middle of opening night performance. It's on the stage. I had passed out, and I was like, oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh my
and
god,
then
Chris.
So I pulled my phone out and I texted and I was like, hey, who do you have running lights? So I was supposed to be running the lights. And Mike's like, I'm running the lights. Where are you? And I was like, I'm literally under the stage right now. I can't leave. We'll wait till the song break and I'll get up there.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I did theater tech in high school too, so I feel your pain, and we didn't have cell phones.
Mhm.
What I just heard, Chris, is you know how
Wow.
to design lighting for musical theater.
Yes.
Oh yes, yes.
Uh-oh.
Wonderful. Our lighting designer just resigned.
Oh, neat.
Oh, good.
I could work for like $4 and a bunch and all the Adderall I could eat.
Oh, you are like the Adderall, yes. The money, no. I've
There it
looked
is.
at
There it is.
Hey, speaking of potentially lethal stuff, as we're running out of time here, Sam, didn't you at one? This is completely outside of furry. Didn't you at one point work for an avian rescue, and ended up in a potentially problematic, dangerous situation with an eagle?
Johnny the Eagle, yes. My doorbell just rang, but I don't fucking care.
It's your mom going, don't you tell a story about me!
Oh, I'm talking about the bitch bird, not my...
No, I meant the doorbell!
We called her bitch bird, this eagle. She was very, very aggressive. She always used to lunge at me every time I went into her cage, and I would duck and then run away. Well, one day, I slipped in the mud, and I landed literally flat on my face, and when I rolled over, she was standing over me looking completely stunned. She had this look of, oh my god, I caught it. What do I do with it? And I started to move, and she just picked up with the big 10-penny nails on her toes, and I stopped, and she put it down. I started to move. She picked it up again. We did this little dance. I'd moved just a couple inches. She'd put her foot up, and I'd stop, and she'd put it down until I was able to get my boot between me and her, and I kicked her back. As I was diving out the door, she latched onto my boot and held onto it, and we were doing a tug of war through the doorway. I finally kicked her off, slammed the door shut, and when I looked up, there was the director, Nancy Reed of the Raptor Center, and all she said was, you know, eagles clasp talons when they're mating.
Ladies
Oh,
and
I'm a furry.
gentlemen, both and neither, this has been War Stories and the time Kage got laid. I want to give a huge, huge thank you
He's
to
a good
our
egg.
friends. Right? It's a very good egg. I want to give a huge thank you to our friends, Biggest, Tiggus, and Sudir. Guys, thank you so much for joining us for this panel. It has been wonderful having you on.
Thanks
Chris,
for having us.
Oh, always, my friend. Chris, thank you so much for being here. As always, your stories are amusing and or horrifying.
Yeah. I've been traumatized a lot in life.
You can catch Chris the Comedy Bun on the very next panel. That is going to be Zanny, Chris, and QM for the Big Trans Bitch Fest. So stay tuned for that. And if you're enjoying this, Boozy Badger and Uncle Kage will be back in 1 hour with myself and Zanny for Monkey Knife Fights. The panel named by Boozy, named for Boozy, created for Boozy. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Named by Booze, made for booze, made so we can drink booze. So Boozy, Kage,
Or something before Monkey Knife Fights.
Boozy, Kage, Biggest, Sudir, and Chris, thank you so much for being here. Guys, stay tuned for the Big Trans Bitch Fest. So till then, good night, everyone.
Night, everyone.
Bye.
Hi.
tell you what.
Do we like go back
You
to the
think
green
you
room
know a
now,
guy.
or what?
And then you're under a tree again.
Wait, hold on.
And that was for
There's
Hanukkah.
a tree at the Why is there a tree at the Hanukkah bathhouse?
Well, first it was Hanukkah, and that was the Christmas, and then it was New Year's.
Okay, so
And that was Valentine's Day.
It's not the order.
I think it is.
It might be.
I don't know.
Hanukkah lasts too long. I don't know. Shit!
Hanukkah is not that long. Jeez. Don't you give someone a sex slave for Hanukkah?
Thank you for those biddies status. Thank you for those biddies to kill.
I'm sorry. Everyone knows you give a sub for Hanukkah. It's the they made the subs last for 12 days. And they didn't run out of oil.
For 12 days.
The
and
lube
12
lasted.
nights. And that's why we have the lube blast. Yes. The lube blast that comes in through the windows. I mean, that comes in through the windows. It's an old Cobalt folklore. Do you know this is Fluff Fluff Floof? Thank you so much for those biddies.
Don't forget the wax that goes on the sub at Hanukkah.
Cornholio Play-Doh!
What?
Cornholio Play-Doh!
Thanks, Cornelio Play-Doh.
That's followed. Thank you for the follow, Cornholio Play-Doh.
Oh.
Yeah, have you ever heard of...
Oh, we're about to beat our last record.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I got tossed around a lot. See, I don't know what that means. There's a little trophy.
About to beat your last record.
Yeah.
We have a record?
I don't
Did
know.
you get produced?
Yeah, a long time ago.
I was Butthole Play-Doh 69, I would just like to say that the Dragon Show has the best goddamn fans.
I can envision it too.
You do realize we just had a real life Robin Hood Men in Tights thing, right?
How so? How so?
You changed your name to Latrine? Yeah, it used to be Shithouse. Cornholio Play-Doh. Yeah, it used to be Butthole Play-Doh 69. So glad you changed it, buddy.
I'm joking.
Nope.
Oh, you got a shot.
A very difficult one.
Oh.
All right. 8 ball.
Okay.
Corner pocket.
Go for it. Holy shit!
8 ball in the corner.
Well done.
Feels wrong.
Sorry.
You have to flip it. You flick it.
Okay.
You hold it with your thumb.
Okay, Dad, give me it.
Hold one side with your thumb.
Are you okay?
My balls!
Oh no! I need those.
Ow!
Those are balls I actually need.
Amazing.
Are you okay?
You colossal motherfucking wonderful idiot. That was so amazing. I can't believe you just did that. Ow! It hurts. It was so funny.
I'm so sorry.
So fucking funny, you motherfucker.
God damn it.
That was hysterical.
Our relationship in a nutshell. God damn it. Fuck, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's so okay.
Oh.
Ow! Oh my god! Thank you for rubbing. I appreciate it. Biggest, thank you so much.
Do you want a can of Coke? I like that. You like a can of Coke?
We don't have Coke.
Oh no!
We drank it all.
I did. I drank all the Coke.
Oh, Duncan Zanny just flipped a fan into my nuts. Wild card. Thank you so much for the biddies.
Can somebody clip that? Fuck.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what the crazy thing is?
What?
I was working on set. Oh, God, it's throbbing.
Thank you. Oh, no.
Ow.
You'll always remember me for the next
Who used weapons?
2 weeks. I am so sorry.
We lost.
Hello, and welcome to the Big Trans Bitch Fest. I am Zanny, and I'm here with Chris and QM.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Not much.
Good.
Uh-huh.
This is a Big Trans Bitch Fest, and I, usually have things
Yeah.
planned. That's a lie. But
It's that time of the month for the Big Trans Bitch Fest.
first of all, how are all y'all doing? I just want to check in with y'all. I don't get to hear from you enough, honestly. I'm not
if
bitching,
you want to
but
go first.
you're just like,
Yeah.
I never heard from y'all.
No.
It
I
is
don't
a
know.
bitch
I'm
fest.
7 out of 10. I'm 7 out of 10 on IGN. Which
Wow.
Which is just basically the worst thing ever made.
What was 7 out of 10?
Like
Wasn't
in
there
general.
something famous? What the fuck? I lost my Discord. Like it just went away. Oh, that's wonderful. Alkali just disconnected me. Hold on. Hello?
Hey.
What? I don't know what happened. We lost our... I somehow got disconnected from the... Let's see. There we go.
I can hear you.
Oh. Help! Alkali! I need...
Oh, there you are. Hi.
Hi! Yeah, it kicked me out. I've never seen that before. It said it was being used somewhere else, which is not good. Alkali! Oh my god.
Okay, I think I know what's happening. I think Alkali's trying to maybe join the green room as Alkali, but you're using Alkali's account as this character as thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, what happened? Okay.
I got you here.
Hold on. I think I'm on stage now. How do I get back in?
you're definitely in stage.
Okay. How do I get the screen to come up?
You get the screen
Discord being transphobic. It's no different
Ah!
than usual.
Pop out. Got it.
There it is. Sorry, everyone. That was my fault. That was me.
Oh, is it like by phone?
I was getting on to talk to Kage.
Yeah.
I forgot
Yeah.
you were using mine.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yep.
Cis people, right?
Discord being transphobic.
Anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, like 7 out of 10 on IGN.
How about you, QM? How you doing?
All right.
That's fair. Oh my god. Wacky transphobic tech, right, Sue? I know, right? Doesn't
Wacky
wanna work for us.
transphobic tech. I've really started like falling into the cat like the it's not my healthiest thing, but I've definitely started falling into just being like, that's very cishet of you. Like it's like a negative general, just like a negative thing.
Damn. Just for all things, I like it.
Yeah, it truly almost universe. It'll be
That's so cishet of you. Oh, you're playing.
Yeah.
You're playing Harry Potter. That's so cishet of you.
Yes, shit like that. Or I will just call things like transphobic. I'll be like I said, Discord being transphobic, or just like I'll drop like my eggs while I'm cooking, and I'll be like, ugh, fucking gravity's so transphobic. It's basically a hate crime against me.
I love it.
It gets it out of my system.
Luna, you didn't miss much. We are in the Big Trans Bitch Fest right now.
Big Trans Bitch Fest.
So if you have anything to that's grinding your gears, let it go in chat. So also, y'all in chat, let us know what's really bothering y'all. Other than every fucking law involves us, and like they're gearing for a goddamn election.
Right. I was really excited to see that Trump's gonna run on the platform of fuck trans people directly. It's neat. It's awful, but it's neat.
It's so neat.
We're the new wall. It's exciting.
We're the new wall.
We are.
You're not
We're the new
wrong.
We're
Oh
the
shit!
new
Are they gonna put up a
wall.
wall in front of the bathroom? Is that what's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Big beautiful wall that only like that checks your genitals or some shit.
yeah. The wall that checks your genitals and then decides if you're cis het or not.
Well, and unlike a wall, like they already have the argument set up for him. It's just recycled homophobia. So he doesn't have to actually think of any talking points. They're already there for him.
No, absolutely. He could use his same shit about his fake ass shit about immigrants and just label they're racist. They're destroying the country. They're rapists. They're destroying the country. He could use the same shit. It's just instead of the wall, it's just we're just gonna kill them. Just
paste.
Mm-hmm.
They're invading our country from the inside.
It's neat that I get to be the new Boogan in that way. I didn't know.
It's
growing
neat
up.
as long as they don't win.
Well, no, yeah. I mean,
scary.
it's still the thing is, it's terrifyingly scary. I say it's neat as a means to calm myself.
Wow, Jinkies.
Jinkies. Speaking of Jinkies,
Right?
have either of you watched Velma?
Please tell me, because I haven't heard. What is your? I've heard it's just bad.
Okay, so what were you gonna say, QM?
I was gonna say I didn't even watch it. Boozy was watching it from the other room, and I was just hearing it, and that was bad enough.
Okay, so I have very complicated feelings about it. I think at the end of the day, the biggest issue with it truly is that it's too insecure for its own good. Because it can't believe in any of the jokes it's making, so it then has to backpedal on them immediately or call them out or invent the straw man of the person watching in the comment section in the media. So it's okay, why won't you just admit a joke that you liked? Because there are jokes in the show that are kind of funny, but then they just ruin them immediately. And then on top of that, I'm still absolutely convinced it was someone else's just show, and they were like, well, that sounds enough like a Scooby IP, and they were like, fine.
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 And then on top of all of these extra layers, because that's the thing, it's you're not supposed to like any of the characters, which I think is one of those things that a thing that most people, it's it's a thing that most people, as far as because of the modern era we live in and the style of media literacy that we've adopted, we forget that it's okay to not like characters. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. You're not supposed to like anyone on that show. They're all dickheads.
Right?
Exclusively dickheads.
Yeah.
And you're not supposed to like any of those characters, and you're supposed to enjoy a schadenfreude of watching them be bad people.
Yeah.
But the show does it well in a way that allows for you to be able to do that. But certain other shows kind of don't understand, get, or audiences don't totally comprehend that concept either. And so I truly feel like Velma is supposed to be Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I genuinely think when they were writing the show, that's what they were going for. You aren't supposed to really like any of these characters because they're shitty, snarky teenagers who again are just that. But at the end of the day, it doesn't get there because it's not confident enough in anything that it's doing. Does
it make sense that a bunch of shitty people will be trying to solve mysteries?
Well, that's the thing. They're kind of all trying to solve mysteries for their own personal gain. It's exclusively spun as, because that's the other thing. They're presenting it as the whole idea is that Velma's trying to figure out who killed her mom or whatever, and she's having panic attacks over it, and it's kind of this whole she kind of has this Willy Loman energy of if I could solve what happened to my mom, then I'll fix all of my relationships in my life, kind of thing. And like in the same way that like Fred's just a privileged white kid who's realizing that it's not great to be a privileged white kid, but his dad's like forcing toxic masculinity down his throat.
Yeah.
And Velma and Daphne's like an orphan who's adopted by lesbian cops, and she's trying to figure out like all these sorts of things. And like again, it's not good. All of these things. Oh, and Norville, because he's not Shaggy yet, but he's Norville because they're using his name because he's a straight edge. He's like a weird. I think he's literally. Yeah, he's straight edge, which again they're playing for laughs. Which they spin him very much as he's Velma's simp in a toxic way. And like
they like. That.
Yeah, they toe the line with it in a way, and it's all of this. It's all of these things are self-serving.
Yeah.
All these characters are self-serving.
Yeah,
So,
well, like I had overheard like the conversation with like between like Velma and her dad at points, and some of that was just like it wasn't even funny. It's like, this is depressing. What the fuck?
Yeah, it is. It very much is. Again, for what it's doing, it's not doing it well, unfortunately. Again, I really feel like they were going for you're not supposed to like any of the characters. You're truly not supposed to enjoy or even only relate to them in the sense of like, ugh, God, yeah, I've been that shitty before. Like, you're supposed to see your flaws in them, not relate to them.
It's funny, Seamus said how they love the Venture Brothers take, and that's actually a perfect example, because like Dr. Venture and all of them are like so flawed. Like,
oh yeah,
it shows you how you can write a good show about these like really flawed people.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. The thing is, Venture Bros is another fair example, especially because it's something that's so close to the Hanna-Barbera property. But in that same sense, since they don't actually have to adhere to Hanna-Barbera like laws and just have to be adjacent to them, Venture Bros did have that freedom to kind of explore that a little more like openly. And like, again, Venture Bros is just a masterclass in writing. It's pieces one of the best pieces of art ever made. I stand by that. I will.
Oh yeah.
Give me an hour with anyone and I'll prove it to them if they feel like it's anything less than that. But
I
like,
started season 3. It's fucking great.
It's fucking perfect. But like, again, Velma by all accounts, I want to say it would ultimately be mid, but it's not even like mid. It's like lower end mid again, because I genuinely think what they're going for is like an Always Sunny kind of thing.
Yeah.
Do they knock it out of the park? No. Is that like a crime? No, that's not the case either. It's just real unfortunate that it's tied to the Scooby-Doo IP. If only because it's just like, all right, it's just, yeah, again, my actual gripe with it is just I would feel more comfortable like defending the show and what it was trying to do if it would defend itself, Again, the show is so fucking self-conscious about anything it does, and I'm just like, okay, but like if you just owned it at the bare minimum,
just kind of self-referential.
Like, well, again, it's like the okay, so there was this whole bit where they were trying to spin Fred is being accused of the murder, and they're trying to spin his whole like boyish charms, and so they dress him up like a little boy right before he's going into court, and like the audience is falling for it in like a very obvious, jokey, sheepish way. They're like, "Aw," he's like, "I'm just a little boy," and he has like eyelashes and the like goofy like shit on his cheeks and stuff, and he has the lollipop. And then they're like, "Oh, I guess every one of us was wrong, because there's no way this cute little boy could have murdered those girls." Like really playing it up. That's fine. Little on the nose, but again, it's all fine. But then it starts raining immediately, and then like his makeup runs, and then his eyelash falls right where a Hitler mustache would be, and then he happens to be like reaching his hand out to like, "No, nobody look at me," and then it looks like he's Hitler, like hailing Hitler in the middle of the rain, and it happens all like in this immediate take, and it's like kind of genuinely entertaining in like the sweep of it all, you know? Because like, oh god, it went exactly as wrong as it possibly could have been, you know? But then people take out their phones, at which point somebody filming says the line like, "Oh no, he's like Hitler, and not like in the way that everyone compares someone to Hitler. No, he like looks actually like Hitler now." And I'm just like, dude, why'd you shit on your own joke? You had a good visual gag there. Why? What'd you do? Why'd you do that? You shot yourself in the dick. Why'd you do that?
You were saying QM earlier?
I was saying like the entire show's haha, just kidding, unless.
Yes, that's very much. That's a lot of the energy you get from the show. It's real frustrating.
What
now? Haha, just kidding, unless.
Oh.
Yeah, like haha, just kidding, unless. Yeah, it's yeah, and like I don't know. I've been watching it.
How far are you?
I'm caught up.
Okay.
Yeah, mostly because
Because there's been one season, yeah.
Well, not all of it.
Yeah.
They're releasing episodes, 2 episodes a week, kind of thing.
Gotcha.
And again, it's not getting better, but it's never been an issue. But like, I kind of casually realized one day that I had seen every piece of Scooby-Doo media ever produced.
Jesus.
And I was like, oh, neat. Huh. I guess I just did that. And like, that's the thing. Scooby-Doo stuff has never been like the best thing I can say about a Scooby-Doo property is that it was pretty good. Like, that's truly, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
The best Scooby-Doo I saw was a WWE one because it existed in the world that McMahon wanted to live in, where WWE like owned a town and just that city's infrastructure relied on WWE.
I love that. I love that because it's called the mystery of the ghost bear. Because it's not just a normal bear that they're fighting and wrestling. Like bear, it's a ghost bear. It's a dead ghost bear that they have to figure out.
What the hell?
And by ghost bear, they mean a bear that's just on fire. It's a flaming bear, not a ghost bear. Really, but you know, it's fine. But yeah, so like, there's just this whole. Again, I've never struggled to watch a Scooby-Doo property. I've watched them and been like, okay, that was a thing I watched. But I've never struggled to watch a Scooby-Doo property.
This one, however.
This one is like the first time it's ever happened. And I'm like, am I doing myself a disservice by being like, because like, again, it wasn't like it wasn't a point of honor for myself that I had seen everything that was always ever labeled Scooby-Doo. But now I'm like, well, I don't want to like break that streak. I have so few consistent things in my life.
Don't take this away from me.
So it's truly just a case of like, I don't want to be it. I don't want it to be like I have to, but also I'm just like, well, fuck. I don't know. Fuck.
So now you know what it was like when the prequels happened. I'm sure you remember what like the prequels happened.
Yeah. These are my prequels.
Well, everyone's Star Wars was like, it was perfect. It was untouched. It had not had, I mean, it had the first 3 movies. Sure, people had a problem with Jedi, but generally everyone's like, all right, Star Wars, it's gonna be great. Hell yeah, here it comes.
Well, once again, it's just this fucking. I hate. Why are the robes? The robes are the thing that pissed me off the most in Star Wars mythos.
The robes?
The fucking robes.
What do you got against robes?
Okay. So here's the thing.
Ninjas,
here's the thing.
basically?
Oh no. Here's the thing. They were wearing those fucking robes in the first movie because they were on a goddamn desert planet. They weren't, okay. And Yoda wore them because he was a trash gremlin living in a swamp.
I thought
they weren't
like
ceremonial fucking robes worn by the Jedi Order. They were clothes that reflected the environment they existed in. But like people saw them and thought they looked cool, so they decided, oh, they're robes.
Do you think Alec Guinness was just like Say fuck you. I'm not changing. I'm gonna be comfortable today.
It's just
Change
it really
Star Wars forever.
It just really bothers me from it's just a symptomatic element of like misunderstanding an IP in that sense.
Yeah.
Because the thing, I truly have very little stake in Star Wars. I'm not the biggest fan of Star Wars. I mostly just think it's dumb, and like it's fine that it's dumb, but it's just like dumb space magic. It's cool, whatever. People like it. It's fine.
It makes more sense when you think they're like, okay, so like this was based on The Last Fortress, I believe, or help me out. The first Star Wars. It was kind of based on an old Akira Kurosawa, at least very loosely.
Yes, incredibly loosely.
And so,
but yes,
like,
similar
yeah.
to The Last Fortress, yeah.
They already got samurai involved. So yeah, there's space samurai with Christianity thrown in.
Yeah, with a dash of it.
With a dash of God and Jesus.
Mm-hmm. But like that's just it. But again, it's like by the time of the end of the third movie, no one was wearing the dumbass robes. Like the only people that were wearing the dumbass robes because they were in space, Star Wars heaven, Jedi heaven, whatever the fuck that is. But again, they were just wearing them not because there was some ceremonial bullshit. It's because it's the goddamn clothes they died in.
QM, where do you weigh in on if the robes make sense?
Well, I mean, from like, honestly, if it's comfortable, wear it. Like, maybe that's why the Jedi stick with it. But like, maybe too, like the guys were watching them like dress up Princess Leia in things like metal bikinis and are like, nope, we're cool with this.
they didn't want their little metal twink robes.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't want like
armor.
You know, like a little Twinkie bodysuit or something. Like, you know, we'll stick with the robes.
Yep. This
like
is
at least Darth Maul had a brain and wearing like, you know, sleeves, and you know he's gonna be doing acrobatic moves. And here the Jedi and Yoda and whatever. No, I'm just gonna be in one of those big fucking robes. It's gonna flip over on my head, gonna blind me, and then before I know it, I'm Blue Ghost. You know.
You wind up Blue Ghost. You straight up Danny Phantom going Ghost.
My favorite was when they just explained the afterlife. Like, this is a Jedi trick.
Oh.
It's like, if you pray hard, I mean, if you do this one technique.
If you pray hard enough.
If you pray.
Exactly.
Well, don't the Mormons each get their own planet when they die? So.
Right. Shit. We do. We need a ghost planet for all the Jedi ghosts. Obviously. Like, otherwise,
I mean,
they do? What? Alkali just informed me there's a Jedi ghost planet, and I need to see this now.
I mean, we won't need to talk about the fact that introducing the concept of midichlorians makes a really solid case for eugenics.
Right?
Yeah.
No, it is totally that. It's like, you're good enough to be a oh man.
You're space Jesus enough to be space jet. You can be space Jesus now.
Your space.
Your hair is.
Now we're removing you from your family.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. Your dirty half-breed mother doesn't have enough of the good genes, but we'll take you.
Yes.
You're blonde-haired and blue-eyed enough for the afterlife.
Uh-huh. Your mom can remain in slavery. Here, wear these goddamn robes. They hold religious significance.
Come with us, kid. We have
Come with us off
for
this
you.
dirt planet. We appropriated the robes of these slave people who work on a desert planet as our own version of robes for our religion.
Listen, we know your kid's being wasted here as a NASCAR racer. We want to kidnap him and make him. Just put him in our military. Fuck it.
Just put him in our military.
Basically.
Yeah, that is basically their. Well, I mean, they're actually like they'd be their special forces because they still have this like at the start of everything going on. They have the stormtroopers.
Well, no, that's the thing. Quite literally, they are by like they bitch about it all the damn time and prattle on. They're like mercenaries at best. people like contract them to do shit, and they're like, okay, we will, but we like to remain neutral, which is literally just saying whoever pays us the most.
We're Sweden.
I want
If you sweeten the pot, we'll help your side. Resistance.
I want there to be prequel material in the new Star Wars where it shows the deal that was done to make the Jedi outfit like robes, like that back alley bullshit.
Oh, you mean it? Oh, I bet they were made in a goddamn. I bet they were made on the slave shop or slave planet by slave people. They're probably made by Anakin's like child slave friends, and Anakin's like, wow, Tony. I don't know fucking Star Wars names, but like, wow, Tony, your little slave hands really do make a great Jedi robe. And he's like, thanks, Mr. Anakin. Are you gonna do anything about us being enslaved? He's like, oh, Tony, no, the Jedi don't interfere.
They do kill younglings, though.
Yeah.
The Jedi?
Anakin.
Well, Anakin did.
Oh,
yeah. He done killed all the slave children, all of the Jedi children.
Yeah, he killed all the Jedi children.
He killed the Jedi youth, as they call it.
The Jedi youth. God damn it. Would he be the? Okay, well, who's the? I was gonna say prototypical Jedi, but that was Anakin. He was the next Jesus, literally.
Yeah, he was the next Jesus and turned into Hitler, literally.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they gave the kid too much. They were like, oh, "You're going to bring balance to the Force." There were more Jedi than Sith at that point. What did they think balance was going to mean?
Good point.
Well, yeah. Well, again, it's like people who read the Bible and are like, I don't think God would like gay people, and of course Jesus would be into bootstraps. And you're like, read the Bible, and like the only time Jesus ever fucked shit up was because there was capitalism happening in his fucking thing.
Right?
Yeah, they're gambling in a temple.
Mm-hmm.
If the Jedi just went around fucking up capitalism, that would be so great. But
that
no, I
would
think
be
they,
good.
Like, helped the trade union. Isn't that what?
Yeah, something about helping trade unions.
It's like, oh shit, the economy's gonna collapse. Get those Jedi in here.
Yeah, the thing is, the Jedi were doing that to maintain the status quo.
Right?
They were literally your like toothless Democrat style person that's like, I just want everyone to be able to get back to normal.
God damn it.
I'm just saying the Jedi would be weirdly comfortable with like kind of eventually denying COVID's existence.
So they're liberals.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
They're absolutely liberals. They're like, we
Hello,
want to
everyone.
help everyone.
This is Big Trans Bitch Fest, and we're bitching about Star Wars apparently today. I mean,
Yeah.
it's valid. It is half of our media now, so
Mm-hmm. The mouse owns everything.
yeah.
Literally, it's horrendous and disgusting.
Andor was good though. Uncle I showed me Andor. I appreciated what they did there.
Sure.
Did you see the Andor or no? Y'all?
No, I don't actually. Again, I have a lot of opinions on Star Wars for someone who's just not a fan of Star Wars. But like, it's like, it's fine. I do think, again, I don't like the mouse in general. But you know, again, they own 80% of media, so you gotta like.
Seamus said, "Can you imagine Jesus Christ wrecking shit like Bruce Lee?"
Yeah, that's what Jesus Christ does.
Yeah.
Like, he's a cool dude. That's the most annoying part. If you like looked like, I remember a while ago when I was gonna solve world religion, I decided to take a summer. Like when I was like 13 or 14, I read all of the major religious texts.
Oh, you're gonna try to like combine all the things and try to find the middle ground.
Yeah, well, I was like, why is everyone so mad at each other? I got this. And so I just sat down. I sat down as a little 13-year-old and I listened to a bunch of books. I listened to all major religious texts. So like I listened to a Hebrew interpretation of of the Old Testament. I listened to Bible. I actually listen to the Book of Mormon. That's the
Holy
play,
shit, really?
But yeah, I listened to the Quran. I listened to I forget the name of it, but it's the one that talks about the pillars of Shintoism.
I don't know that. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember that one.
Yeah, I can't think of the name of it right now, but like I listened to a bunch of the major religions, and I definitely was like, yeah. And so like in that window of time, I started kind of like looking at Jesus. I started like interpreting the book, like especially the New Testament, because it was one of the last ones I had read. I started listening to it like it was like a YA novel. Like there was like an anthology of like events, you know, and treating it like an actual just like entertainment book. And I'm like, Jesus is like a badass. Like I'm like, I get why people would like Jesus. He's a cool character. He's like a genuinely good guy just trying to do his shit.
Yeah, Paul, like, yeah, he is pretty
He as a person is a cool dude. There is no doubt about it. He's a great protag. Hands down.
Whereas like the fucking Old Testament, it's weird. It's like, yeah, you know, God asks you, sorry, you gotta sacrifice your kid.
Oh yeah.
Gotta do that shit.
Oh god, it's truly the story of like, well, if we fucking God argue with the devil, you know, if I asked him to kill his kid, he would. Yeah, right. Hey, kill your kid. Are you sure,
Right?
God? He only did that because he didn't want you to get in trouble. He didn't want to get in trouble. Yeah, well, I bet if I asked him to kill his wife, he would. No way. Hey, dude, what, God? I'm burying my son. Kill your wife too. What? What? I know. What?
Dude, check this out. This guy won't stop believing in me. It's crazy.
Do it, faggot. Come on. What are you, a pussy? Kill your wife.
Kill your wife. What? Piss your pants. Come on. Piss your pants.
Come on, do it. What are you, a loser?
What are you, a
for real,
loser?
No, for real. No matter what I do to him, he just doesn't stop loving me. It's fucking crazy.
And Devil's like, that sounds abusive.
Devil, that's pretty abusive, bro.
Devil's like, dude, this is fucked up.
Devil's like, dude, you shouldn't be doing that to him.
That's just...
God,
you
you're
love
really
him.
toxic. I'm glad I left heaven.
Right?
You're like super toxic, God.
Isn't that the story of the devil? Like, don't question authority. You know, it's not a good thing.
Okay, but that's the other thing. Truly, the interpretation of the devil is less about don't question authority. Like, they're so. It's such an oversimplification of it, and like when you look at it from when you look at it from the text, again, the devil is a far more neutral entity than like anyone like would spin him as.
Yeah.
Truly.
QM, what's your opinions on the devil?
Well, I mean, he decided he wanted to forge his own path and said, you know, hey, who wants to come with me? Got a bunch of
right.
Like, if he was really that terrible,
That's like we're celebrating America. It's like we call them trailblazers, right?
Yeah, he has a C. Do you not understand that hell was a literal startup?
Fuck you! I'm making my own place.
And like all good billionaires, the devil got a secret grant from his dad's coffers of being the creator of everything.
Why is he in charge? Yeah, he's from the original place. It's just what it is.
Yeah. But no, the devil had a little dream in his garage, in his heaven garage, to start up a hell, and he started with one soul in his little devil garage, and then he slowly worked up to having his own space. I don't see why everyone hates the devil. He's literally the pretending of an American dream because he bootstrapped it. Again, though, even though he didn't bootstrap it because his dad's the creator of everything, and he probably got some kickbacks from that. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. He's still the illusion of the American dream.
QM, you were saying?
Yeah, I was going to say, and if you believe Calvinists, like 2/3 of people are supposed to go there no matter what.
Yep.
Yeah.
Determination.
No, not like Calvin and Hobbes alkali. That would be a good Calvinist.
The Calvin, I believe
It's like we
in
just
the
pee
word.
on brands we don't like. We're the Calvinists.
Pee on brands. That's yeah. That sticker is a yeah, just like the Jesus fish on the back of trucks to denote
that
Christians.
must be a Calvinist.
Yeah, that one's a Calvinist over there. I see you, fellow brother.
And they just start peeing on each other.
Yeah, they start peeing on shit.
Like,
they both have
peeing on stuff they don't like. Obviously.
Yeah.
And you gotta do that sly grin. Yeah.
Like, oh yeah.
And
That's
the
what
girls
they
are like,
do.
can
That's
we be
what they do.
Calvinists? Or if I have a vajay, can I be a Calvin? Like, no, sorry, you gotta do that arc. It's a whole thing.
You gotta. Well, you can still pee on stuff, but yeah, you gotta figure it out. But you'll get there. You'll get there.
No, because you have a vagina, you have to have a man tell you what to pee on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You gotta have one of those cis hats. Walk out.
Need a cis hat to tell you what to do, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Good day, fellow cis hats. I sure do love
cis hats. No.
Cis hats.
Biggest always said cis hats. No, that's those are baseball caps. No, I'm kidding. Oh, look at all these cis hats.
But like for real though.
It is the cis hat. When Alkaline
It
puts
is
on,
the cis
it's
hat.
like he looks like Bro Ferret. He used to have what? Can I have a cis hat? There's a man standing here mansplaining women how to pee. Yes. Oh my god.
I love the idea of this. They are though, because even if it's just because even when you put them on, even when you put one on a woman, like a cis woman, she's like a bitch. Like she becomes a bitch. Every single person wearing a baseball cap is just a shit.
Becomes a bitch.
Kinda. They become real weird about everyone's
the
shit.
beer?
Yeah.
Okay. You're saying QM?
Oh, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, okay. I know one person who rocks the cis hats well. Furion.
Okay.
He's always worn the cis hats, and he's always carried the torch of not being a shitty person wearing a cis hat.
Okay. Well, I mean, there are exceptions to the rule, or maybe there's some kind of egg world that maybe there's some stuff that they still need to discover about themselves.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. It's a journey. It's like,
are you
fluidity.
Are you sure that cis hat suits you?
Yeah, if that's what you feel, that's what you feel.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Do you really? Yeah.
Actually, I can share this. I was chatting with my friends, and we were talking about being like children, and I was like, I couldn't think of the way to describe like an actual baby and not like a kid fur, like a baby fur, Like I was trying to delineate the two.
Baby?
Well, I'm like a cis baby, and everyone got what I meant.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Not like a gaby? Is that what you're saying? Or not?
No. Well, no. I was talking to my friend. I was talking to my friends about about kid fur shit or baby fur shit.
Yeah.
But then I was delineating to
oh, not
I was
that baby.
Yeah, I was like an actual baby.
An actual baby.
But I feel like saying actual baby is dismissive. So I was like, they're like a cis baby, like ABAB. They were assigned baby at birth.
Assigned baby.
You say, here's how you do it. You say brand new baby.
Brand new baby.
New baby.
Still has the warranty.
It's still in the packaging.
Still in warranty. It's got that new baby smell. Yes. Thank you, Coda. That's true.
That
They
new
do have
baby
new baby
smell.
Yeah, babies do have a smell.
Yeah.
They do. Yeah, it's fucking gross. Babies suck. They're just they're like goo parrots that suck.
Look how like the human race has taken over the planet, but like when we pop out our own, it's just like useless for so long.
Yeah,
Yeah. Like it can't walk, it can't hunt, it can't do shit. It's just like
Yeah, it's a literal ball of goo with
It's
a
not
parrot
done.
brain. It's
No.
not done.
It's not done.
You gotta stick that shit back in the oven.
No.
Okay, no, it's.
You see
somebody
the
else-
external oven. It needs an external oven.
Yeah, it needs
Alright.
an external.
Yeah,
it
get an
daycare.
incubator.
Yeah, mine are too big now. I'm not. They're not going back.
No,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Once they can like be sentient, it's cool. They're cool. They're tiny people.
I want a child care place to be called the oven.
Ugh.
Right? No, it doesn't work. I know. That's why I said it. Alkali's like, no.
No.
We don't put babies in the oven.
It's a bun in the oven. You can't.
God damn it.
You do put
Anyway,
babies in the oven.
enough about putting people in ovens for now. Jesus Christ, we already talked about wacky eugenics guy.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
God damn.
Oh, and Joseph Hitler or whatever his name was.
What was hit? Joseph? What?
When we were talking about the werewolf dude on the SmackDown, and I was like, that'd be like naming your guy. That'd be like naming someone Joseph Hitler, and he's like, why does no one like me? And it's like, cause your name's Joseph Hitler. Joseph Hitler.
The fuck? Okay, anyway, biggest plot to turn. Thank you, Vegas. Okay. So hey, how about let's get more trans representation in cartoons or something, cause enough about baby ovens and Jedi.
What is the name of that one I had just seen where my kids just showed it to me. The main character is a trans boy.
Oh no shit.
Oh, Dead End Park.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, that one's really good. I like
It is
that one
really
a lot.
cute.
Yeah. I
It's
like
called
that one
Dead
a lot.
End Park.
Yeah, Dead End Park.
Oh, cool.
It's really cute. It's based off of a webcomic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I never saw that one show. Elliot, what's his name is in Juno.
Umbrella Corp.
Yeah, I heard that was pretty cool. Never
That is
actually
such
saw
a good
it.
show.
Oh, for real?
It is so good. Yeah.
Nice. I never checked it out. I'll have to check it out.
Oh, that one. Yeah. That one's really, really good.
Damn it! It's okay. Here's a bitch fest thing for me, but like that's just the world we live in. We have so much fucking media, and it's all over the place to the point where like nobody's watching the same shit. And like, we every once in a while we have that one show everyone's watching but that's about it.
Mhm,
Like,
yeah.
if we're lucky. Like
Mhm.
that was the one good thing about like network television. Like most people had to watch the same shit.
There
Yeah,
was
exactly.
there was less of it. It was a big factor.
Yeah.
And you actually had to wait too. Like you had to wait a week for a new episode to come out, or
Oh,
like
yeah.
over summer hiatus, you had to wait, till fall for the new episodes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Well, and
yeah.
and in doing so, you had a deeper relationship with it because you kind of had the lull moment. Whereas, which again, they've kind of started discovering it. Like they've started releasing things like on streaming services like weekly or like only a half of the season, and then they did half of the season like later.
Mhm.
They've started going back to it. We're really just kind of quietly companies are just trying to quietly backpedal into network television, but like not admit that they fucked up. Like it's like you had like a bad like perm phase in like the 80s and you were like,
Well, yeah,
I
that's
would never
the thing.
have a perm.
Like all the people who are benefiting off that system have to die for us to like, okay, we can pretend we don't have to do this anymore, and then it's gonna go away probably. I don't see that's when network TV will finally go, is when all the boomers go away.
Yeah, pretty much. A lot of
But
things will go
it's
and-
funny you mentioned that's one thing I like about wrestling, because, like you said, that's still a weekly basis. It is limited by the passage of time. We can't move the plot forward because it still hasn't been a week, and that's when the next show is.
Yeah.
So I
well, and also
that.
if they did wrestling shows every day, they'd be like, they'd be in pretty rough shape. So
yeah, like, oh my god.
Then they would be exactly like soap operas.
Yes.
Oh my god.
But no, yeah, like I said, there's there's a real truth to the idea of like the art is the medium is the art aspects of it. And I think a lot of people are realizing that, especially, people, because again, so much of the joy that comes with enjoying media does come with like the trimming, framing it. And like when it's just shoveled near you, and you just kind of take it in, you could still have a deeper relationship with it. That's still totally a thing that happens and continues to happen and stuff. But like it absolutely makes it harder for people to like connect with it, or it takes away what could have, like, because there's a lot of mid in the world. That's the other thing. There's a lot of shows that are like pretty mid. Like they're not great, they're fine, they're totally serviceable. And like those mid shows would feel less like mid shows, and you'd feel less like offended by them and like less upset about them if you were just catching them when they aired, because you'd be like, oh, okay, this isn't the worst thing on television. I just happened to stumble upon it, run into it. Like it's the thing that was on after or before the thing that I liked. All these aspects come together to create that experience with that create that like that connection with the medium.
Well, it's like it's kind of, you can't make that connection when I think pop culture moves so fucking fast because so much shit. Like Morbius was a joke for like 2 to 4 weeks maybe, whereas like back in the day, like a joke would go or like whatever weird thing would go for like a year or two or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, definitely. But that is the other factor. We've because of the internet and just the like homogenization of everything. Yeah, we produce even more shit so regularly that it's impossible to keep up with it. But like that's the thing. But again, on top of that, because of the prevalence and the like straight up like quantity, you run into this issue where like it truly removes so much of the experience that you have. And I've seen a lot of people like kind of take that experience back for themselves, which is good. It just sucks that experience had to have been robbed from them because of corporate greed to literally treat media as much like a straight up addiction as possible, for the sake of profit.
So off topic, QM, do you got a show that's like obscure that kind of is outside that you like to, like maybe people don't know about or something like that?
Well, one we've been binging recently that's been absolutely hilarious is Resident Alien. Alan Tudyk plays the alien.
Oh, nice.
And like he comes off to he comes off as like neurodiverse to everyone in town because like he's an alien and he doesn't but it's been absolutely amusing. They don't punch down. It's
that's awesome. And what is it? What's it called? The Alien in Town, or what?
Resident Alien?
Oh, fair.
It's on Sci-Fi.
Oh, cool. Oh, you're the one who showed us that this flag means death, actually.
Yeah, our flag means death. Yes.
Oh my god, that was so good. Anyway, what about you, Chris? You got any like obscure shows people might not have heard?
I don't know about. I wouldn't call it obscure. But I did just finish up my watch of the first 6 episodes of Koala Man, and like
I've never heard of Koala Man.
I love Koala Man so much. It's really, really good.
What is Koala Man? I'm guessing it's a Koala Man.
Well, okay. So Koala Man, I'm trying to think of his name. It's Mike something. He's the dude that did Rick and Morty Bushland Adventure. He's an Australian animator.
Oh, okay. I've seen that.
Yes. He had one show on Adult Swim that's called YOLO Crystal Adventure, which is very much closer to like his style. Koala Man is a bit of a toned down version of a more toned down version. I think a lot of the reason most people are like tentative to check it out is because technically Justin Roiland was an executive producer on the first season, and obviously Justin Roiland really shit the bed in every sense of the word.
Yep.
And so I truly suggest watching Koala Man because it is really good.
Okay.
It's a reconstruction of the superhero genre set in what truly is like a dying Midwest town, but that dying Midwest town is in Australia. But like it's because it is 100% very much similar to our world, but like there's like such subtle there are just genuine changes to like the lore of the world that like just that you accept that are real, and like it truly feels like this weird reconstruction of like Silver Age superhero, even though cool. Koala Man truly is just a as they would describe him, a real dickhead in a fucking costume. Like he's just a dickhead who thinks he can like be a vigilante, and everyone just kind of tolerates him. But like he is just like trying his best. But like again, the whole thing. It just plays itself straight, and I just really fucking enjoy it. And like it's so fucking funny, and they're so Australian, and everyone's a dickhead. And then Koala Man's like buddy is named Spider, and he's just like a dude. He's truly just like a dude, and he's like, "Oi, Koala Man, can I come over and buy you a koala mower? Because it can't just be a mower; it's a koala mower." And like he's like, "Yeah, I'll hop in the ute and grab it for you." It's just so good because it's so good.
That's amazing. It made me think about like at what point did like the cops be like, "Look, we're just gonna work with this Batman guy. He keeps showing up. He's got all his fucking money. We're not gonna stop him."
Yeah, it's more work to try to stop him.
Like we're supposed to arrest him, but he just keeps breaking out of jail. It's not worth it.
He's technically stopping the bad guys or whatever, so.
But he keeps creating more, so we don't know what to do.
It's weird.
He keeps throwing people in the vats. They keep getting powers.
I think we need at least 2 more tanks. Then we can deal with the Batman situation.
Right? It's just 5-star on GTA when Batman shows up. We're just sick of your shit. I'm sorry, Batman. It's like, we didn't even invite you to this party, and there's just a dude on a ledge, and then all of a sudden, now he's like half Griffin, and we don't even know how he got there. We're just gonna blame you.
It's probably your fault. What'd you do to him? How'd you traumatize that guy to make him half fucking Griffin, Batman? Oi, dickhead. Because that's the thing. In Koala Man, it would be, "Hey, dickhead, what'd you do to that guy? Why'd you do that to him, mate? Jesus Christ."
All right, QM, you are a Batman villain. What's your angle?
Oh, goodness.
I know, I didn't mean to put you on the spot, but...
Yeah.
Thank you, Pro Squeaky Kid. They followed.
Nice.
Well, I mean, there so many of the Batman villains are, you've got Bane, who's anti-capitalist, and you've got Poison Ivy, who's
oh, hell yeah,
pro-environment. Why not combine the two?
Oh, fuck yeah. Now you're just a good human being.
I mean, Bruce Wayne could be that person. He just chooses not to put the money.
He decides not to. No, I'm just gonna punch poor people.
Yeah, I'm just gonna buy more weapons and punch poor people.
Nah, systematic.
I would.
Systematic solutions are boring.
I would call myself the Sizzler.
Sizzler.
I would be the Sizzler, and I would be devoted to forcing people to experience climate change.
What
like
the
that'd be my
fuck?
whole thing. I'd probably have like a team up episode with like Dr. Frozen. What the fuck is his name?
Mr. Freeze?
Mr.
Yeah, it
Freeze.
is Mr. Freeze. Yeah, he doesn't have a doctorate. Fuck him.
What? He's got to be a doctor. Are you kidding me? He's like a scientist and shit.
Nope, he's just Mr. Freeze. That or apparently when he went Sub-Zero, he lost his fucking credentials.
Oh, okay.
Who's to say? But yeah, I'd call myself, to be the Sizzler, and I'd be like, here's some global warming for you, and then I'd like melt shit with a weird heat gun, and I'd be like,
All right. Well, we are out of time. We're out of time, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And all right, QM, where can they find you?
I'm on Twitter at _marks.
Yep.
And I have a link tree on there to everything else.
Awesome. And then Comedy Bunny.
Yeah. Find me on Twitter and Mastodon, all those at Comedy Bunny, and then you can watch my cartoon on YouTube at which is also the channels is just at Comedy Bun as well.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, y'all. Thanks for being on. Seriously.
Absolutely.
All right. Next, we have Monkey Knife Fights, which we will be taking a little 5-minute break, and we will be back with that. So,
okie doke.
I'll see y'all later. Bye bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Ho, ho, holy balls, it's already 2020? Hello everyone, I'm Xander the Blue, and this is another thing on the internet. Now I know what you're saying. Xander, there just isn't enough videos of fursuits talking into cameras. Well, I'm here to fill that void. And if you actually like this, please click the like button, that's what it's f***ing for. Now I have to come clean. This is my 40th Christmas and... No, wait, don't unsubscribe, please, So this year for Christmas, I had one goal, and that was just not to get in a fight with my parents or rock the boat too much. You'd think that would be easy, but right away I got in a fight with my dad, and I didn't even mean to, about movies. I had heard the new Ryan Reynolds movie, Death Euphemism, wasn't very good. And he's just like, I don't care what critics say. And I'm like, well, I actually do care what critics say, and sometimes critics and audiences can agree on things. And he's all just, well, I just follow what the audience on Rotten Tomatoes say, because he's never heard of online polls before. And I'm just like, well, I'm sorry, I thought all those trips to the theater you would have developed some fucking taste. I didn't really say that. All I said was critics and audiences can get along and agree. And then he got really freaking mad, and I just went to the bathroom. Well, golly, this is a great start, and we haven't even gone to church yet. Now, every Christmas I go to church because my mom wants me to, and it makes her happy. You know, it's not my jam, but I survived. I survived the 2 hours of standing and sitting and watching bad music. I'm sorry, I'm not saying church music is bad. I'm saying my church's music is bad. And you can't look it up. But it's over, and I'm happy, and I'm like, okay, part 1 of the Christmas gauntlet is over. Time for family dinner. So we go to my parents' house and we gather around the TV for our traditional Christmas dinner, a giant Costco pot pie that could probably feed the population of Papua New Guinea. But I'm not going to complain. It's food is food, and we all watched a movie. We're not talking. This is good. And the movie is Scrooge. And this is okay if you don't know my family. The entire movie, I could swear they were rooting for Scrooge. There's this whole scene where Scrooge has his body taken out and everyone's happy. And my brother's like, why is he just pissed at these people? But he said it like playfully, like, why isn't he pissed with his people? Because if you say something jokingly in the Midwest, it doesn't count. And I'm just like, just watch the frickin' movie. Don't say anything. It's Christmas. Don't be a dick, Xander. But this is the 70s Scrooge, so there's like songs and dances, and you totally miss the message, which is great for them. I should probably see a therapist, shouldn't I? But we finished the movie, and I thought, hey, we've already had a great night, and it's late, and whatever. But you know what? No fights, we're good. One night down, one to go. Because it's time to sleep and get up tomorrow morning for the extended family Christmas. It's a fabulous time where I try not to overhear political conversations and have a rage stroke. But I load up on a few Bloody Marys, I'm having a good time, because that's how you survive Christmas. Sure, my uncle's bitching about paying too many taxes, but this is really good guacamole. You can't ruin Christmas if your mouth is full. Wait. But I noticed something weird is that, like, everyone is really tired. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And I found out, like, most of my extended family
got hammered the night before, and everyone is hungover. It's a hungover Christmas, and everyone is very, very silent. This silent night seemed really involuntary. Honestly, I knew something was off right away because the whole vibe was like the intro of Final Fantasy X. Like everyone's just happy to be alive, and they're just like staring off into the sun. But I realized how weird this whole thing was. Just like this entire meet is like Facebook now. I don't know my relatives. They don't know me. I hide things from them for reasons, and same with them. But we really don't know each other, and any small talk really doesn't advance that. And honestly, I don't want to spill too many beans because I don't want to make anyone mad. My dad had a small conversation with my cousin, and he couldn't even convince him to see John Wick. It was actually rather refreshing because the shoe was on the other foot. My dad's like, well, there's lots of action, you can shoot the Russians, so that's good. And my cousin's just like, well, there's nothing there that sounds appealing to me at all. You can make any movie sound bad. Teenage romance, but their boat sinks. Post-climate change road trip. Cats. So I'm just trying to avoid all this stuff, and I'm just bouncing around, going back to the TV. I'm the only person watching the basketball game, and the whole time I'm just like, you got this. Don't eat too many chocolate pretzels. I know they're delicious, but you're gonna die. I should probably see that psychologist. And then we went back to my parents' place, we exchanged gifts, and it was pretty much over. It was just
Bro.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. This is Monkey Knife Fights, a panel that was coined by the great Boozy Badger, and I don't know why or how.
I know exactly why or how. We were on the schedule. It was one of the first times you and I are performing together, and somebody asked, what should we call this panel? And I responded with Monkey Knife Fights, I comedy better when I have a few. Anything goes, we'll just keep going till the liquor is gone.
That does sound like a message I would get from you, yes.
And you reported that to programming, and programming put it on the schedule.
Well, okay, since we're talking about the original Monkey Knife Fights, perhaps we can start off with a favorite story of mine that I can barely remember because I was already drunk. Boozy, did somebody give us booze at that first panel and then take a seat in the front row?
What was that? The first Monkey Knife Fights?
No, it was the second. You are correct. That's the second time we did it.
I mean, number one, like, I love it. Boozy, did somebody give us booze at that panel? You have no idea how little that narrows it down because you're normally blacked out by then. Like you little. Sorry, I was watching our big Tomcat like hunch over Sue, and I'm like, you're not doing anything, man. They're gone. They're gone. But hey.
Uh-oh.
Now we play the game as Boozy yelling at a cat or a child.
I think he's singing Macho Man.
It's a cat.
Hey.
You were talking about the second Monkey Knife Fights, where we came in, and actually, you weren't in the room yet when I came into the room, because you know how earlier we were discussing the time I had to ask wacky eugenics guy to get the fuck off stage?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this guy was doing the same thing. He was gone. He was very gone. He was drunk as shit. He was Uncle Kage at Anthrocon drunk.
Damn. It's pretty drunk.
I got nothing.
Connie Wolfwich, thank you for that gift sub. You rock, friend.
Thank you, Connie.
So I walk into the main events at a con, and I'm ready to go, and there's a gentleman on stage, and he is talking into a microphone that is turned on and giving a performance to the people who are seated there, and I have no fucking clue who he is. He has just decided he is on the panel now. So I stand down, walk out, and go, could somebody go get security? And they went to go get security, and security did not appear. And the person kept talking, and I walked over to AV, and I said, how about you cut his fucking mic? What? Cut his mic? Oh, no, I'll do that. Find someone who does. So They finally get his mic cut, and Alkali, that's when you entered, because once he realized that the entire room couldn't hear him anymore, he got off stage. And this gentleman came up to us and gave us each a bottle of beer that he very proudly told us he had brewed himself and sat in the front row, and throughout the entire panel began doing this.
Methanol there?
Shit.
Yep.
At one point, now Alkali and I looked at each other, looked at those bottles of beer, and immediately said, "We are not drinking this."
Yeah.
And I want you to understand how little self-preservation the two of us actually fucking have. Because people have walked up to stage, pulled a flask out of their pocket, poured something into a glass that is best described as chunky Pepto-Bismol, and we have drank it.
Yeah.
If you want to murder Alkali or I, it's not hard. Just pour a glass in front of us during a panel. You will kill us.
Stop giving them ideas. They already have more than enough.
Yeah, no shit.
This man had handed us sealed bottles, and we both went, not drinking those, put them under the table. At one point, he stood up in the middle of the performance and said, "How was it?" Which obviously translates to, "Pardon me, good sirs, I have decided to be a jackass and interrupt your show." And we said, "It was wonderful, thank you so much." He goes,
What? It's 11 minutes after the hour.
That's right.
After some back and forth, we determined that he was asking if we would like more beer. And,
Right, yeah.
and we said yes. Yeah. Let's send them home. And turns around and runs out of the panel room. At which point I stand up in front of several hundred people and yell, "Somebody close the fucking doors."
Yep.
People started laughing. I wasn't joking. By the time it got through that I was not joking, he was already back in the room, having handed us 2 more beers that went under the fucking table, and sat back in his chair where he continued to do this.
Weeble wobbles, weeble, don't they won't fall down.
Up until he leaned forward and fell completely on the ground. At which point, after all of this, security decided to intercede.
Oh, thank God.
And removed him from the room. And as they walked him out of the room, the poor person who had sat beside him that entire show and had put up with this person they did not know, drunkenly falling into them, looked down and yelled, "I shit you not, oh my God, he pissed the chair!" And that's when Alkali and I called the fucking show. Because we're not beating that. We're not beating, "Oh my God, he pissed the chair!"
He had to show dominance, obviously.
He owns that chair.
That's right.
That was his
Mine.
chair.
Must have it. Now,
Okay.
go ahead.
Well, periodically you do run across people who seem to think they're the only ones in the audience, and the performance is a conversation between you and them. You guys have encountered this, I'm sure.
Oh, you have.
Years ago, we had the foot guy. And this is dreadful. I am going to hell for saying this. The gentleman apparently was suffering some sort of neuropathy of one of his feet. He was in a wheelchair, and he had this foot propped up, and the thing was gangrenous. It was black, and the skin was cracked, and there were like flies buzzing around it. And he's sitting
Thank you, Connie.
right in the front row with this thing like raised, and the person I was on stage with and I were trying very hard to continue doing our thing, but all we're thinking of is foot. It was This is why I drink.
You've told me that story before, but I forget this one all the time. But every once in a while, they still yell "foot" at me when there's something going on in the audience. Thank you for telling that again, so I know what the hell you were talking about.
Yes.
Super appreciate it.
You thought I was just excited to see your foot.
Thought he was very excited to see the foot. Here's one for Kage. You don't know this one. I never told you this because it was such an awkward experience.
Okay.
Kage and I had just started doing panels together. It was a rarity, and we were gearing up for a comedy better one. I've had a few. I don't even remember what con it was, but it was early on in our silliness. Oh my God, biggest. And if I remember correctly, you and I walked into the room, and there at the front of the room was a gentleman on a melodica, the small hand keyboard that you blow into. And he was skilled. He was playing the instrument. Kage and I walk up to the front of the room. It's 2 minutes to the panel, and he has just started another song. And Kage's like, should we? I was like, he's fine. This will be the last song. We'll go on less than a minute late. I'm sure it'll be okay. The song ended. Me and Kage started walking onto the stage, so he plays us on. He's playing us onto the stage. We get a little bit of a musical. This will be nice. We sit down, and he goes into the next song, and he is just going. Now he has elevated himself onto the stage in front of us, and you are under the table kicking my leg. The guy who is very new to running fur panels of this size, would you do something about this?
As I seem to recall, wasn't this like... I was kicking you because it seemed to me that you were... Is this like First Squared or something? I can't recall.
Oh, this is pre-First Squared. This is, I wouldn't be surprised if this was MCFC or FCN at the time.
Oh, I remember. I was kicking you because I was too big a pussy to tell the guy to stop playing, and I wanted you to do it because you're a big imposing lout.
Yeah, and my big imposing lout went up there and took 5 minutes to softly explain, hey, we want to turn now. And I was so bad at it at the time. I would really appreciate if you could take your instrument and...
I think that kid saw Whiplash one too many times. Like, all right, if I keep playing, they can't take me off the fucking stage.
That's not how anything works.
Did in that movie. That's probably what I was thinking.
I love you. Oh, no, we can't tell him to stop playing. You tell him to stop playing. You're nicer. No, you tell him to stop playing. You're nicer. Just get me. You've seen me when people on the stage where I'll put down my mic and go, hey, I'm the one on the schedule now.
We got better at it over the years. We've gotten better. Mm-hmm. I've watched Zan deal with hecklers absolutely professionally, staring at them until they shut the hell up. I always appreciate that one.
So it's definitely a method.
It's one.
It's a method. Sometimes you just can't ignore the elephant in the room. In fact...
Yeah, his name's Tim. He's actually a really nice guy.
Oh, yeah.
When he has too many to drink, he just gets loud.
Anyway... hecklers.
Hecklers.
We went to see, it was date night, and this lovely motherfucker took me to see, we went and saw, help me out, Bobcat Goldthwait.
Oh, so good.
And so, he heard, like, sounds coming from the bag, like, what the fuck's going on over there? Like, oh my God.
He's recording an album.
Yeah.
He is live recording an album.
But just, like... The level of fucks he did not give and just roll like, all right, have everyone hang out. It's like walks back and hear him have a conversation. Like, oh, it's my guys in the back. Go fucking figure.
It was his sound crew having a conversation about the album, trying to fix a problem, and he went backstage to yell at him. So now 10 minutes of his recorded professional album is his apology to the sound crew, which he now feels like he has insulted. So during the course of the show, he's sending them food, he's sending them drinks, and at the end of his show, he looks into the audience and goes, we've had problems tonight, but I can tell you right now, I'm only recording one of these, so this is it. Good night, everyone. True professional.
I got, you know what a night market is, right?
Mm-hmm.
The adult dealer's room.
It's the adult dealer's room. People show up in kink gear. There's harnesses. I went to my first night market at Anthro, New England. When I drove up there, not as a performer, just as an attendee. I had a weekend. I went, I'm going to go do furry shit. This is my life. So I drove up there incognito. I go, and they have a night market, and I am excited. I have never been to one. I want to go to one. I go. I drink a mimosa tower. Do you know what a mimosa tower is?
Is it a tower of mimosas?
About $90 is what it is.
Well, shit.
I walk out as the night market is starting. There is a line because the way they have it is there's a restaurant on one side and there's an escalator going up, and then there's the night market and a ballroom on the second floor. And the way that they are keeping the number of people who go in and out of the night market right is they are controlling how many can go up the escalator at a time. So like 3 come down, 3 go up. So what this means is on that first floor across from that restaurant, there is a line of people stretching all the way back down a hallway, all the way back down that hallway, around in kink gear. Pup hood, shirtless, harnesses, pony play, the whole 9 yards in the lobby. And I'm like, this is amazing. And then I look to my left and I remember this hotel has a comedy club in the lobby. And the comedy club had a show starting at about the same time as the night market.
Oh my God.
Shit.
Oh
And
my
the
God.
first thought in my mind is, this is the easiest $500 that comic has ever fucking made. This is like all he's got to do is just say, "You all fucking walked past." Yeah, what'd you think? I actually, a friend of mine, because I wasn't planning to go. I was not. Normally, if you see me at a con, I am there doing panels, I'm performing, I'm doing comedy, and all of us can tell you the same thing. When we go there, we have fun, but it's a job. Like, most of the time, the cons asked us to be there. We're doing an amazing amount of panels. We treat it like a job. So, like, when we're on the floor and we're in our get-ups, we're in character. And there's very much a character. There's the boozy on stage and the boozy who is in a conference room at 10 o'clock at night with a case of beer. There is a Kage on stage and a Kage who is in a hotel room having wine with friends. There is an Alkali on stage, and that motherfucker's just as loud as he is off stage. So I thought, I've got nothing to do this weekend. I would like to go up to Boston. I'd like to go there, have no panels, take none of the gear, just go as an attendee with nothing to fucking do. And I contacted 2 friends of mine who had earlier said, if you plan to go, we have a room. And I said, I'm going to come. And they said, okay. So I went up there, and one of my roommates, wonderful, wonderful woman, is into leather sniffery.
With bated breath.
Yeah, what's the best way to say that? Like, I want to say leather, but I'm not sure it was all leather. Into accoutrements of the adult nature. And I was standing in our room joking as we're all 3 up there chilling, and I say, I'm looking forward to the night market. I'm just sorry I didn't bring any of my bondage gear. I don't have bondage gear. But I say as a joke, at which point my friend looks at me and says, I have an extra harness. And at that point, remember, I'm not performing, so I had been drinking. And I say, you know what? Okay. I put on the harness, look at myself in the mirror, and begin laughing so damn hard. Because what they have given me is a woman's bondage harness to lift and separate and pull down. So that and I'm going, oh my God, my breasts are huge.
Is anybody else getting turned on? Can I see a show of hands? Anybody?
Okay, just.
And yet your boobs are legal. That's all I'm gonna say.
I would like to know who the fuck brings an extra harness?
The backup. You just don't know when it's gonna bust.
In case one snaps.
Was that a pun? Bust.
It is now.
It is now. You need to understand, dude, this is a constant debate in our house because one time we were going to a con and Zan looked at me, he's like, hey, can I go swimming? I'm like, yeah, of course you can go swimming. Why not? He's like, well, I'm a female now. I'm like, oh my God, illegal titties. We don't know the answer to this one. You might have illegal titties now, which I think we need to exemplify with the harness. Boozy, get me the name of your harness guy.
Oh my God.
I'm a harness guy yet. I'm working on it.
Kage, Sue pointed this out. I can't help but notice you are now holding your emotional support Cerebus.
Damn. It calms me down. If I'm going to have a panic attack, it chews on my left nipple. That's how I know I'm having a panic attack.
I would like to say your chat is now informing me that people bring extra kink gear, and like if your friend forgets theirs, you're like, no, you forgot your butt plug. Hold on, I got you, man.
Just wash it off. No.
Does the kink community do it like smokers? Like, because as a smoker, when I'm outside and somebody comes up to me and they're like, hey, can I bum a cigarette? I'm like, yeah, I've been there, and I give them a cigarette, right? Mm-hmm. So like, if you're in the cage, are you just standing outside one night in your harness and somebody walks up and they're like, hey, man, do you have a chastity cage? Like, I left mine at home. I'm like, yeah, no, I got you, man.
Susie, should you ever go to visit Alkali's and Zanny's place in Chicago, if you left anything at home, it's in the bathroom. Just, you can go in there. It's in there. Trust me.
Into Alkali and Zanny's place in
Chicago. Yes, you've seen the bathroom.
I have seen the bathroom, and Alkali made a horrible, horrible decision when I went to visit, because Alkali told me that you can, in his house, announce Alexa, say, and it will say whatever it is you want to say throughout the entire house. So they gave me their bedroom because it was recently after my accident, and I could not get up and down stairs easily. And they have the Alexa in their bedroom. So when I got up to pee in the middle of the night, I got up, it's dark, and I thought, I've got to go pee. And then I thought, and the Alexa will let me inform everyone in the house of this. Alexa,
you peed a lot that night.
I've got to pee.
The first time you did it, I thought you needed help. I started my way upstairs I got to go help old man lawyer to the shitter.
Sometimes it does take a support staff to hold it up, but
I do love, and this is just a testament to how wonderful a person they are. When Uncle Kage visits me, we have roommates now that live in the basement, and the hallway coming from all the bedrooms to the kitchen is so squeaky. You walk on it, the whole house hears it. But Kage realized if you walk along the very edge, the squeak is very minor. I'm sitting in the kitchen having a coffee. I look down the hallway, and there's Kage, spread eagle, meh, 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 just trying to make sure that the floor isn't squeaking as he stealthily goes to the bathroom and lets rip the loudest fart I have ever heard in my life because we've been drinking all night. There's a reason.
Wake anyone.
They're very thin walls.
Are we kobolds?
Yeah, we're kobolds now. Sorry.
We're kobolds. Also, I didn't say it. Connie Wolfwitch, thank you so much for that gift sub. Wolfie, welcome to the madness, friend.
There is a certain house in Collegeville, Pennsylvania. When I was in college, I had a girlfriend lived in that house. I would show up very, very early in the morning to go to classes, but I would stop and visit my girlfriend because we had some of the same classes. It was an old house built around the turn of the 20th century. I had mapped out all the squeaks on the stairs.
So I could go up the stairs in perfect stealth and silence, and her father would not be awakened by my arrival.
Oh, God.
Somewhere I still have the map. If I ever come across it, I'm going to go to Collegeville, and I'm going to knock on the door and see who's living there. I'm going to say, by the way, this might come in handy. I know it's going to leave.
But I want to point out that sometimes as comedians, we exaggerate our stories. Sometimes we make up our stories.
Oh, my stories are 105% true.
And with Kage, you know that he has made that one up because it opened with, I had a girlfriend.
Her name was Nancy Allen, and I was quite sweet on her.
Oh.
How were you, Arthur? Still old and bitter?
Yeah.
Like a fine coffee. I was gonna say wine, but that's bitter too.
There you go.
There's reasons I am the way I am today, and Nancy's 95%.
Damn.
The reasons you are the way you are today involve hotel rooms and lack thereof. Enjoy.
Oh my God.
We wouldn't have you any other way.
I mapped the tweaks, goddammit. Okay, here's the thing. When her dad woke up, I'd be in the room with her, and I would very loudly shout through the door, "Oh my God, your father's awake. We should put our clothes on." And he'd laugh. Ha ha ha, Sam is being silly. You ever hear the expression, the best way to lie is to tell the truth in a way that nobody believes you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Actually,
God.
yes. Because I'll tell you what, I joked about having an AD account, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Nobody ever fucking believed I had one until somebody found it. They're like, no, he's serious. Like, he has one.
Boozy, you are the king of the AD accounts because I still remember when you somehow got into the sex chat at a convention and no one noticed, and you sent exactly one message.
Yes, we were at a convention in North Carolina that is no longer in existence. It was its first year. It was immediately after my accident. When I got there that night, we all went up to the nice suite that the chairman had got for the board, and we're sitting there, and we're chatting, and we're having a good time. And one of the board members looked at his phone and says, "Oh, the not safe for work chat is very active." And I said, "Wait, there's a not safe for work chat?" And they said, "Yeah." And I said, "I haven't been advised of this." At which point the chairman said, "Nobody send him a link." So, of course, then my phone starts blowing up because every single one of the board members sent me the link.
Absolutely.
I joined that chat. And in all of the things that were happening in the chat at the moment, the Boozy has joined the chat message went unnoticed as it scrolled quickly off the screen. The entirety of the weekend, I said nothing in that chat. And after closing ceremonies, as I'm getting in my car to go home, I open the chat and I send a single message. "It has been a wonderful weekend, and remember, I've seen all of your dicks." And then I left the chat. About 30 seconds later, one person from that chat messaged me. And their message read, and I quote, "Did you like what you saw?"
Oh my God. I love it. I love it.
Checking out the times chat to
especially
be
over
sure.
texts.
Definitely not. There is a Chicago fur who is very well known for having the Dickopedia of Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
If you ask the Chicago fur, any other Chicago fur, they go, "I've got their dick pic." And then they just start showing them, and they start listing people. Like, maybe you shouldn't do that. And he's like, "Hey, I've got one thing. I've got one. Hey, if that's your thing.
Wait.
Dickopedia."
That person,
He
I
used
was
to
like,
live
"Oh
in
yeah, I had my
Chicago."
surgery," and they're like, "Oh,
That's right.
you remember?"
Oh my God.
They don't.
Ah,
Never mind. Let's move on, shall we?
There was a bartender I once knew who had a book of people's dicks that he kept below the bar.
How did he get that book?
I asked him that same question. You know what he said? You'll be amazed what people will let you do for a free beer.
What the
That's
fuck?
grotesque.
Holy shit.
I got a free beer that night.
Are you in the book?
I am. That was the
not
cost.
surprise
You
me.
had to be in the book to get a free beer.
You know, I kind of assumed you were one of those people that didn't have a lot of hang-ups, but you proved it to me when we finally roomed together at a convention, and I wake up in the morning to you tossing an egg sandwich on me and goes, here's your breakfast. You crawled back into bed and started unwrapping your jumbo chili dogs.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah. Champions.
Breakfast of champions.
Oh my god.
You got to eat it under the cover in the morning so God doesn't see your shame.
I don't want to know. Let's just move on, shall we? Speaking of Boozy's AD account, you were accused on Twitter of, not so much accused, somebody said they were questioning, had you ever made an adult film? And you were all like, you maybe in it. And somebody pointed out, if you'd made an adult film, we'd all know about it.
Rue, thank you for that sub. You rock, dude.
I mean,
know
you
exactly
don't know.
what
Boozy
the
might
title
have
would
a
be.
Catchy
Slipped
stage
past.
name. You don't know.
What would Boozy's stage name be?
Steamboat Willie.
What?
Steamboat Willie.
We don't want a free Willy. No.
No, Steamboat
Only
Willie.
if I'm getting paid for it. What do you think I'm out there doing pro bono porn? No.
Let's not talk
Said
about your
bono.
pro bono.
Oh, amateur.
All right, really quick. What's everyone's porn name? We're all old enough. We remember this.
Zanny.
It was. Don't just. God damn it.
I mean, all right.
We're all old enough to remember this one. It was your first pet's name and the first street you lived on. And I was always very proud of mine because I got. No one lives there anymore. Oh, son of a bitch. All right, so that
porn name
explains
is
why
son
my
of a
credit card
bitch?
got hacked.
Oh my god.
Mine was Dingo Melvina, and I was very proud of my porn name, Dingo Melvina. Zanny, what was yours? Your porn name would be first pet and first street you lived on.
Okay, well, since I never use this for my password protection, I guess it's okay to say. Actually, it would be. Actually, this is really appropriate. Simon. Hold on.
Boulevard.
Simon Rochelle, and Simon was a girl.
Simon and Rochelle, and Simon was a girl.
For
nice.
real, but yeah, she was a girl, and we called her Simon. Anyway.
Kage, what's your porn name?
Whiskey Kingwood.
Whiskey Kingwood?
Whiskey Kingwood.
Frisky Kingwood! Holy shit, I think you've won.
Jesus Christ.
Boozy?
No, not Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay. That's a good porn name.
Soupy Swaco.
Again, please?
Soupy Swaco.
That's just.
I got to beat with Frisky Kingwood. I'm sorry.
These are amazing. These are amazing.
Soupy Swaco, who's you see in the discount bin.
Like Soupy Swaco sounds like a rail riding vagabond from the
Yeah, he does. He does.
So, did you see the new bumfucks?
The new bumfuck.
Yeah, they got Soupy Swaco.
Soupy Swaco as a porn star, his whole thing is he hops down from a freight train with a bindle over his arm, right? It's all in black and white. He's wearing like a bowler with the brim cracked and a tattered coat with his bindle, and he walks through town, and there's a pie on the window, and then he looks in the window, and he sticks his head in and goes... And then a card comes up and goes, "Madam, would you like me to season your cherry pie?"
Then he meets Steamboat Willie around the corner.
Frisky Kingwood is the railroad bull.
Yes,
in more ways than one.
All right. All right. So since we're on this topic, because when you love life, life loves you back, we're going to tell the one that was supposed to be a charity story at some point, but it never feels appropriate to tell it. But we're exhausted and slightly drunk right now, so screw it. We got to experience and see one of my favorite things ever because our friend did not inform us that their room was the orgy room. They were at a con and they were hosting a very large party.
Excuse me, stop. Wait. This fact slipped their mind.
Oh no, they were 100% screwing with me. I'm fairly certain this one knew and has never admitted that to me, but well done.
I'm sorry, please.
Oh, it's okay. Also, I was ready for you to say orgy room. Like, yes, there are multiples at Anthrocon. I'll send you the list. So, we walk in.
I will go back. I don't get the fucking list.
It's in your mailbox. Of course you get the list. Your Whiskey Foxtrot Cocktrot. I forgot your poor name already.
Luffy Swago with my bindle. Seasoning the housewife's cherry pie. It's...
I was slightly confused upon entering the room, for there was nudity and there was activity, but somebody had hit the mute button. For you see, this convention had taken place, and at exactly midnight, the hotel had had enough, and they were shutting down parties, not going through convention security, going through the police, bringing them in, and shutting down parties at exactly midnight. That word had gotten to this room. This room is aware that they are shutting down parties on the smallest of noise complaints. And we walked into the silent orgy. And that would be a wonderful end to the story, but we only stayed long enough to see the party host shushing people left and right during this party, and I knew the party was done, and I knew we had our comedy routine. When we watched them shush a vibrator, that was it. That's all I needed in my life, was to watch an inanimate object get shushed. I'm like, we're good.
Those shits get loud, okay? Like...
There's a way to muffle it. I'm not going to go into details.
It's literally called a thunder stick, so that is the sound. Anyway.
I never get invited to the orgy. I never do. And a few years back at MFF, I was commiserating with somebody I know. I wasn't commiserating. They were invited to the orgy. I was complaining to somebody I know about never being. I'm like, it has been years. I have never been invited to the orgy. I'm not even saying I want to participate. I just want to go. I just want to be invited. I want to show up, shake a few hands, wash my hands, and leave.
You can always just discover it like Indiana Jones, you know? Just
So he looks at me and he goes, "Oh, wait a second. I know where there's one going on." Pulls out his phone and sends a text message to the host of the orgy. And says, "Is it okay if I bring a friend?" Now I'm sitting there, I'm looking over his shoulder as he's doing this. And the message comes back, "Yeah!" Bunch of exclamation marks. "Who is it?" Question mark, emoji with the tongue hanging out. And they sent back Boozy. And there was a solid 5 minutes of those three little dots as they're typing the message. And then the message came in, and it read, "Never mind." Oh! Now, the part I don't tell is I actually did run into the person who ran the orgy. I told that story one time. And they came up and they said, "That was me, and I wanted to let you know it's nothing personal." And I'm like, well, it sort of fucking seemed like it, man. Like, it's nothing personal, just nobody wants to see you naked. Nobody. Like, we called your spouse, they said I put up with it.
They took a straw poll. A or B. Thank you.
God damn it.
But the reason was they had been advised of the time I actually did get invited to an underwear party.
What?
And
Thank you, Mew Mew.
And I went to that underwear party. I walked in and I said, I'm not going to take my pants off. One, I'm not wearing underwear. It will kill the theme. Number two, I don't plan on staying very long. And they said, oh, that's great. Yeah, just go have a drink. And everybody's coming in, and nobody's taking their clothes off. Nobody is in their underwear. Like, they come in ready to, and then they would stop. And at one point, the host walked over and said, Boozy, don't take this the wrong way, but...
No.
Will you leave?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus.
And I said... Yes, I'm sorry. Did I do something? They said, no, it's just we talked to some people. And I said, oh, God, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like the creepy motherfucker in the corner. I'll leave. And they're like, it's not even that. They're all saying the same thing. We don't want to take our pants off in front of Boozy. He's like our dad.
Oh, my God.
Which leads me to my next point.
Dad, not daddy. Daddy's different.
Daddy's different.
Yeah, that's right.
What the fuck is with the, like, oh, daddy. Oh, they got a dad bod. Oh, they could be my dad. And I'm like, no, not like that. What we mean by dad is a 25-year-old.
Not a concept, not an actual dad.
No. It's the thought, not the practice.
That's right. It's a vibe.
Peter, I don't know how to describe this, so just good luck catching up. I have no idea.
You just burst in. I've raised children.
I've raised...
I have actual kids. Would you like some? If so, we're in the right place.
Who wants a spanking?
How much for the little girl?
Clean your room?
Clean your room!
Holy shit! All right, we're doing it. We're going to an orgy and immediately telling them all they need to clean this room right now, or the orgy is canceled.
I'm your hot daddy. Take the trash
No
out.
cursing. Got the no cursing.
Just come in with a white shirt and red
I
tie
see.
to
You can
shower.
trim your pubes, but you won't weed whack the lawn.
I think we're killing Kage.
You just sit. You don't say a word. You just sit in the corner and just like take your pants off. You do the split over and just like crack a beer. Like, oh, okay. I'm gonna watch the news.
You always know who the true daddies are in an orgy because they're the only ones who fold their clothes when they take them off.
Oh
And
my
put it in.
God.
You always know. You always know.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. At this
Is
point,
the game on?
Is the game on?
I need to explain the trauma I'm feeling now, and I need to share it with all of you.
Please do.
My late father used to go to conventions, and he would disappear periodically.
Oh.
Let me go on to the next subject, please.
Oh my God.
You know what? If you're familiar with the phrase, I'll give you something to cry about. Either you had really bad parents growing up, or you're submissive.
Oh my God.
Oh, this show has gone so far off the rails, and thank you so much for bringing it here.
This is the Anthrocon main stage bit this year, motherfucker. Because I realized Sam won't come on stage and take the mic out of my hand.
You try me, son. You just try me.
Excuse me, Uncle Kage. I don't know if you are familiar with the story of the first time Boozy did your Anthrocon main stage performance. Are you aware of what happened backstage between me and him? You went on first. I was going second with my crew, and Boozy is backstage sweating bullets because they have what ended up being one of genuinely an outstanding comedy routine. But they're like, I don't know. I swear, I curse, I talk about slightly sexual topics. Am I going to be... As he is asking that question, you dropped an F-bomb on main stage. I went, we're good. He already screwed it up.
That's funny as hell.
It was one of my all-time favorites. We were louder than your audience laughing backstage.
What came out of that? Because after he did it, Alkali said, no, we're good. We're good. We can go blue. I went, oh, okay. I did not purposely at that point run the rest of that routine by Alkali. Because I'm like, I have gotten permission. And if he hears the rest of the routine, he's got to make me do the censored version. And that's when I got on stage and did the bagel bit.
Yes, you did. Oh, no. The routine was amazing, but I'm sorry, Boozy. Half the set I was looking at you, and half the set I was looking at Kage, because the reactions from that, especially Kage's mother, who's sitting next to him, laughing her ass off while her son is with his hands in his head, probably thinking, I shouldn't have said fuck.
I suppose last year when you and I got on main stage after Kage last year, and I looked out and I just saw a steady stream of people going for the doors, and I'm like, well, fuck you two. You know what's coming now.
Sue was sitting next to Kage when this happened. She said it was awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I know that I'm going to be in trouble when my mother is laughing.
Yeah, that's fairly good. All right, it's happening. We've got 10 minutes left to this. There's a topic that every once in a while I bring up, and this is a special occasion. So first off, thank you both for being here. Zan, thank you for basically running the entire show while I sit here and scream into a microphone half the time.
You know.
We've been talking about all these moments at con, be they funny, be they sexy, be they porn names, dear God. Let's go back. That moment at a con. We've talked about this before. That moment at a con that makes you so proud, so happy, that's so glad that you are part of this community. Who's got a moment at a con that just makes you so happy that you found this group? I see Uncle Kage's got one. What do we got, bud?
One that comes to mind goes all the way back to 2004. Stan Sakai was our guest of honor. He's one of the gentlemen that, without realizing it, built Furry Fandom with his comic Usagi Yojimbo. We were very excited because Stan was like big name comic guy. He brought his kids with him, and he said to me at one point, this is the first convention I felt comfortable just letting my kids run off and do their own thing.
Oh,
nice. That's dude. Just a stamp.
Cheers. Boozy, you got one?
You mean other than furries having taste and asking me to leave the room party?
I mean, that's pretty epic.
Anthrocon 2017. I am sitting in the audience during Anthrocon tonight, and somebody is doing a bit where they're going to pull up random members from the audience, and they're going to make noises, and there's going to be a song made out of it, I believe. And this young person gets up there, and they get on stage, and they're excited, and they're happy, and it comes their time to make their noise, and they freeze. They freeze. Which, everybody on this panel, everybody, still gets the jitters going on stage. It doesn't matter how many times you do it. You still get the jitter. Like, if you look backstage, you'll see a bunch of us doing this. And what we're doing is getting the jitters out.
I pace.
So, this young person's on stage. It's their time. It's quiet. They're getting ready to make their noise, and they freeze. They just, for both hands on the mic, you can see their knuckles getting white from how hard they're holding that mic. And they put the mic down and run off the stage. And they are embarrassed. You can tell they're embarrassed. They're terrified. They messed it up. And without missing a beat, I see a strange, tiny, excitable man in a lab coat and an ogre wearing a top hat. lift from their seats and dash backstage to comfort this person and tell them it's okay. It happens to everybody. You're fine. You didn't ruin anything. You didn't comfort them. And my thought is, how amazing is that? Because, and Alkali, you've done open mics. I've done open mics. Like not con open mics, club and bar open mics.
Yeah.
Same.
And yeah, Zanny, you've done too. And I don't know if Sam has or not, but I'll tell you,
They should.
those are fucking vicious.
Oh, yeah.
The
Oh, yeah,
people
they're
at
just like, all right, I guess that happened. They'd be like, they'll like make fun
but
of it.
the other performers, fucking vicious. They're somebody flubs on stage, they freeze, they bomb. They're vicious. And
Open mic
see-
comics are a bitter lot.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
And seeing that somebody froze on stage and there was not a joke about it, not a chuckle about it, just two people going out, and then a big round of applause for them when they finally came back out on the stage. And that made me proud.
Nice.
That's what we do.
Would you like to hear what I find a very cute addendum to that story?
Yes.
Kage, you were there for this. We exactly what you said happened. We're backstage. The kid was actually on Who's Line earlier in the day. I knew the kid. He's a really nice guy. And I gave him a big hug, and Kage's standing right next to me. And Kage, do you remember what he said to me?
No, I don't remember what I had for breakfast this morning.
It's okay. Alkali, I really appreciate it. But you smell like a distillery. Could you take a step back?
Oh my god.
Oh, that I do remember.
It was the cutest damn thing. I'm like, yeah, no, that's fair. That is fair, dude. Zanny, do you have one?
I actually do.
What do you got?
Honestly, I mean, there's been many moments, but off the top of my head, just like we feeling the energy around, especially when the Anthrocon did their first fursuit parade march outside,
The outdoor parade.
in the city,
Yeah.
with the public. Like, obviously, you know, we knew the city loved y'all, and you've been doing such a great job with that. And just the relationship with the city, and you finally really felt that when you went outside in the public, and just it was just all love, and it was great.
Oh yeah,
yeah. So that's that. It was just, man, we've
come such a long way.
We've come a ways, yeah.
I was around for the MTV special. We've come a long way.
Well, now we won't be fucked with.
And we were in the meet and greet. You overheard something a little girl said.
Yeah. Fuck. All right.
For that.
Anthrocon, I believe this was the second year because you and I were working together. So this was year 2 of the Anthrocon outdoor parade. And this was the meet and greet in the large room right afterwards. And the community is there with all the fursuiters. Fuck. The community is there with all the fursuiters. And behind me, a young child is there with her mother and yells out, "Mommy, Mommy, it's like all my stuffed animals came to life," and I lost my mind. I went running to find you like, you gotta hear this! That was, I think that was one of the cutest things I have ever seen. It just made me so happy. It just made me so happy. And before we wrap this up, I just want to point something out. Kage's memory was with a Anthrocon guest of honor. Boozy's memory is on Anthrocon main stage. Zanny's memory is Anthrocon parade, and my memory was Anthrocon post parade. Uncle Kage, thank you for running what is one of the most magical events every year. I know you don't do it alone. I know. Thank you for running it.
Thank you for saying so. On behalf of the staff of Anthrocon, thank you for saying so. I just signed the checks. There's 200 people make that shit work.
To the people who make that shit work.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, this has been Monkey Knife Fights. Boozy, where can they find you?
They can find me at Twitter, Boozy Badger. They can find me at twitch.tv/Boozy Badger. Or they can find me in my living room.
Please don't let them find you there.
But you know where they can't find me?
Where's that?
The goddamn orgy!
Dad's not invited. Uncle Kage, where can they find you, and what are you doing tomorrow?
Oh, they can find me. I'm Uncle Kage at Twitter, on YouTube. I'm basically Uncle Kage everywhere. My email, my Gmail is UncleKage01 because for whatever reason Gmail wouldn't let me have Uncle Kage. But tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, I am doing a stream right here on this very couch with this Cerberus and with stand-in Ronnie. The various furry groups of North Carolina have joined forces, and they are making a bid not just to support, but to sponsor the ALS Association walk in Raleigh in April. And
you mean
we are
be
looking
a sponsor, right?
We're talking like official sponsorship, like corporate sponsor level.
Very cool.
Doing this for a variety of reasons, not the least of which is my personal goal is I want to be the top level sponsor so that, you know, like Duke Energy and all these people who give a couple of $1,000s a year, I want to be able to look at them and say, is that all you got? That's what we're after.
That is wonderful. Uncle Kage, Boozy, thank you so much for joining me tonight. Genuinely, it means the world to me. Thank you for giving up your evening to do this. Got the hydrate. And by the way, we owe you a Cobalt Cacophony, Xano. We'll get back to it when we do... you don't do Cobalt Cacophony to tell, like, your most heartwarming furry memory. Yeah, so this one time this lady had a kid, it's like stuffed animals. Wee!
You can really feel love out in the street, and then in the orgy, you can really feel love, and love is in the air. Love in the air. Ah! Ah!
You done?
Break your tongue off.
Thank you so much for being here, guys. In less than 5 minutes, we will be going over to the Pepper and Coyote live concert. Stick around for that one. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you to my performers. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good
night.
Fellas, don't drink that coffee. You'd never guess. There was a fish in the percolator. The thinking 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 percolator.
Where did you go, Loot Man? You slid into our hearts and out of our lives. Out on your corner in the pouring Hey everyone, I'm Jerry Seinfeld. Oh fuck, it's the Ghostbusters.
I have to go now. My planet needs me.
That you sing this this song mandatory, 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 mandatory. I think this is mandatory fun. Off camera is a gun. Held by Tony Khan.
Welcome to the club. Oh!
Oh, yeah. Am I live on the screen? Is this happening? Oh my god. Well, hold on a second. I need to... Alright, I thought at the absolute last possible stupid moment, I'm like, maybe I should see what people are saying. Or maybe I should shut out all comments and criticism and sit in this green prison alone. No flask can keep it. Bubble up and cut right through. But you're someone I believe in. You're heating me like a filament. Anytime you're in the room. But you're someone I believe in. I just wanted you to watch the dissolve slowly in a pool full of love. Your love. But I don't even know how the chemistry works when you're poolside kicking in the dirt, kicking in the sand, stirring up trouble. Can't find an exit. I wander in the maze alone. If I find you, will you shock me? Left, left, and right, right. Pretty sure that I've been here before, and it isn't what I wanted. I just wanted you to watch me dissolve slowly in a pool full of love, your love. And I don't even know how the chemistry works when you're poolside, kicking in the dirt, kicking in the sand, stirring up trouble. Your voice like an angel, been chain smoking all month long, but you're someone I believe in. Am I only a lab rat? Someone you can test things on. This isn't what I signed up for. I just wanted you to I just wanted you to I just wanted you to watch me dissolve slowly in a pool full of love, your love. And I don't even know how the chemistry works when you're poolside, kicking in the dirt, kicking in the sand, and stirring up trouble. What's going on, everybody? My name is Pepper Coyote, and I am here to do some songs. I'm pulling up where I can actually get freaking feedback because I'm an idiot. I'm going to pull up the chat so you all can tell me all of your opinions, thoughts, and feelings, and tell me how the show is going. Cosmo, my lovely assistant in the room with me, what's wrong?
I think you're peeking a little bit. I don't know if it's just Discord call or if it's...
Yeah, turn them down. F it. We'll turn up the gain or turn down the gain elsewhere. Yeah, just keep rolling it off. It's all right. Just take down a good 10%. What do you guys think? I'm pulling up the chat. No! Then I have to, intended for mature audiences? No. All right. So, good. The perfect situation where I can, gotta hit the mute button fast. Ah! I'm getting told about Southwest Airlines. All right. Turn off the bubble machine. Do we have a bubble? I don't know if that's a thing for... Oh, what's happening on my body right now? Things are... it's changing. I'm reaching a level of maturity. So here's the question. Does it sound okay when I'm talking right now? Vocals are distorting a bit. Guitar is a bit quiet. Well, good news. I can turn that thing right up. This is my song that I sing to the people who are here. How does that sound? How about that? What could I change now? See, this is the kind of background I really needed, and I like it. I like the purple. I enjoy the... Some of that was on your side. I'm gonna do the thing where I sing about a chicken wing. I want mild. How was that? Does it sound like, if it sounds good in those headphones, that should be exactly what they're getting, but we're also going through Discord, which is a fucking fun time. Brought to you by Bud Light. Was that good? Was that, no, you called it HDR slurping. I know what you meant, ASMR, but I'm like, yeah, I slurped in 3 different layers and they were assembled algorithmically to have the highest definition slurp. Yeah, it was Discord, fixed, we're good now. They say it's fine, Chasma. Cosmic, do you wanna just start fluffering my backgrounds? I'm not even intoxicated, everyone. I've just been working all day. I ran in the room. Cosmo helped me set up the thing before I got here. Luckily, I plugged in some of the stuff beforehand. I'm gonna do music though, since my music stuff is now working. And guess what? We're gonna do a cover song again, but this one is a cover by a fellow fandom member. This is by Status Ferret, and it is called Toronto Rain. If you have not heard Status Ferret's music yet, type Status Ferret into Google. They'll probably come up as one of the first results. They're on Spotify, they're on Bandcamp, and I like them very much. light flickers out in the quiet of the night. The stars seem endless across a dark sky. I spy through the rain and I watch the world go by and dream of where you might be. The sky doesn't glow as bright until I know that on that night you're seeing the very same sky. So what's the weather like in Toronto? It makes a way to save its rain for you. Back here I'm breathing, living, dreaming, thinking of the ways I made better by Toronto rain. When all seems endless and there's nothing left to keep, I count the planes soaring through the sky. I hope that you're thinking of something that brings you light as the patter of the rain keeps in time. It's late at night and I should be awake in another reality, but you're seeing the very same sky. In a weather like in Toronto, it makes its way to save the rain for you. Back here I'm breathing, living, dreaming, thinking of the ways I made better by Toronto rain. And when all seems to fail, I know that looking at the sky lets me be with you for one more night. So what's the weather like in Toronto? It makes its way to save its rain for you. Back here I'm breathing, living, dreaming, thinking of the ways I made better by Toronto rain. I spy through the rain and I watch the world go by and dream of where you might be. How's that going, everybody? Do we sound decent now? You want more guitar? I can do slightly more gain on here. Is the balance all right? Thank you very much, Sue. I appreciate you being here. Cosmo says it's fine on your end. This is the best part of streaming, is when you have two different people in your chat where one is like, I can't see anything. And the other's like, I have 4K quality. And you're like, one of these doors tells the truth. The other always lies, which is correct. Oh, well, come back. You're gonna be doing this beer yet, my boy. Okay, remember the third from the left yellow one? Now you gotta go in that same line vertically to the white one 2 dials below it and give me a little bit more there. Hey everybody, I'm gonna do this. Bam, 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 bam. This is the key I was in, I think. How's the balance on my guitar right now? Am I born to hand job, baby? Is that all right? Because whatever you hear in your headphones is what they should be hearing. But you also were going to hear this. I know. That's why you got to crank the shit out of the headphones, which is the little dial on the top left, but the second from, I'm sorry, top right. But the second from the top right. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, I want to be a yo-yo man. Rocking the dog in the head. It's the same song, they ripped it off. I think it's funny as Andy Kaufman. How was that? Is that any better? Nice. So we're going to do with guitar now, everybody. Thank you, Logarth. I'm glad you were there for that. Okay, I do have other songs. Here, let's do one where we're going to hear the guitar the whole time. Oh, we got to do both of these. All right, this is an original. I wrote this one. It's called Suit Up. Tell you wanna leave a girl with friends, cause it's 11:30 and the club is jumping. Could you help me get this on? I got a place that I gotta be. Please believe me, nothing's wrong, just wanna show another side of me. Between the rules that we all follow and the ones we choose to break. Feel like making a move tonight, I wanna make another big mistake. Oh, suit up and it'll make you feel better. Suit up and it'll make it alright. Suit up and it'll bring it all together. Cause the more the suit fits, the easier it gets. You gotta suit up and it'll make you feel better. Suit up and it'll make it alright. Suit up and it'll bring it all together. Cause the more the suit fits, the easier it gets. Give me $1 and make me change a couple thousand and I'll make it true. No one ever said it was easy stepping out into the real you. Oh, I can't see and I can't breathe. Since the fursuit head, the head on my shoulders makes me complete. I'll do whatever makes me free. So cheers to another big mistake. Oh, suit up and it'll make it feel better. Suit up and it'll make it alright. Suit up and it'll bring it all together. Cause the more the suit fits, the easier it gets. You see that my beard has an ether. I float through the sky, but that's the hangy thing. You see that it's kinda green, but then makes it look like I have a severed head. Did I already do this verse? I feel I'm thinking they all don't have to be the same. I make it your own world. Suit up and make a change. I feel I'm thinking they all don't have to be the same. Go make it your own world. Suit up and make a change. I feel I'm thinking they all don't have to be the same. I'll make it your own world. Suit up and make a change. Suit up and it'll make you feel better. Suit up and it'll make it alright. Suit up and it'll bring it all together. Cause the more the suit fits, the easier it gets. You gotta suit up and it'll make you feel better. Suit up and it'll make it alright. Suit up and it'll bring it all together. Cause the more the suit fits, the easier it gets. You gotta suit up, cause it'll make you feel better. Oh, 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 oh. You should never argue with old crazy Baba. You ought to know by now. Know it by now. Oh, oh, is that all you get for your money? Your money, your money. Suit up and it'll make you feel better. Suit up and it'll bring it all together, cause the more the suit fits, the easier it gets. The real question is today, my stool, it's a nice stool. I spent money because I sit in the same thing and I work and but I don't want a back on the chair. I want a gamer chair because I'm always like holding stuff and arms on the chair would mess me up. But at least on one stream, like, it is a good chair. I need to get a new like central spirally pole thing because you can adjust the height like a lot of stools, and it has all kinds of levers and knobs to tighten it, and it doesn't seem to matter how tight I do it. The metal of the spirally beep under I'm not that heavy, under my ass will just fucking, the thing that like keeps it on the groove to keep it at a certain height will just freaking snap through the metal. I'm not doing anything, I just sit here and it'll just like, hello. Boom, like I'm in a dunking booth. I just go down all it's then I got like black metal powder I have to deal with. It's like if I rub this, I'm gonna get micro cuts. Nobody wants that, right? Okay, so here's another song. Hi, Haiku. I need to get a pork pie. Pork pie? Is that a brand? All right. Thank you for hanging out. Hello, Sue. I've already said hi to. Frubat, what's going on? B is literally in my house. Haiku, what's going on? This song is called Reg Line, and it's about a registration line at a convention. This is the trumpet part, and it sounds like Ethel Merman. Some raised on the road, gonna beat the traffic. There isn't much at 4 a.m. I can hardly move inside this car. In the back, you can see the magic mesh eye staring back towards home. 600 miles can't be that far. What is this, our 5th con this year? I bet they already got our spot saved in the red line, where they'll need to know what's your name and do you have your ID? Red line, get your badge and go. Make the con your own. Got a 2-hour delay sitting at the airport, but the weather ain't breaking the smile. This'll be my first time off of the ground. I go as I hit arrivals, count down till the moment we meet. I sit down at door 2 and I see their car. Trunk clicks open, stick my bag inside. Now it's only us for a 13-minute ride. Hi. My name is, where is it? It's just like A of that. Or... there it is. My name is Jesse, and I'm a character in this play that we kind of wrote for BLFC. They did most of the plot, we did all the music, and then we also had big influence on the plot because I would write songs that had plot points in them that they could not remove. It wasn't done as a douchey thing. It's just I had to write some songs, and eventually you got to like make some calls, and the script like this to happen. Like I need a song where a guy breaks up with someone. Okay, can that happen in the story? And they're like, yeah, we can make that. But anyway, what we were talking about? Oh yeah, the red line. Gotta get my alter ego's identification. Red line. Get my badge and go. Find my hotel room. Here's the part where it's the evil con chair. They're not actually that evil. They're just seen as such by the attendees who don't understand their situation. We've had some lights down and an elevator. So far, nothing to scrape off the walls. I wish we could get one thing to start on time. Calling con chair. Here's my next disaster. What do you mean the system's down? Just start writing it down by hand and we'll put it all in later. The con has barely started and we're nearly undone. Did we rent a damn piano? Seems the only thing that's moving is the... 2, 3. Red line. Tell your friends you're heading down, and where they can meet you is the red line. Just behind the... I'm really not sure where it is. Red line. Clap at home, I can tell. Tell you, I messed up my whole life. Get yourself into a suit and stand still for hours. Red line. Get yourself a bunch of stuff to forget in your hotel room. Red line. Red line. Red line. Red line. Gotta get it at a red line. Red line. Oh, whoa. Red line. Wow, I'm getting sweaty up in here. We're about to hit halftime, and as all of you know, that means we're going to shotgun not a tall boy, but also not a short boy, a mid boy. We're going to do this is a non-biased, I want to make the joke that between tall boy and something else, there's the non-binary size of beer, but I don't want to be an asshole. But you see the punchline that could happen if I had talent and could write. But anyway, we are going to be chugging a Bud Light. It's like the slightly large. You go to Costco, which I'd never been to in my life, and everything is slightly larger. So you can't just get like a can of. I know in my hand it looks like a normal beer. You can't get a normal beer. It has to be like the double, triple plus beer. Yeah, the average boy. There you go, Sue. That's at least a punchline where I had none. The Fallout Boy. Get out of here. So, I'm going to do one more song. I'm going to do more songs after that, but I'm going to do one more song, and then I'm going to take an unopened one of these average boys, extra medium, and we triple X medium. That's what this beer is. I'm just waiting for the stool to fall down. When I drop, you'll know what happened. Everyone will yell Yahtzee, and you get a free sandwich at Carl's Jr. And one more song, we're going to jam a key into this. I'll demonstrate, we'll do it, it'll be a fun time. But what you're going to need is an unopened can of any beverage. It can be a soda if you want to do this without being a drunk. But do a LaCroix, that'd be refreshing. You need a beer or any can of any liquid, that is a metal aluminum can that you can puncture with a key, and then you need a key. So get that, we'll be right here. Miniature giant space beer. That's why we don't have carpets at home. I know more, but I'm currently, but never mind. Yeah, we don't have any carpets anywhere in the house. What's a funny song? You know, I want to do Step on My Face now, before the, before halftime. We're all going to be left shark after this halftime. So I wrote a popular song about horses, and I wanted to do not a follow-up, but I thought it would only be fair for me to try and write a song about the thing that I like. Step on my face and tell me that you love me from head to toe. You overflow with grace. I can't sit still with paw pads pressed against me. Entrap me, oh please, step on my face. 2, 3. The touch, the shine, the shine. You help me unwind, and I can't tell you how long I've waited for. Is it a crime to have paws on my mind? Surround me softly and give me a taste of those toe beans. Sucking a toe is better than blow, and sharply less expensive. No matter the cause, no matter your flaws, just give me your paws and tolerate my tongue. Your feet, my nose, can we bring them close now and forever? Just as long as they're reasonably clean. Under you, darling, I'm in paradise. I know you won't harm me. With your toes against my lips, with your beans against my jeans, like a short order chef, I'm calling out for frijoles. Step on my face and tell me that You'll never have shoes on around me. Entrap me, I love you. So please step on I don't know, anyone like that? Was that just obnoxious? Face. One day, children, if you go to state school, you could have a job. You'll be wiping the sweat from your brow after singing your foot song, and you can grab a Bud Light and you can look your father, your mother, in the eye and say, "Oh, what a good boy am I." All right, hey, can I get a key? I think I have one in here, but it's like a symbolic decorative key that was given to me at at a baby shower, so I probably shouldn't use that. But all right, hey, in real life, I need a key. Oh, thank you. It can be any key as long as it is made of. It's probably aluminum, a metal key, not one that's a precious heirloom. Like you're fucking yeah. Oh yeah, it's a PO box key. It's like from the government. Key. Oh my god. Beaton gave me a musical key. Okay, so here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna find the pull tab. You're gonna tuck your finger into that, and then see if you were to turn it sideways and put your mouth against the bottom of it. Where would you kiss it? And that is where you're going to put your hole, because you're gonna open it while it's like this, and you're gonna. So physics. The rate at which the beer can leave this can is limited by how much air must then come in to displace the liquid that is in the aluminum can, so it can then exit the can into your mouth. So how do we solve that problem? You can take a straw, put it in the opening along with it, and poke it out the side of your mouth. It's called snorkeling, I think. And then that lets air come in and drink it. Or you can do this, where you open the top, so air's coming in from the top, while liquid out the bottom. It's gonna be great. So you found that spot, right? You got your key. You're gonna see there's somebody has a towel next to me. Cosmo has a towel next to me. They're gonna suddenly protect your identity. So you're gonna give a little. Here's some ASMR. We're gonna a little scratchy. I was told you scratch to just get your spot that you're gonna do. You want about the tip of your thumb, maybe a nickel-sized hole. You're gonna poke in this. So they say you're scratching it to weaken the metal. I don't know if that actually does anything, but anyway, then you're gonna poke your key and be really careful. Oh, tilt it upward so you have your air pocket in the can here, so it doesn't spill out onto you. And you're gonna get your key in there. You're gonna start spreading out this hole. You're gonna pull the key up to the side. Careful not to cut yourself. It's very easy to cut yourself if you touch the can. Don't touch the can. That's what the key is for. You just gotta get a little. Mine is like line shaped. I would face the camera, but it would dump out of, and that'd be of some like, what time is it? Oh no, my coffee on my penis. And I'm not gonna do that today. So, important step. When you start drinking, you have to open the top of the can. I did this in Australia, and the guy just started sucking on the hole and cut his lip because he's just like hard. Like only in Australia, like it was the grapefruit. Just like, drained the beer, threw it like it was the carcass of I'm mixing my metaphors. Like he's a vampire. Like he's a chupacabra. That's what I'm thinking of. So anyway, you're now gonna carefully rotate your beer. Oh, you can see the hole right there. There you go. So you got this little cut, and I'm going to cover the hole with my mouth so the liquid doesn't come out, get into upright position, open the top, then you're drinking. Don't start drinking till you've opened the top. Very important step. I don't know if anyone's doing this with me at home, but I'm treating it as if they definitely are. Oh, you covered my guitar in a towel. I see. Not a bad move, but I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to cut out the middleman here. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me do a big baby bib. That'll be fun. Here we are. Be a big baby. And put your bib on when you're drinking beers with your bros. Okay, this is excellent now. Here we are. Everybody ready? Oh my God, who is this? Oh. Hello, hello. We have more guests. All right. On the count of, we're going to 3, 2, 1, go. All the baby furs have been real quiet since I've always had a tacit ceasefire with the baby furs. I play at conventions and they run all the cons. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Oh. There you go, everybody. You drink, you feel great. And then you do a lot of activities. Oh God. Be sure to immediately do a bunch of activities that involve your abdominal muscle. Oh Jesus. That involve your abdominal muscles. Don't express surprise that it works. Of course it works. Oh my God! It's the first time I got a pick in my guitar in like a year and a half. Are you ready? Gonna watch this fun time? Pep just chugged a large beer. Now he has to play the ultimate game of. Let's see if I can do it in 1. I'll do it. But if it takes 2 tries, I'm not. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh yeah! Okay. Yeah, do it. Open the window. Oh, bye. Oh, what song should I do? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna throw up. It's just beer foam. Just my entire GI tract is fucking a foam pillar right now, and I want to burp, and it's just like. Oh, that feels great. Every day when you're walking down the street, and everybody that you meet has an original point of view. I wrote this verse. Every person and creature that you see is a part of a history and might be bigger than me and you. And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day when you can learn to work and play and get along with each other. Got to listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the street. Open up your eyes, open up your ears, get together and make things better by working together. It's a simple message and it comes from the heart. Believe in yourself and that's the place to start. And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day where we can learn to work and play and get along with each other. What a wonderful kind of day. 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 Spanish or English? You tell me in the chat. You get no other options or information. Spanish or English? Wow, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling good now. All right, here we go. Oh, there it was, all the foam. I finally went down. Oh, God. Is this like what calming is for fat furs? Al fin llegamos a la cima del cielo por amarnos. Al mundo desafiamos. God damn it. Seguimos unidos y enamorados. Yo sé que nadie pensó que nuestro amor duraría. Pero aquí estamos amándonos. Tú y yo, y sigues siendo tú, mi amor eterno y yo te amo cada día más. Tú y yo, y sigues siendo tú, mi sueño eterno y yo el dueño de tu corazón. tan solo por mirarte. Se estremecen los cielos de mi alma, tan solo por amarte. Daría mi vida en un instante. Yo sé que nadie pensó que nuestro amor duraría. Pero hoy aquí estamos amándonos. Still the one, sigo siendo tú, mi amor eterno, y yo te amo cada día más. Tú y yo, y sigo siendo tú, mi sueño eterno, y yo, dueño de tu corazón. I genuinely do not know what to do with the last 15 minutes of my time. I've done so few originals, but I'm having a really fun time. I've done some original. Here we go. Let's do the song that has the same chords. So I didn't realize until much later that I had the exact same chords for an original I wrote in the original Mandarin. Look, you're funny. Looks like we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby. Psych, it's this song. Everything I said up to this point, you can't ignore. Everything I've done, you can't forget. I just realized that I'm talking to an idiot. Yeah, my quota has been filled. Okay, I'm set, I'm flying through space. Put yourself where I am. Take a peek inside. I don't do things just to mess with you. You aren't even on my radar. And hey, I'm not inconsiderate. Believe me, yeah, I care. I just... Hey, could you slow down? Would you let me get a word in? Oh, why you gotta be like that? I try to do what you want me to, but it never seems quite enough. Oh, why you gotta be like that and think that I might not be like that too? Spending every hour I can stand to sit alone. Spending every ounce of patience on the kind of stuff a kindergarten teacher would roll her eyes at. How about you take a look at what I actually said? Put yourself where I am. Do you have a clue? What a wasted piece of energy it would be to deal with you. So how about I type out my rebuttal? See if I can help you out. Here you go. Here's something else for you to quote tweet. Oh, why you gotta be like that? I try to do what you want me to, but it never seems quite enough. Oh, why you gotta be like that and think that I might not be like that too? Oh, I got no money, the wrong kind of fame. I've been running up my credit card trying to pay off some of this pain. Yeah. The Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Oh, where is it? Learn how to play guitar, everybody. It's a great time. It's way easier than you think. Even I did it. I didn't start playing until I was 18. I feel like I adjusted my crotch there in a way that was perfectly covered by the guitar neck. Nobody even noticed. It just went, whoo, just flew right by. Pepper Cody live from the Bifrost portal. Yeah! That's good. Hopefully all adults here. Yeah, I agree so, Wolfie. Hey, thank you all very much for being here. I wish that I could have been at more of this. Originally, I was supposed to go on 1st-ish. I was going to go on in the morning because I'm already up anyway, and I do Saturday. I work at like afternoon. And then I got called in for work, so Alkali and Zany very graciously moved around my stuff, and then work is like, all right, we mentally can tell that you need to get out on time today. So everything will take 15 minutes longer. But I got here, ran in, made some mistakes. You guys are very, very generous with that. We got through sound check. We appreciate you being here for Alkali and Zany. It has been it definitely has been I can't even imagine. Well, I can't imagine. As someone who's previously been fired for bullshit reasons from a job and then had to figure out how to live their lives again, I feel a lot of solidarity with Alkali and Zany, and thank you all very much for being here to support them, to make sure that their lives are fiscally possible. It means more than you could ever know. And thank you to Alkali and Zany for having me on the thing. I'm glad I get to yell at people and fly backwards towards Saturn while zipping under a bunch of what looked like someone cast gravity in Kingdom Hearts. So after all that, what's the song? Oh, let's get real sad, baby. Crawling in my skin. Oh, by the way, if you like my music, just Google Pepper Coyote. It'll come up. Whatever your favorite music thing is, type my name into it. I will come up. Anywhere you listen to me on the internet, especially if it's Spotify, YouTube, one of the official apps that reports back, gives me some amount of money. So do that. You can get me stuff for free. I'm eventually going to convince Alkali and Zany to put their audio on Spotify so they can make the pennies. The pennies, gotta get them, scoop them in. Crawling in my skin, these wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall, confusing what is real. People talk about wounds they will not heal. What about confusing what Israel? Which Israel is? Confusing what is real. Thousands of listens, hundreds of cents. Papa John's. There's something inside me that pulls beneath the surface, consuming, confusing. This lack of self-control I fear is never ending. Controlling, I can't seem to find myself again. My walls are closing in without a sense of confidence. I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to take. I felt this way before, so insecure. Crawling in my skin, these wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall, consuming what is real. Discomfort endlessly has poured itself upon me, distracting, reacting. Against my will I stand beside my own reflection. It's haunting how I can't see, find myself again. My walls are closing in without a sense of confidence. I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to take. I've felt this way before, so insecure. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall, consuming what is real. Confusing what is real. These songs are good. Linkin Park needs to be respected. Okay. What do I want to do? I got to hit All-Star, and then we're going to hit Horse, and then I think it's going to be a wrap. If there any, it's way too late. If there's any requests, I should have asked 45 minutes ago. But also, hey Jade, what's going on? Hello. Oh, yeah, I'm not originally from Phoenix, but frickin' Chester is. I did not understand just how much turn of the 2000s music rock music, especially like alternative rock music, is from the Phoenix area. I mean, everyone probably knows them because I'm assuming they all went to L.A., which is not far away, to actually do their the success part. But you know, they lived here for a bit. If you have any requests, throw them out. I don't know. I won't do Wonderwall because I'm gonna do this. Somebody once told me the world's gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking dumb with her finger and a thumb in the shape of an L on her head. Well, those years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. It didn't make sense not to live for fun when your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. And there's so much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine, I'm frozen on the thing. Am I broken? Can you hear my audio? You can. Hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on and go play. Hey now, you're a rock star, you have no video, but the show must go on now, and I will not be paid for this performance. I didn't mean to bring that up because I didn't expect payment. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break that mold. You know it's a cool place. They say it gets colder. You bundle up now, wait till you get older. And the media man, he begs to differ, judging by the hole in our satellite picture. The ice we skate, it's getting thin. The water's getting warm, so go on and swim. The world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it, 'cause I never, ever get bored. Hey, now, you're a rock star, get the show on and get paid. Hey, now, you're a rock star, get the show on and go play. Oh, Shakespeare's quote was, "Not all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break that mold." Somebody once asked, "You have any change for gas?" He said, "Anything in myself from this place." As a concept, I could use a little fuel myself, and we could all use a little change. And the years start coming, and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules, and I hit the ground running. It didn't make sense not to live for fun when your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. And there's so much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow. Hey, now, you're an all-star, get your game on and go play. Hey, now, you're a rock star, get the show on and get paid. Not all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break that mold. got to get better at fingerstyle, everybody. Then you can be like me. My name has been Pepper Coyote, the only song that anyone cares about that I have ever done. It's not entirely true, but it's about horses. It is not from Silence of the Lambs. There it is. If you want to hear more of my music professionally recorded with the other parts in it, and like bass and drums and like 50 different harmony parts, and my friend Foxmore playing keyboard and all this other shit, just look me up on the internet. That's not being dismissive. If you Google Pepper Coyote, it's the easiest way to find all of my stuff, and it'll pull up on whatever your favorite music streaming platform is. So what happens if I finger pick this? My neighbors asked me why I'm limping down the way, and who that fellow was who came by yesterday. It's like the fucking Decemberists did my song. I quickly turn my face before I start to blush, 'cause frankly there is nothing I can say. I've always had a thing for pushing the extremes, and I just got a thing you won't find in the magazines. This molded silicone has got me begging, please give me more of what I really need. 'Cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock and eat horse cock, of course cock. Grab the loop and slam the day away. Hey, down. My shaft is quivering and my balls are turning blue. I think of drinking in a foot or even two of my favorite stallion, which I keep in my top drawer. Slip it in and I'll be dripping goo. 'Cause there is no cock like horse cock. Shut the door and turn the lock. Is your cock a horse cock? You will never hear me saying nay. I love the horse cock. Horse cock, rub my dick inside a sock. Oh, don't stop now, horse cock. Stretch out my insides and make me pray. My lovely horse cock. Horse cock, shoo-ba-doo-boop-boop, ba-ba-da-bow. Horse cock, horse cock. Yeah, there's one. My name is Pepper Coyote. I hope you're proud of what we've accomplished here today. I am. I've had a very fun hour. Thank you all for being here. I wish you were here in real life so you could yell at me. You could yell nonsense back, and I could then go, fuck you. Fuck you, play a G. That's how you win every argument. You throw out a G. You throw out a G, and you are a G. That's the logic. I'm going to attempt to throw back to Alkali. Oh, you're muted for me. That's why. You're talking on the stream, but I can't hear you. I hear your voice in the... I hear your voice in the other room. I'm like, Alkali's talking. How's it going, man? Thank you. I've enjoyed having a silly evening. I don't get to be silly very often, and it's been a hell of an hour. Hey, do you want to see my coyote call? This is not a goof. This was sold as a coyote call and given to me by, oh shit, that was Eli, right? Eli sent us this werewolf detective paw on the internet, and you know what it sounds like? Here we go. It makes other sounds. As you see, it sounds identical to a coyote. I feel like I'm more likely to like summon a snake. Oh, I'm sorry how loud that is. I can hear it in the other room. Oh my god. Headphone warning, everyone. I absolutely do. Do you want it to be an original, a cover? Do you think anything specific? Oh, let's do it. This song is for all the macros out there. It is called Bigger. It is disco-ish if you find the original, like actual full recorded one of it, which look it up. It's fun. It's called Bigger, and I probably know how to remember it. Only 5'9", practically invisible. When will be my time? Tell me when can I step into some bigger shoes? I'm sick of losing inches when I could be gaining feet. I can't see over the fence yet, can't claim a larger seat. Got me wanting power, lovers, money, can't I be bigger? Bigger house, bigger car, bigger telephone, bigger pants, bigger lawn, but I'm on my own. Bigger parties, bigger friends, the more that you get known. All of us want to get a little bigger. Bigger names, bigger wallets, bigger piano keys, bigger amps, bigger view counts, bigger screen TVs, bigger fights, bigger shade from all the wannabes. All of us want to get a little bigger now. I'm 7'5", getting looks whenever I show up. On the borderline, getting up to reach a little higher. Suddenly they can hear me, don't have to scream and shout. I'm stepping over roadblocks, no they can't cut me out. I made some magic scenes, I'm blowing up all over town. Getting bigger. Bigger house, bigger car, bigger telephone, bigger pants, bigger lawn, but I'm on my own. Bigger pants, bigger friends, the more that you get known. All of us want to get a little bigger. Bigger names, bigger wallets, bigger piano keys, bigger amps, bigger view counts, bigger screen TVs, bigger fights, bigger shade from all the wannabes. All of us want to get a little bigger. Oh, la 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 la. Stand 4 meters high, scrape my head on the beams most nights. I don't mean to whine, but maybe this has gotten out of hand. I can't stand up in here. Outgrew my old apartment. Did I outgrow my friends? Seems I don't fit most venues. Oh, how could I pretend I'm not too big to know you when all the faces start to blend? I don't need to get any bigger. Yada da da na 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 na. Bigger names, bigger wallets, bigger piano keys, bigger amps, bigger view counts, bigger screen TVs, bigger fights, bigger shade from all who wanna base. All of us want to get a little bigger, bigger debt, bigger pressure, bigger bills to pay, bigger pieces of yourself you have to give away, bigger distance between your needs and wants are commonplace. Still, you think you got to get a little bigger. Good night, my friends. Thank you for having me. I love you very much, Alkali and Zanny. I miss seeing you both in real life, even though it has not been that long. Anytime. Can't wait for the next one. You can find me on. Well, you can find me everywhere but Twitter as Pepper Coyote. If you just Google Pepper Coyote, my music will come up. Listen to me on YouTube, Spotify, anywhere. It all helps. And if you haven't heard me before, please go listen to like the fully done versions of these songs. You might be surprised at the production value.
You want a physicist to speak at your funeral. You want the physicist to talk to your grieving family about the conservation of energy, so they will understand that your energy has not died. You want the physicist to remind your sobbing mother about the first law of thermodynamics, that no energy gets created in the universe and none is destroyed. You want your mother to know that all your energy, every vibration, every BTU of heat, every wave of every particle that was her beloved child remains with her in this world. You want the physicist to tell your weeping father that amid energies of the cosmos, you gave as good as you got. At one point, you'd hope that the physicist would step down from the pulpit and walk over to your broken-hearted significant other. Tell them that all the photons that ever bounced off your face, all the particles whose paths were interrupted by your smile, by the touch of your hair, hundreds of trillions of particles, have raced off like children, their ways forever changed by you. And as your significant other rocks in the arms of a loving family, may the physicist let them know that all the photons that bounced from you were gathered in the particle detectors that are their eyes, that those photons created within them constellations of electromagnetically charged neurons whose energy will go on forever. And the physicist could remind everyone of how much all of our energy is given off as heat. There may be a few people fanning themselves with the program as he says it, and he will tell them the warmth that flowed through you in life is still here, still a part of all that we are, even as we who mourn continue in the heat of our own lives. You'll want the physicist to explain to those who loved you that they need not have faith. Indeed, they should not have faith. Let them know that they can measure, that scientists have measured precisely the conservation of energy and found it accurate, verifiable, and consistent across space and time. You can hope your family will examine the evidence and satisfy themselves that the science is sound and that they'll be comforted to know that your energy is still around. According to the law of the conservation of energy, not a bit of you is gone. You're just less orderly.
Hey.
Hello, everyone. Scarlet No Delay is active. All right, well, I fixed that problem by
Turn up a
not
bit
screwing
more.
it up in the first place.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, I'm glad you guys liked that one. I did that a quite some time ago. Kobolds!
Yeah.
Oh, God. Well, since we're kobolds, I think there's only one way to appropriately do this.
What's that? Oh!
It's celebration time. We did it! Woo!
It's the human wedding inebriation liquid.
Yeah, the human wedding inebriation liquid.
Yeah. Oh! Ah!
Nailed it!
Ah! Love's in the air!
Does this mean I get married next?
Yes! You're gonna get married to booze! We've got the Chicago toast.
Congratulations!
Here, grab cups.
Okay. Ah!
Take that. All right. Zanny, come here.
Yeah.
Lots of
Oh,
bubbles.
God. So many bubbles.
So many bubbles. Tiny bubbles.
In the wine. I remember that. We should probably turn off the background because it just looks like the border is going crazy.
Got it.
I know I sound like a Republican. Anyway, I got it. It's that. There. Wait, did I do it? I think I did it. I did it.
You did it.
Yay!
Chicago toast.
Okay. Whoa, wow.
And you too, Code.
Here's to you, here's to me, forever friends we shall be. And if we ever disagree, fuck you, here's to me. Oh, Crystal.
Cheers.
Cheers. It's filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Hold on. Love's in the air. Pass us along.
Yeah. When do we get lips?
Yeah, we have lips this time.
Let's do it. Oh my God.
I am not mouth breathing into poor Coda's mouth.
That's fair.
Because while the joke is funny to us, the action is kind of weird.
Oh no, they just want to see what happened.
They just want to see what
You know
happened.
you did. You know they did.
Oh, guys, gals, and nine dragon so much better.
Non-binary. 9 berry pals.
9 berry pals. Everyone with 8 berries or less, screw you. Oh, was there a no cursing? Thank you very much.
No swearing.
Luna, thank you for those biddies.
Thank you, Luna.
We have been here all day, and before we move on, I want to thank every performer that has joined us today. Really quick, we're going to remind you of the ridiculous amount of people that we had on this. Oh, where's our schedule? Am I missing it?
It is up toward the top.
It's top?
No, not the top. The top of our big clump of fun.
The top of the bottom.
The top of the bottom, top, I stop. I mean, it's above the little line. There you go. There it is.
I want to thank all the performers we had on today.
That's not it.
Yes, it is. I want to thank Chris the Comedy
it
Bunny,
is.
Status Ferret, Benny, Sue, Uncle Kage, Boozy Badger, the amazing QM, and of course Pepper Coyote for everything they've done today. They gave up their day for us. They came in and helped us out just because we wanted to run a show for all y'all. And a huge thank you to the person behind the scenes. Coda, could not have done this without you. This was one of the easiest streams I ever ran, simply because I didn't have to do Discord, I didn't have to deal with Twitch, I didn't screw up all the polls, I didn't misspell anything. Why do I do this? You're in charge now.
You tell me. You're like, we're doing this shit. All right, we're doing this shit. We're doing it. Oh, we love doing it, honestly. It's been a blast.
This has been so wonderful. Someone did the tech for me. Yes, Maggie. That was Zanny and Coda. Zanny got it all set up days ago, and Coda ran it. I sat here and looked not pretty. That's it. Yep, Wolf Teller. We are at the very end. This is the final hour of our road to 1,000. Thank you again. I hope everyone's had a good time. We've really enjoyed running this for you guys. Today's been a bop. It's been a blast.
Oh, yeah.
Bop.
Also, anyone who saw billiards, don't take that. Today was my luckiest day of billiards ever, and probably your least lucky. Usually, Zanny kicks my ass.
I know the cameras have to be off for me to really rail you. So.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, what
phrasing?
You think I didn't mean to do that?
Do you know the horror story from that? Yes, I am very aware of the FCN hole in the wall. Please don't tell me that was you, Seamus.
Oh my God.
Oh, Luna says hydrate. This is
hydrate.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
My water cup's all the way over there.
Got it. Here.
Oh. For me? Thank you.
Here.
This is hard.
This is very hard. There's a lot of stuff right now. Oh. Yes, got it. Oh. It's been so much fun doing the show, getting to know all of you. So thanks, everyone, for joining us on this ridiculous journey.
It's been a long day.
Yeah. It has been. And to think properly, I just want to really quick thank all of the people that support the show and have been supporting it for nearly a year. Next month will be the 1 year mark of when we started doing this full time.
Happy birthday, Connie.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Connie, happy birthday! Do not worry about it, my friend. A huge thank you to everyone who makes this possible. One more time. To our Patreon supporters. We are doubling it up. We got the mic.
Yeah, good call.
I caught it. We caught it for once.
Yay!
I want to give a huge thank you to Mama T, White Shadow Hair, Autofox, Dr. Lark, Sunny the Weather Fox, Erner, Erwolf, Nikolai, Peter the Bear, Status Fared, Uncle Kage, Artenis Lupus, Buddy Goodboy, Cosmic, Deadly Kitten, Exendiv, Quixum Mephidida, Green Drag, Hawk Feather, Maggie Holt, Pandez, Petrov Neutrino, Richter, Sasha Whitefur, Seal, Shukin Flash, Silvergadamon, Skyer, Skylar Ringtail, Werewolf Detective Paw, Two Plantains, Lux Verdus, Ellie Kuja, Celeste, Claire Coletti, Flatfax, John Rivetti, Mikhail, Pafor, QM, Regda, Sapphire Bloodscale, Stale Rice, Sully, Tom F, Willie, and Yash. And of course, those strike opposers, our brand new strike opposer, Matthew, and Beaten, Big Ben, the amazing Sue and Benny, Tobotter, Gray Fox, and Tezcat Magic Jag. Nisbet, Tekel, Dragor, Fluff, Coda Masters. Hi, Coda.
Hi.
Connie Wolfwich, Ziggy, Briggs Buckingham, and Foxamore. All of you, thank you so much. Wildcard 9, we have been doing this for significantly longer. In fact, Zan, you know our exact start date because of Skyrim.
Skyrim, pretty much, yeah.
What was that date? I don't actually know that date.
11/11/11.
Oh, yeah,
shit.
I should be able to remember that. Just keep pushing one.
It was late November because we were definitely all balls deep into Skyrim.
Yeah.
And basically that's what we led with because that's all we were doing.
Yeah, it was a good time. And
I was getting my lizardy house husband, saving him from the marsh caves and all that good stuff.
Saving him from the marsh.
Hell yeah, Drakeethus. Oh boy.
And then after that, we did take a hiatus sometime in the middle. We took like a year that we just did not have the time to do the show. And as of March of 2022, we started doing this full time.
Mm-hmm.
The Christmas Skyrim thumbnail. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah.
Zan made that one.
I did.
Zan makes a lot of weird Photoshop stuff, usually for their parents on their birthdays.
Yeah, you know, when your parent when you do something, then it's like, oh, you can do this forever. Like I did a Photoshop. How did that start? The Photoshop face swaps were really hot in my office.
Oh yeah.
At high voltage. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
People would put their coworkers' faces on all sorts of shit. So now then that became my job for birthdays to put Photoshop my family onto weird pictures.
Okay.
Yeah.
I liked. We had a coworker who I can't remember where they went. It was someplace, maybe somewhere in Spain. I don't know. But apparently, this location was known for their dick graffiti. Literally just dicks painted all over the wall.
I thought they were painting on dicks, which was like, okay, yeah, that's different.
So he took a picture and sent it to the office, and by the time he got back, it went through so many levels of Photoshop, he was pointing at nothing on the wall, but wearing a jacket covered in dicks. So yeah, no, I get the Photoshop nightmare, which is professional office life, yes.
Yes, exactly.
You do professional office life. Do you have any weird office pranks?
Oh my god.
Like, they don't necessarily need to be pranks, but you get what I'm saying.
Actually, not Okay, no, not at my current workplace, but when I worked at a service desk, like a tech support service desk.
Okay.
I don't know really how much of a prank it is, but like, it honestly just kind of annoying, I guess, kind of weird. We would be like on a call or whatever with a client, and our supervisor would just walk by, and if he saw your phone laying on your desk, he would just grab it, and usually you have an option to get to the camera from the lock screen, and he would just go around taking pictures of like people and himself as he's just walking around.
Oh
and you
my
can't
God.
do anything about it because you're on a call with a customer.
Oh my God. Okay, that's annoying. That's,
Yeah.
It's a little funny maybe the first time, but no.
I still have some of those pictures.
I bet. Holy crap.
See, when your friends do it, it's one thing. Because I've opened my phone before and my background was changed to Uncle Kage holding the phone about an inch from their face. So it's just big old Kage face. Like, oh, hey, Sam.
Now I have a question. You could take pictures with the phone, but could you access their photo library without?
No.
Okay, good. I was gonna say that'd be a nightmare.
Yeah, especially for certain ones of us.
Uh-huh.
Another thing is we wore like badge lanyards because you had to have your badge displayed at all times.
Okay.
So a lot of them were breakaway lanterns or lanyards.
We're all tired. You're
yeah.
good, buddy.
But yeah, a lot of them were breakaway lanyards. So like you need those in a lot of places in case it gets captured or anything. It doesn't take you with it.
Oh,
right?
okay, yeah.
So you can just grab it and pull it off, and it pops off on the back and just comes right off. It doesn't hurt or anything. It just pops off. So sometimes we would go up to the supervisor's desk to ask a question about something complicated or like a system we hadn't worked with before, right?
Okay.
And in the middle of you talking to him and explaining your issue, he would just grab your badge and yank it off.
What the hell?
Really?
Yeah. Like, I don't know. This is honestly kind of dumb to me now. Like it was already dumb, but now I'm just like, this really happened?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. So one time, I walked up to ask a question about some system I'd literally never heard of, and I just had a feeling he was going to do it, and so he reaches out for mine, and I just sidestepped and grabbed his.
How'd it go?
He was like, oh shit. And then I just walked back to my desk with it.
Hi, I'm the manager now. Hey, Danny, what's up, dude? You're at
Hi,
the
Danny.
tail end. We are finishing up at the top of the hour. So since we're talking about the old jobs, Zan, you had a nickname at your job.
Yes.
Go ahead.
They called me Ninja because, yeah, I it was one of those things where it's not a good reputation to have. Especially I got nervous when they started first calling me Ninja, because, I mean, I would get my work done, and if I had nothing else to do, I wouldn't say goodbye because it's kind of weird when other people were working. And you don't want to be awkward, so I would just fucking get right out.
Yeah.
I like while they're like looking at their screens and stuff. And it's like, oh shit, Ninja struck again, because they'd be like, they all be working, and then look around, and then I'd be gone.
Yeah.
So like, vanished. There's the Ninja.
The stream timer is all screwed up because we had a major technical failure while trying to fix the billiards camera.
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
yeah.
do not worry about missing our stream for a furry event. Seeing furries live
Yeah.
is way better than seeing them through the TV. You can pet them and other things that we already talked about during Monkey Knife Fights.
Pet them.
and pet them in quotes.
And heavy petting.
Yeah.
See, again, Zan always used to say this, and I was like, no, it's not. That's not true. That's not true. And then I hear everyone else's work horror stories, and I'm like, oh, that's true.
Yeah, right.
I worked in a locker room, basically.
Yeah.
It was a boys' room. Like, ripping off the badge. I don't like that because that's physical touch.
Yeah.
Stealing the phone. I don't like that. That's my property.
Yeah.
Ours was, if somebody went home early, we'd figure out the password to their computer because everyone who worked there was 60 plus, so all the passwords were written on the bottom of their keyboards. And then one of my coworkers, he was a broker that worked behind me. He was a person. That's all I could say about him.
Okay.
Would go around the office and just start changing their backgrounds to hardcore gay porn.
Okay.
Just constantly. And that should be the end of the story.
That should be.
No, the end of the story was when the company memo started going out. Because anytime the CEOs would come through, like this is a international corporation. The CEOs aren't in Chicago. They're coming into Chicago. The emails used to be, we're going to need everyone in button-down shirts and dress pants on Wednesday. Now those emails started coming in. And please wipe all erotica from computers before the CEO gets here.
Damn.
They started sending out warnings because our HR department was so terrified of the brokers. Because if you have a company where 18 people make more money than the rest of them, because that's what they do, they're the ones with the big clients.
Yeah.
We're talking about the guy who represents Kraft Food Services. We're talking about the guy who represents literally one of the major players in the oil industry, and people are representing other countries' 401ks for their federal employees.
Yeah.
So,
It's a big deal.
You can't really tell those people, hey, stop screwing around. So our company's idea of how to solve that, they bought a new floor of the building and moved HR up there.
Oh my God.
That's what we are all very aware. That's why we got a new front office floor, is because they had to get HR away from the locker room, which was me and the other brokers.
Wow.
Holy crap.
I was the tame one.
Sure, yeah. I believe it.
Anytime they made a gay joke, there was a moment of silence while they looked over to see if I stood up and went,
Yeah, right.
and most of the time I stood up and went, we don't do that. We don't even own a bird. I don't.
Okay, I do that, but not because I'm
Yeah,
gay.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with the homosexuality. It's just a fun side gig.
There you go, putting barbecue on a hot dog again, like a gay. Like what?
Like one of them gays.
That's not a thing.
One of my favorites was the company came in and said, "Hey, Sundays. Sunday was only like a few of us in the office and maybe a broker or two if they knew a client was coming in. But Sundays is foreign markets. We had to open at 4 on Sunday.
Mhm.
No one was there, but every once in a while, the company came in and said, "Hey, we're not turning on the heat or the air anymore on Sundays, other than the bare minimum of heat that we are legally required to. Why are we making 4 of you comfortable?" And I'm like, "'Cause I'm your goddamn employee," but whatever. So then the brokers had to come in 3 Sundays in a row. There was stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
So the first Sunday they came in like, "It is so warm up here. What the hell?" Like, "Yeah, we can't." They called the front desk of the building and started demanding the air conditioning. The front desk of the building had a memo from our company like, "No, we can't do that. We can't do that. These security guards don't know who they're talking to.
Sure.
You can't tell them. Do you know who I am?" They go, "No," and hang up. I loved them. Week two, we couldn't trade because all the brokers brought in portable air conditioning units and blew a circuit.
Oh my God.
They got reamed out. We were told they got reamed out. Didn't work too well. You know what happened week 3? They blew a circuit. They brought the air conditioners back. They're like, "No, fuck you. Give us our air conditioning.
Yeah.
You want us to make money? No." Oh, and then, of course, the client's like, "What happened?" It's like, "Sorry, the company blew the circuit. The company blew the circuit." Yeah, guess what we got from then on? Air conditioning on Sundays.
Yeah.
Oh, my
because
God.
3 people told the company, "No, we're in charge."
I mean, it shouldn't take that.
It shouldn't.
But hey, I mean, in that situation, I'm glad they did it.
Oh, yeah. No, again, every once in a while they did something semi-altruistic. And then every once in a while they were doing cocaine in the bathroom and rubbed it into people's faces. You know,
Oh, Jesus.
kind of pieces of shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, powdered donut fight.
Yeah,
Got
exactly.
it. Thank you.
Just imagining the like makeup. The
Oh my
you know what I'm
God,
talking about, like the
makeup!
puff- well,
Thank
like
you,
the puff
status.
things that you
Yeah.
like, powder
The
your
powder
face.
puff, yeah, makeup.
powder puffs,
Yeah.
The classic.
The-
I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just cocaine.
I mean, that's what it looked like sometimes in there.
Right.
It's very glad to be out of that job, by the way. Bit the Ferret, a friend of mine who helped start First Squared along with the entire crew the first year. We saw them for the first time, like half a year ago. They took one look at my face like, "Hold on, come here. And they looked at me, and they got really closely. "Oh my God, what happened to the circles under your eyes?" I never realized I lost the dark circles from
Oh
my
my
job.
God.
Yeah, that was weird. I had never
Yeah.
noticed that till Bit pointed it out. Oh,
I love how our little avatar friends are just dancing on our pool table.
they are more than welcome to. I like our little dragon. I have a little dragon here.
Hi, dragon. A little close to the edge there. Careful, don't get the jumpy jumps.
I got the jumpy jumps. She got the jumpy jumps.
I got the jumpy
We miss you,
jumps.
Sue.
Don't get the jumpy jumps. Whoa, bomb. Whoa, no.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sue. I appreciate it.
Boom. It's been a day. It's been a long day.
During the Zan, Chris, and QM's panel, I was actually sitting over here in my rocking chair, and I think I fell asleep for like 5 minutes. It was heaven.
Oh my God.
Like, oh, rest. That was so bad. No, this has been evening, Almeretta. Why am I not wearing my glasses? I can finally do that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I took them off for billiards and just kept them off.
Wow.
That helps.
Aha.
Sleep
Yeah.
good. We don't sleep good in this house.
Sleep
That's
good?
not how sleep works here.
No. Sleeps for the week.
Hey, Zan,
What?
tell them about your revenge.
Wait, are you talking about?
Go for it.
Oh, that revenge. Yeah. No, your revenge or my revenge?
Your revenge, when you got revenge on me for it, because I did the same thing, remember?
You're gonna have to. You're
I
gonna have
was
to refresh
late.
my memory.
A long time ago, I used to tell the story about the time that I was laying in bed and I passed gas and Zan came into the room and left the room to vomit.
Yes.
Well, the reverse finally happened. I wasn't feeling good. Zan got me. Zan got me.
Anyway. I'm just taking long sips.
Sleep is where you're a Viking.
Yes. That's a classic.
Oh.
Anyway, that's right, Ben Stro.
Oh, the anyway line. I still miss that one.
You made that happen, kind of.
I'm very good at crowd work. What do you want? You made it happen by doing it. It was funny as hell.
Oh, I know. It just kind of happened. But yeah, it's the best kind of catchphrases. When it happens organically, blah blah blah. What are you gonna do? You can't choose what you're known for. That's one thing I've learned.
Status, thank you so much for the biddies. They're stepping out for the night. Just do something very proud. Aww.
Like any bit you do, you might have to live with that for the rest of your life.
Yeah, the bagel bit. Poor Boozy.
The bagel bit. I am sent so many horrifying Furbies.
Oh yeah, the Furbies. Oh god.
It's like, hey Zen, see this? I'm like, yes.
Thank
I
God
have.
my thing was tequila. At least I get a drink out of it.
Oatmeal.
That's fair.
Oh dear God, I've gotten so many. The oatmeal story is my Groundhog Day. At that point, I can tell that story in my sleep.
Yeah.
Like, that is, oh my God. Status, that is insanely kind. And we do have some fun plans. I hope. We're going to keep working on this. We have a brand new dartboard for a new segment. We have very strange plans for not only April Fool's Day, but we have a weird one for 420 coming up. Do not send me oatmeal. I'm fine. I have more than enough. And no, I'm very excited about what we get to do this year, and I'm very excited that we get to do it all with you.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Espresso Coca-Cola?
That would probably be delicious. I bet that would work.
Interesting.
Thank you, Status. Did we thank them? I don't know if we saw that, actually. The 100 bits?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
I got it. No, you're good. You're good.
Whew.
Have
a good night.
Fair point. Have a wonderful night. Love you too, son. It's been just a wild ride. I really thank you all for joining us on this ridiculous hype train of love and booze.
Love and booze and kale.
I know.
And
the
fizzy.
Kale thing did finally die.
And don't forget the fizzy cherry cola.
Oh, the fizzy
human weed is something. We're gonna be getting wrecked.
We're about 24 hours from being able to do fizzy cherry cola.
We're gonna get shreked so bad.
So bad.
So much green. I'm like, get off my swamp. And like, there's no swamp, you stupid bitch.
Who called you that?
Me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I think that's allowed.
Now you know my mirror conversations.
Okay, that's a blast from the past.
Tit Punch the movie.
No. Huh? Tit Punch the movie. Never forget, we made a movie based off of a movie. One day, will record. Sue Deer says, Coda, stay longer.
Oh my god.
Sue, we only have so many days of sobriety in us.
Yeah.
How long until they snap?
What's Archer's line? I can't stop drinking now. The collective hangover from the course of my life would kill me.
Yes. Holy shit.
Chuck Sergel.
Chuck Sergel. Oh.
Chuck Segal is still probably my favorite D&D style story.
It's a great one.
I'll never forget John. Do you know the Chuck Segal story? You've been fans of the show for a while. I've been told this since early on.
I don't know that I've heard it.
Go for it.
D&D story time. It's a fairly quick one.
Okay.
Chuck Segal was John's min-max character in a not a spell.
Good night, Wolfie.
Who's leaving?
Oh, Wolfie, MCFC, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, Wolfie. We'll be at MCFC. Chuck Segal was John's character in a I can't think of what game it is, but a spaceship futuristic style. Probably a Shadowrun style game, but probably some weird system. But whatever. They were dealing with a problem on a freighter, and Chuck Segal, whose name came from places, Chuck Segal was very appropriate for this character, decided that, well, I don't know how to deal with this situation. I don't know how to deal with the bad guy on this freighter, but you don't know what I do know? Vacuums, and fired a rocket launcher into the side of the ship to get everyone sucked out, him and the villain.
That's great.
I can't remember how he did it, but he somehow stayed on the ship. He was somehow able to do it. Everyone else got off the ship, and he was trying to pilot it. Failed so many rolls. So many rolls, couldn't do it. So finally, he ditched the ship, but in the distance, he could see the escape pod, and he formulated a plan. He took every air canister from the ship, because I told him, I was like, no, that thing's moving really fast. You're moving really fast in the other direction. You're not getting to that ship. He goes, like, what if I had propellant? Like, what do you mean? He built a raft out of all the oxygen tanks on the ship, taped himself to the raft, and I quote, and he made this very clear, I take 4 shotguns with me. I'm like, all right. He jumped out the airlock, busted the CO2 cartridges, and started flying through space. I'm like, okay, you go crazy. He's like, do I? Because I have stabilizers. And started firing the shotguns to stabilize himself to try to get to the... I gave him every opportunity in the world to pull this off. I cannot tell you how much the dice screwed him. We're talking about crit failure after crit failure, and Chuck Segal was no more. It was a beautiful time. So we're 2 sessions later. He's playing a new character. They're in a dome city, a toxic planet that is filled with sky sharks, a creature that I made up because sharks belong in the sky. So there's just flying sharks over the ice. They're in this dome, and they are again getting screwed by the dice. They are trying to escape. They've got the ship. They can get to it. Everything that they try to do is failing, not because of their plans, because of the dice. And one of them burnt an edge point. It was Mech Warrior because it had edge point. So we were playing Mech Warrior.
Okay.
One of them burned an edge point. Burning an edge point is a permanent stat reduction that gives you a moment of pure luck. And as they were in this dome city, standing around trying to figure out how to get past the guards, a small sonic boom was heard. And the body of Chuck Segal entered the atmosphere, shattering the dome and letting in the sky sharks.
Oh my god.
One of our all-time favorite campaigns. They got into the ship, went away, we never went back to it. Because when you have an ending like that, why do a sequel?
Absolutely.
And it was probably Chuck Segal. Me and John still talk about Chuck Segal to this day.
Absolutely. I mean, honestly, I feel like the stories come quickly, but especially if you've played like tabletop RPGs for a while, they rack up and they last.
Oh yeah. Sam, you've been playing D&D for a little bit now. You played Nero a few times. Do you have any good LARP or D&D stories?
trying to think off the top of my
Other
head.
than shooting a boy on a crucifix to get him to teleport to the middle of a field and being very confused.
I don't know. I thought that was pretty epic.
I thought that was very epic.
Fun with portals. I mean, I always loved doing a backflip and trying to pull off my kicks, my split kick
Your
as
split
possible.
kick never worked. It was
Never,
so weird.
never. It wasn't weird. It shouldn't work. It's a terrible move. It's from the '80s, and it was dismantled for. It was dismissed for a reason. It's dumb.
If it works
When's
in
the
the
last
movies,
time
it
you've
works
seen?
in real life.
When's the last time you've seen a split kick?
Jean-Claude Van Damme,
Exact.
it was good.
And you know he went away when Jackie Chan showed up. Like, oh, this guy sucks.
Jackie Chan is amazing.
Fuck yeah.
He punching kicks. He hits with sticks.
Dragon
Cobalt
Monk.
Oh, you're a Cobalt Monk now.
Cobalt Monk.
You've been playing D&D probably as long as I have.
I don't know about that.
I started D&D after LARPing. I did LARPing first, and then I went to D&D.
Oh, that's
so there's
funny.
a chance we're probably pretty close.
I mean, I started playing D&D in like 2015.
I'm so old.
I'm sorry.
I'm so old. I thought it was gonna be really close.
No, that's not right. That's not right. It was, I think, 4th edition or 5th edition came out in 2014, so it was before that.
Yeah, still, we're not even at the same second number.
I know.
But you have been playing for a while. Do you have a wonderful D&D story for us?
A couple came to mind earlier.
Moonshine.
There were a couple things that came to mind earlier on in the day, I think, but they're not very long stories, I guess.
A quick short one is good.
Mainly just there was a conversation earlier today about ashes when you die.
Oh yeah.
And one of my party members in the campaign, his character, instead of having his ashes, put into an object, right? He was just turned into a table, a true polymorphed into a table.
Oh God.
That we then kept until we could properly undo it.
Did he go, I am the table? And no one person will get that. So congrats. Anyway,
Nice.
continue.
But no, so as a party, we kept this table because it had sentimental value, right?
Yeah, it's a person.
This is our friend.
This is our friend.
This table is our friend.
Seamus is right. Tarmin would have killed that table. I wish I would have known this story. I would have put it in the game.
Actually, a detail I forgot about the table. The table specifically looked like a Han Solo Frozen in Carbonite situation.
That's just a badass table.
With his mouth open and screaming, which we used for salsa.
Now you got my attention.
What'd you say, Zed?
Now you have my attention.
This corpse table's really sad, but oh God, chippies.
So, but the thing about it is he didn't really die. It was a true polymorph. He was just turned into a table. So, when we decided to move into the next phase of the campaign, in which we had a 20-year time skip after our party had established their guild in a town that they had kind of gained control over, the next generation found a way to reanimate the table.
Oh my God. I love it.
Love it.
See, that's wonderful. I love stuff like that. No, the table would not age,
No.
Seamus. You take on the characteristics of what you are polymorphed into. So yeah, that is technically it would age, but very slowly.
Yeah,
The same as
it's a stone table.
Yeah, that's good. It weathers, but it doesn't really age.
Yeah.
I'll still never.
I mean, salsa's acidic, so maybe.
Okay, so his tongue burnt like shit when he finally got out.
Oh my God, I got a good ass salsa. I'm excited.
Yeah,
you do have really good salsa. Does the table like spicy salsa?
I don't know that the table could like things in this situation.
Yeah, but you don't know, and that's the problem.
True.
Jesus.
I honestly don't remember what the verdict was on if he remembered anything during his time polymorphed or not. And I think the answer was no, even though we thought it would be hilarious if the answer was yes.
He comes out of the table and just slaps you all. Fuck you.
Well, the thing is, those characters that were his friends were mostly gone at this point. Not necessarily dead, but not there.
They moved and left the table. It
Right.
was really heavy.
Oh my god.
I'll never forget the folding boat.
Oh.
Sessions and sessions prior, they had got a random roll of a photo. If you don't know what a folding boat is in D&D, it's a small cube. And you could take this cube and say the activation phrase, and it turns into maybe a canoe, maybe a skip, or maybe a 20-person longboat. So they're in a dungeon. They are not having a good time. They are wrecked. Bad rolls on top of bad guys with a plan, on top of them not having a plan. It's retreat time. And the person who was holding it realized they were in a long, but only 10-foot wide hallway. And he goes, I've got this one! And he turns around and he goes, I make an attack. I'm like, all right, what's the attack? Like, I take my sling and I fling the rock at them. Like, all right, you fling the rock at them. He goes, cool. Then I say boat. I'm like, what? It's like, folding boat. I'm like, so we rolled it. It was the 20-person longboat. They blew up the dungeon vertically. Like, they just blew the entire thing out. Yeah, they killed all my villains, including the person that they didn't know was the overarching villain. Because I don't know what damage to roll, but if there's a 20-person longboat trapped inside a cube the size of your fist, and all of a sudden that springs to life in, and I quote, 1 round, aka 6 seconds, you're dead. I don't care what you are, you're dead. New campaign time, but I didn't have to. Because they knew there was a big problem. They knew there was so for like 2 sessions, they were still trying to stop a guy who had died a long time ago.
Oh, man.
It was a good time.
Yeah.
The table wakes up in goodwill.
Oh my god!
That's amazing.
Oh my god, just imagine like a high-level wizard is just shopping in Goodwill and just finds this table, right? And he's like, this isn't a normal table. Detect man, identify.
Wait a minute. This is Ted. I know Ted.
Ted the table.
Ted the table.
You think they're being cute like IKEA? Like, oh, no, Ted, I get it. No.
No,
Their
this
name's
is
Ted.
Ted.
This is Ted. Hydrate.
Hydrate.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Everyone, this is the final 10 minutes of our stream.
I thought you said 10 minutes.
This is the final 10 minutes of our stream. Let's table this conversation and go over to the credenza. I thank you all for letting us do this. This has been a dream come true. I get to do something that I've always wanted to do. We get to sit here and perform, and on top of that, never in my wildest dreams did I think I could add to that, to perform for our friends. We just get to sit here with people that we've met, people that we've hung out, had drinks with, and just shoot the shit sometimes. And yeah, we're nerds, Luna, but so are you!
Nerds.
So you take 5 more steps away from my cuck chair and accept it.
Damn.
Beans.
Beans.
Silence wants to know what's the subject of your TED Talk. Zan, what's the subject of your TED Talk?
Oh, shit. Subject of my TED Talk.
TED Talk.
It's a hard one.
No, it's not.
What?
It's right in the title. You know what the subject of my TED Talk would be? TED.
Oh, yeah, the table.
Just go up there and just talk about all those stains. Jesus!
Let me tell you my history of stains.
We classify them. Coda, what's your TED Talk?
I don't know. I mean, honestly, for somebody that has not gotten a chance to play Vampire the Masquerade, I really like explaining Vampire the Masquerade lore to people.
The lore of Vampire the Masquerade is actually pretty cool. They do a very good job with all the different classifications of vampire. I appreciated Vampire the Masquerade for a very long time. I played a lot of it. Also, it was really nice to break up the all right, I'm going to go away for the weekend and run around like a crazy person and have literal fights with plumbing supplies and
Right.
come home covered in bruises and ready to sleep for 2 days, going out to a campus like football field and go like, I attack you. Ow! It was nice. It was a nice break.
Yeah, that's true.
I could make my TED talk about the unexpected effects of media, and how you might not be expected. You might not know how it's going to affect you. For example, sometimes you can watch a movie and it makes you come out to everyone about being trans.
True. You know what? I think I do have a real answer to the TED Talk one.
All right.
Your job doesn't control you.
Yeah.
I never would have had the balls to quit my job. I would have been doing that till the day I die because you knew me, Zan. You called me out on this once a week. I lived to work. And a week after I was done with the job, I realized how stupid that was. So even though it doesn't feel like it, ever, even though every fiber in your being tells you you don't, you have way more control over your life than you think. So exercise that control and tell your boss to fuck off. When he tells you, we just need you to work a few weeks of 14-hour days.
Fuck that shit.
I was torturing myself for nothing because
You
fuck
felt
that.
like you should have, and I get where you get there. and-
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of us have that. How many of us were brought up in the generation of, what, you want to get ahead of life? All you need is hard work, and you'll just get promotion after promotion, because they don't even literally know the meaning of the word nepotism. They never looked it up.
The myth of company loyalty.
What's fucked up?
Fuck that.
What's fucked up is a lot of times you were doing it for the right reasons. Like, you have a friend, and they were gonna get slammed if you didn't do anything.
Oh yeah.
And they knew that.
Yeah.
So it was a part. I'm not saying he was in on it. I'm just saying they knew that, and they could like rely on that.
Oh, absolutely.
It was a part of the system of,
Yeah.
we're gonna fuck this guy, and he's gonna do it because that's what you do.
Be your own person and never hide from those who don't matter. Also, excuse me. Here's to you, here's to me. Forever friends we shall be, and if we ever disagree, fuck you, here's to me. Oh, you're wonderful, everyone, genuinely. All right, this is the last chance. We are ending here in 5 minutes, so before we go, I just want to remind everyone, where is it?
I like it, Luna.
Clink.
No, here's to the nights we won't remember and friends we'll never forget.
Oh, that's such a good toast.
That was a good one.
If you have a moment, go jump over to our Patreon and remember that we have all these levels for you guys to have some fun with. And this will be one of the last chances to get on this month's poster art. Those striker poses will be starting to work later this week. So please, if you have a moment and want your character art drawn by the amazing Zanny the Blue, jump in at that level. That $40 level will be changing in price, but not yet. We're going to do that at a later time. We are trying to get up to that $1,000 monthly premium cast, which will activate us doing Cooking with Alkali, Zan Rants, Dungeons and Dragons one-shots, all things that we want to do for you guys. And one more time, a huge thank you to Pepper Coyote, who gave us our brand new song for Sunday Morning Brunch. So before we leave you, another thank you to our Patreon members with our new song that you will all hear tomorrow morning, 11:30 a.m. when we do Sunday Morning Brunch. We'll be right back.
Through the forest you will find a clearing. Forget your eyes and trust your nose. Find a ferret that'll butter your pancakes. Meet a dragon that wears a robe. Are you starving for cobalt kisses? Would you tell him a joke? Anyway, I'm seeing Zanny, but Alkali is not here. It's time for getting up to something. Is it a little too early now for lunch? They'll cover everything and nothing. Getting up for brunch on a Sunday. Sunday.
That is the new Sunday Morning Brunch theme song by Pepper Coyote. Pepper, you are amazing. And as always, I am in awe of your ability to roll with anything when you perform. You are so good at those transitions. You are so good at failing with style. Something that literally took me years. I've done improv for years. And Zan had to deal with me after I failed doing magic tricks during Status's panel.
Hey, it's only a failure if you say it's a failure.
Right.
It's
And
still
I
entertainment.
call all my shit is failure.
Dancey, 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 dance. You still dance, monkey dance. It's still a
Rusty,
show.
It is a show. Keep them laughing as you go. Just remember that the last laugh is on you.
There you go.
Rusty, the answer to that is yes.
Yes.
Zanny will be able to send you a emailed copy on a non-existent background so that you can make a frame of it. Absolutely. Anyone at that level, if you're looking for a copy, do we send out copies or
We usually
by
do.
request?
If they ask, I will send them. Yeah.
And we have all the old art. So if anyone's looking for their copies, absolutely.
Yeah, we still have all the copies.
These
so.
queens are crazy. Thanks, Seamus. I appreciate that. Oh, I was shattered after that panel. I used to be, don't get me wrong, I was never great at magic, but I used to be very competent, and to not be able to get more than 1 out of 5 tricks to work, I'm like, oh, I lost a skill. It felt weird to know that I had a skill and lost it, but that's okay, because Costco proved I still had it.
Oh. Anyway. Maybe one day you'll talk about that.
Yeah, after the statute of limitations is over.
I do wonder what that. Anyway,
What's happening?
What's that? What?
It's
the time is nigh. It is pasta time. Holy crap!
You know what that means?
What's that?
Emmanuel
Kent was a real peasant. He was very rarely stable. I digger was a boozy beggar who could drink you under the table. David Hume could consume Hogwarts Hegel, and Liechtenstein is a beerish wine who lost his Schlocktish Schlegel. There isn't Nietzsche couldn't teach about the raising of the wrist. Socrates himself was permanently pissed.
Speed it up.
John Stuart Mill with a lone free will,
Plato they say could stick it away.
half a pint of whiskey every day. Aristotle, bottle, Hobbes was his dram, and Liechtenstein when I thought I drink, therefore I am.
You went back to the first verse, didn't you?
Liechtenstein was a drunken fart. I didn't drink, therefore I am. I thought.
We're close enough.
Okay. Socrates himself is particularly missed. Oh, love him when the bugger when he's pissed.
Thank you all so much for being here for the Road to 1,000. This has been an absolute blast. Coda, again, thank you. All performers out there, thank you. And the final one, the final big thank you. If I'm the MC of the Dragon Show, then that means the lighting coordinator, the tech staff, the AV crew, the sound crew, everyone who makes this happen. That all falls to Zan. Zan, you made my dream come true. I love you.
Love you too, baby.
On 11/11/11, Zan convinced me to do this. I had been saying no for months before that. I never had the balls to even try. Zan, you genuinely have made me a more happy person. I love you.
Love you too.
This has been The Dragon Show. Until next time.
I'm Coda.
I'm Alkaline.
I'm Zanny.
Thank you very much for being here. And good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. Bye.